Alright. We made it. Eventually, we made it. Okay, I think we got everything sorted there. Just need to check some volume levels here. Okay, that should be good, I think. Alright. Well, welcome to today. And it has been a day, I'll tell you that right now. Between kids being at first sick and then just being crazy on top of a few other things, it's been kind of weird today. Oh, Mobius, thank you for the sub. I appreciate that. Let it slide because happy birthday. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you for the slide. I do appreciate some slides. But what did I do that was bad? I didn't catch that particular bit. What exactly did I do that was a bad thing? And thank you as well, Omen, for the birthday wishes. Yes. Happy birthday. Ooh. Another year. Crazy. Crazy. Well, I didn't have any time to plan anything today, so... When did you go live versus when you posted? I hit the go live, I waited exactly 10 seconds, and then I posted. And I can prove that. I have the timestamps to prove it. That is exactly what happened. And I will not tolerate any more slander on this subject. Humph! You're here, that's the important thing. Aw, well thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate that because I'll be honest, it's, you know... I would have been fine if it was just any other day, but it's been kind of a lame day. Which kind of sucks, but... Well, that's okay. Already becoming a crotchety old man. You know, depending on who you ask, apparently I was born a crotchety old man, so... I'm not sure if that's a compliment or not. What's the VIP for a month reward? So it's something that I'm experimenting with, that you can get a VIP status. Rather than me just, like, assigning it to people that are being active and stuff, I have opened it up that you guys can give yourself the VIP for a month thing. It gives you something to use your points for on that. Or at least it was the idea. I don't know if that'll pan out or not, but just an idea that I had. I've got some people that are already, like, defaulted to VIP status, I know that. But in order to make this system work, I think I might be making it so that you have, like, you can put on the VIP status thing, but I don't know. I haven't decided yet, so we'll see. I just threw it out there just to see what people thought. Yeah, I put that up beginning of the week, so work in progress, yeah, that type of thing. So there's a couple things. In fact, for example, what's the one? Oh, where is it? It was an automatic... Oh, the viewer poll thing. This is one that's also experimental and a work-in-progress thing. It's supposed to allow you guys to create polls, and then you can separate and do answers and all that stuff. But the times that comes up is pretty rare, but it saves me some time if people wanted to initiate a poll. It gives you the option to do that, so... experimental, you know, like you said, work in progress kind of thing. So we'll see. We'll see what happens with it. Alright. I don't have a definitive plan for tonight. I was gonna try to map out and do, like, a lineup of really fun things, and then I was hit with a barrage of unfortunate events that kind of prevented it. That, not just today, like, just kind of going throughout the last couple weeks, and they've all culminated into, of course, the stars aligning onto today. So yeah. I don't even know if we're gonna be on for, like, the full duration tonight. I'm hoping that we are, but like I said, there's a lot of stuff that just kind of correlated and aligned up in such a fashion that it's just not... It ain't looking so hot for that. So... But we'll see. We might be able to make it through the whole night. Oh, so I do have a couple of options that I was kind of tossing around a bit leading up to today. How many people are watching? I don't know. I keep my viewer count off while I'm live and I don't check because it keeps me sane. I don't like having my mood shift just because I see a couple of arbitrary numbers flying around. I don't want to act any different depending on if I have, like, 2 people or, like, 1,000 people. You know what I mean? I'll look at the numbers later and I judge that. So, like, for example, I can actually... I look at the analytics after the stream because that tells me a lot of, like, what I'm doing right and wrong. And I can actually show specifically... Let me pull up something here. I'll kind of show you what I go off of. In terms of, like, judging if something was, quote-unquote, worth it or not. Let's see. That's the wrong day. Yeah, let's go off of Tuesday, because I think Tuesday we did nothing but League. So, right here. If you look at this... Looking at Tuesday, I'll look at the average viewers, typically. And, you know, usually we start off pretty slow, and then you can see that we'll do this. So, I can say right here, hey, you know, League, I was averaging about, like, you know, 8 to 10 type of thing. The number up here does say 6, but I don't really count this bit, because I know that people have lives, and no one is, like, usually going to be here and then stick around here. So, there'll be people that'll pop in, and then they'll dip out for a bit, right? That people pop in to say hi, they have other stuff to do, they have better things to do, right? So, is there a way to export that data? Well, shoot, Chris, I don't know. Is there a way to export that data? Honestly, I couldn't say. Honestly, I couldn't say. It might be that it's locked behind all kinds of ciphers and barriers. It might even have a CAPTCHA, to be honest with you. So, it's a shame I can't read. So, I have no idea. I have no idea if you can. But yeah, that's what I go off of. So that one was League, and then Monday, we were doing something else, and then what this tells me... So you can see here, like this one, there was a stronger start, but it's still kind of the same thing that it shifts up. I also know when a raid happens, there's like a little bump right there. I can also check and see, like for example here, I know the raid happened, and then I can see, like the average retention after a raid too, and that tells me that the game I was playing that day was either really good or it might have been really bad, you know? Some people like some games, some people don't like some games, so... That's how I approach it. I don't like looking at the view count live, because, like I said, it'll just get in your head that way. There's also a Twitch tracker. Yep. The way that I see it, though, that I'm not doing any data processing on it because I have such a low amount of viewers. I don't feel that it's worth it to actually crunch that data and, you know, analyze and optimize with that, because this is a stage at this level that I don't think optimization is really what you should go for. You should go for community, and you should try to get to know people, right? It's less about the games that you're playing, and more about do the people like you enough to carry over to multiple games, because you can't rely on one game, in my eyes. Like, you can grow by spamming one game, Factorio, you know, but eventually you will move on from that game, right? I mean, you'll still come back, surely, but one game doesn't last forever. You're supposed to be the thing that lasts forever, so that's kind of what I'm working on right now, is trying to be an actually interesting human being. You know, we're working on self-improvement, and then we can work on optimizing that stuff later, so yeah, there you go. What was the question again? How many? Oh, it was how many people. I'm not sure. Why were you asking how many people are watching? I don't remember, actually. I'm not sure how we got to that point. Anyway, tangent aside, swinging it back around over here. In terms of what we're going to do tonight. Like I said, I have a couple of ideas. One that I was thinking about that I'm not sure we're actually going to do. Revolved around going back and playing some old classics, which this was inspired because on my birthday, do you know what they released? Does anybody remember Jedi Power Battles on the PlayStation? Yeah, this just hit me this morning. I was like, what? No way. No way they remastered this. The birthday baby. Yep, here we are. Hello, Irisa. Nice to see you. But yes, they have released a remaster of Jedi Power Battles. I don't know if any of you ever played this. This thing was lit. I mean, look at this gameplay. Look at this. They even added new characters that you can play as, which is freaking hilarious. Oh my gosh. They still have all the old sound. Oh, that's... I didn't notice that before. That's actually Plo Koon's move right there. That's just a reskin. That's kind of funny. How are you? I'm good. I'm good. We finally made it tonight, so... So yeah. Like I said, it's been a day. It's been a couple of days, to be honest with you, but today was good. Well, no, today is it is good now. Once Tia got off work, I was able to talk to her and like actually interact with a human being. It got a lot better. Anyway, so the idea that I had when I saw that was to come through and play some of my backlog games. Oh, I should probably update those real quick. Some of these backlog games that I've had that are potentially reminiscent of things in my childhood. One thing, for example, Siberia, The World Before, which we tried this a while ago, and people didn't like when I was playing this, and I got caught up in the numbers and all that stuff, so I might just go ahead and play this just for my own sake, but we'll see about that later. So, going through like some of the backlog or some of these old classics that I used to really like, maybe not like the super old stuff, but I mean like, some of you don't even know what Stronghold is probably, but I used to really like Stronghold. Especially Crusader, so this Crusader HD was phenomenal for me. But I have thought about doing, you know, some of these games that I don't normally play on stream, maybe, you know, sliding them in, giving them a little test drive or something, but we might just stick with our good old faithful classics that we tend to play too. I don't know. Imanique. Yes, Imanique indeed. Как у вас тебе сегодня? And yes, birthday boy. I had to go check and make sure I was remembering that correctly there. Oh, no. Как у вас тебе сегодня ночью? That's what I should have said. I just realized I said today, not tonight. So. But yeah, like I said, it's been kind of deflating these last few days, so I am glad to be back on, but like I said, I didn't get a chance to actually decide what I wanted to do tonight, so now I'm kind of torn on what I want to start with. I know once we get started, like, everything will just kind of melt away. We'll get, like, into the nitty-gritty with it. I did think about actually going back and replaying Kingdom Come Deliverance right here. Because Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is coming out, I think it was February 4th, right here, on Tuesday. So just like a week and a half away. And I am super excited. I haven't played the first one in a few years, as you can see. We did play this on stream a little bit, but again, it was kind of one of those things that I played it, and it had a mixed reception on if people were enjoying it or not. So I kind of got, like, nervous about playing that live, so. Was that how you're doing tonight? Yes. Yes, the second one was. The first one was, how are you doing today? The second was, how are you, like, this night, basically. Today's night, essentially. You are learning, you're getting there. It's very good. Soon we'll actually be able to hold a conversation. Man, I haven't updated a bunch of this stuff in a while, I guess. Another option was that we could go through, like, we were playing the Sinking City back on the 24-hour stream day. Some of you may or may not remember that. There are some old survival, well, not old, but, like, survival games we were playing. Sons of the Forest was one. It's been updated since then. I was playing Green Hell on stream a while ago, and I haven't played it in a year. And I know that they've added a lot of changes to this one since then. So that could be something that we could try as well. Sons is fun. I agree. As long as we don't talk about bread. Man, you had a problem with bread? What's wrong with bread? It's totally fine. Oh, shoot. This would be a fun little nostalgia thing to kick on. Oh, except I think I tried it and I don't think it was working. I think the camera was weird. So again, I was hoping we could play Green Hell together at some time. Oh, that's right, yeah. We can still do that if you want to. You just have to let me know and coordinate beforehand so that I'm prepared to, like, either make time off stream or we can play it on stream. I don't really mind either way. Never got around to practicing at it. It's all about the journey, after all. Hey, Sudsy. A great day to have been born indeed. So I've been told, at least. So I've been told. Nice to see you, Sudsy, by the way. Appreciate you being here. So yeah, I'm debating on what I want to do. Because I don't know if I want to do something that's kind of like a mindless type of thing. If I want to do a story-driven game. If I want to do, like, a survival open-world deal, but... Your youngest is tomorrow? What? We practically share a birthday then. That's great. That's awesome. Finally. Pretty much, I don't know anyone that has a birthday, like, remotely close to mine that I'm aware of. So, that's pretty nice. That's pretty nice. January's a great month, I just have to say. Huge fan of January. Huge fan. I haven't played Kenshi in a hot minute. That could be fun. That's definitely a whole... That's a whole journey in and of itself right there. We could do the Iron Man mode for Ready or Not again. I don't know. Having a hard time deciding. 3 birthdays in my immediate family January. What? That's crazy. That's gotta be wild. 2 of my brothers are 20th, 25th as well. Lots of January birthdays. 20th, 25th, 26th, 27th. What? Even, like, all in the 20s? That's crazy. Not even spaced out. That is absolutely wild. Well, I'm glad that I now know of others that exist that have birthdays Like, within my same, essentially, week. Within a week of me. So that's very good. Very good. I like that. I'm having decision paralysis. I was hoping to have been over that paralysis by the time I got on. I'm not. I'm suffering. Other brother is the 3rd, aunt is the 4th, sister-in-law the 11th. All Januaries. That is crazy. I keep a note on my phone with people who have the same birthday as me. How many there are. Really? There's that many people that have your same birthday? That's crazy. That's wild. I can't imagine that. Maybe I just don't talk to enough people. Maybe I'm just so much of a recluse that I have no clue what's going on. You know what I mean? 4 at Walmart in Cedar City. No, 3 with my birthday. You know, you guys make it sound like I just don't. Maybe I just don't know people. Maybe I just don't know people. That might be it. That just might be it. Well, let's see. How about this? How about this? Let's start with Ready or Not, since we have been trying to do the Iron Man mode thing, and I have not played it in a few days, so we did take a little bit of a break. I think, let's go back and do it, because I think we were just about there. We were just about going to do it, then we had something unfortunate happen. So, let's go with that. Let's go with that. I'm gonna kick this on right here, and then I'm gonna grab a drink really quick, and we'll get right on into it. Still need to fix that. Alright. Got my Pepsi. One high school classmate. Cousin of Goon Squad, one of Axel's nephews. Man, that's wild. Like I said, I never would have guessed. I never would have guessed. Who knew? Who knew? It's weird. I don't know why this one's not capturing. Oh, it's weird. Where is it? Right there. Capture the right thing. Thank you. Jeez. I'm sending my kids to bed, so I gave myself every week. Oh, have you? Had to fit school runs. It's been a long week. Dude, Sudsy, I hear you on that. I hear you on that. No judgment whatsoever. You get right on that. Okay. Okay, we're at Sinuous Trail on this one. So we're gonna go ahead, we're gonna jump right into this one right here. Since we've done this a few times, I'm assuming you guys kind of know the gist by now. I'm just gonna assume everybody watching knows what's going on. I don't have to explain anything that's going on, and we're gonna kind of try to go a little faster this time. That is the thought, at least. So, maybe then we'll be able to get to the stuff that we don't know quite by heart again. We'll see. Because we did Sinuous Trail, so we finished that one. Oh, that's right, because I lost a dude because the AI did something screwy. I think I vaguely remember talking about that. Yes, and then we were going to deal with Ends of the Earth, which is another oddball one. So, what I was thinking on this one, because right now I've got the beanbag, and then I have, you know, everything else as lethal. I'm debating on doing something with that. Scheduled for 3 7-hour shifts and an 8-hour, which sounds like not much, but it still feels like a lot. Well, if it's more than your usual, then yeah, I would say it sounds like a lot. It just depends, right? So right now I'm debating on swapping out for a second less lethal on blue team. And the reason I'm thinking about that is like my usual was none. Yeah, well, yeah, that's fair enough. That's fair enough. I can get behind that. So usually I do like 2 assault rifles, a submachine gun, then a less lethal. And submachine gun gets the shield that he'll switch to, and then he'll switch to his submachine gun when he's not like actively deploying the shield and stuff. But I'm wondering if doing like a half and half wouldn't be a bad idea. So maybe
Please call extension 4100. Sergeant Hoffman, 4100.
I'm gonna try it. I don't know if it's gonna be a great idea. We're gonna try it. Since we have the gas masks, here's the idea. I'm gonna come over to Charlie. We're gonna go for the primary here. And we'll still put him with the assault rifle bit, but we're gonna give him this VKS deal, or VPL, whatever they call it. So the idea here, we're still gonna, you know, trick him out. He's still gonna be one of the cool kids with this. But now we've got a pepper ball. That'll be like a deterrent. So pepper ball, and we've got the beanbag as well. And the mixture of those two, where we've got the pepper ball and we've got the beanbag, that's kind of what we're going with here. Kindly unblock me on Discord, let's talk. No. Sorry. And hey, Bernald, how's it going? Okay. Yeah, so that's what I'm gonna try to do. We're gonna try to go with the two less lethal, and then the 2 lethal is what I'm planning on that one. First place, I'm not having this. Let's see. Sorry, I don't have an animation for that yet. Okay, so what were we doing here? I missed my own block. Just, so he approached me with, like, marketing and stuff. I told him that I would look into it. Then he kept bugging me when I didn't get back to him at the time that he wanted, instead of the time that I stated. So I told him, you know, like, to wait a bit. He kept on pressing. I looked into the service that he was providing. I didn't like it. He kept pressing again. I blocked him. And now he's coming back on stream this, so no, he's banned now. Oh, add 1 second. That's fine. I'll wait a bit. We won't do anything crazy while the ad's going on. I had something set up to kind of inform me when ads are running, but it didn't work on Monday, so I haven't looked into it deeper just yet. That guy. Yeah, so you guys remember, and, you know, like I said, I'm totally willing to look into that stuff. It's just that I don't want to have to deal with scams and that, because I've been scammed multiple times. I told him that I was suspicious of a scam as well, and he kept insisting. So, yeah, wasn't a fan of it. And Bernal, oh no, Mosquito gifted a sub to Bernal. That's really nice. Very nice. Hey Mobius, nice to see you too. Really good graphics, so you know. So what he wanted to sell me originally was, he was trying to sell me search engine optimization for my channel. Except, here's the thing. I don't need search engine optimization. Twitch isn't actually my platform and my website. He private messaged me. He whispered me on Twitch asking me to unblock too. See, if he was legitimate, why wouldn't he just move on? You know what I mean? Why is he so dead set on coming to me? I'm also suspicious that he's actually the same person that's come to me before, as well, just under a different name, so... SEOs for Twitch is a hilarious scam. That's what I was thinking. Because I did some research, I was like, is that even a viable thing? And according to research, it kind of is. The keyword was kind of, except not really. So what you're really optimizing are your tags. Well, it's great. I can do my own tags. You know, like, so, what is the SEO? SEOs? So, SEO is search engine optimization. Think about whenever you, in fact, you know what, let me show you an example of what that kind of entails. Take on my game capture. So, if I were to come onto a browser, okay, I come into a browser, and I go to Google. Google's going to be the most common thing, right? I go to Google, I'm going to search up, let's say, hey, watch out. You might find out something about me there. I'm going to look up, what's something, you know, I'll look up myself. So if I type in this, okay, notice that even though I misspelled it, it's going to say, oh, you know, are you searching for this guy? And it's going to be all of this, right? So then I could say, no, I'm actually looking for this specific keyword. Well, now all of a sudden you see right there how that comes up to the top right there. That's what search engine optimization is. It's like, how discoverable are you, you know, if someone searches for you specifically, right? And there are different ways to do that. So like right here, you can see multiple places here. Even my my Twitter that I don't really use comes up and all that. So, but this is just if you're looking for me specifically. If I had my own website, I could actually put tags in that make it more discoverable in a search engine, right? Here's the thing, though. The only time that you're going to be searching for this is if you know who I am specifically, or if you're going to be looking for me on Twitch anyway. And you're not searching for people to watch on Twitch through Google. You're searching for people on Twitch itself, right? So you'd be over here like this. You're searching. Sorry, I don't want to listen to myself. I hate my voice. So, you'd be up here, and so you're going to say, okay, you know, what are you going to search for? Well, you're probably going to search for, what are we playing right now, Ready or Not, right? So you're going to search Ready or Not. You're going to go to the game. So you come over here, you're going to determine who you're going to watch by looking here. And that isn't going to be based on the tags. That's going to be based on your viewer count and where you actually sit in the list of people that are currently playing the game, right? So if I had my own website, which I do eventually hope to do, it would make sense to get deeper into search engine optimization, but I can program. I'm pretty sure that I can determine and use data analysis to find good keywords. So, SEO is why Google knows your favorite actress. Exactly. I always skip higher view count streams. Yeah, see? And that's the thing. That's good because you can use view counts to determine what you're going to go for. So you can say, hey, that's just what's going to get served up to you first, right? So a lot of people, the grand majority, are going to look at the higher view count and think, hey, this person has a high view count, so they must be worth watching. So they're going to go try them first. If you're interested in the game, you're probably going to go through and look at a couple people to try to determine a few things as well, right? Usually skip them as well. And that's totally fine. Watch to interact. And that's totally fine. Which is why I tend to also put interactive as a tag. Because I like to be interactive at any stage that I can. So that's one of the things that I did as like researching and all that, was that we put that in. Bigger chat moves too fast. Exactly. Which is also why I've addressed this problem myself by adding in with StreamerBot. I've been developing a couple of things. First off, right here with the custom sub things, you'll see here, I've been working on getting some C# code running that I'll be able to actually thank subscribers based on how many months they've been subscribed with personal messages, even if there's like a wave of people subscribing like one day and I can't get to it all. It'll still be me. It's just an automatic thing to make sure that I reach everybody and thank them at least in some form, right? So that's something that I'm working on, but that's not... I thought about, hey, it's my birthday, let's do a programming stream, and I was like, no. I was like, actually, that sounds like a terrible idea. Nobody wants to watch that. Get out of here with that. So yeah. Anyway, cutting a long story short, that is where Emmanuel was coming from with that, and that's the other thing. If someone is going to be so dead set hard on getting my attention like that, that is like way too desperate too. Even if he is legitimate, and he could be legitimate, I just don't need that service, is the thing. Be more interested in the logic as you're coding rather than the actual code. And that's fine. That's fine. You would be the most likely to watch. So it's funny. In fact, coming back on that super fast here, just to show you like how committed I am to that, I do have Visual Studio Code, and I set this up so that I can actually develop C# here, because I like this better than that tiny little white window, and I also don't like looking at, you know, a blinding white screen. So I set this up so I can actually compile and run. Well, I can't really run it because the CPH inline is pretty specific, but I can actually write it here. I can, you know, kind of bug fix and do a couple things. I don't know why that's throwing. Args doesn't exist. Well, that shouldn't be doing that. It's already broken so far. Anyway, but I set it all up so that I can actually run C# code, even if I do it that's like not specific to streamer bots like API and all that. And then I can make sure that things are working as well with that. So yeah, that's how committed I am. I went the extra step. I went above and beyond. I usually get hard getting your attention. Excellent. So yeah, but that's not something that we have to do tonight. As much as I like it, I'm not going to force you guys to go through that. So back to the game. Now that we went off on that tangent there, and if you have any other questions, do feel free to ask them. I am totally willing to, you know, swirl the drain and go down all these rabbit holes all day, every day. But for now, let's start working on what we're doing here. So we're gonna attempt this 2 less lethal, 2 lethal setup. And the reason that I want to do that is because this particular scenario involves suspects that are the sons of mom and pops here. So even though we are doing an Iron Man run, I have a personal goal that I would actually kind of like them to live. I might be weird for that, but there's a coding challenge side of stream. Coding game. Oh, coding game, yeah. I've got on that site a little bit. You know, that actually might be fun one of these days. I'd have to get more serious into programming, because otherwise I'd be spending forever doing it, but it could be fun. So yeah, we're gonna try it here, because I feel like this is one of the best scenarios to see if 2 less lethal and 2 lethal will actually work for what we're doing. Then we'll see if it'll go forward here. Honestly feel bad for the family on this mission. Exactly, yeah. So my intent is to try to preserve life on this one. As like most of them I do try to do, but it gets to a point at times where it's like, nah, screw everybody. Get why they're doing what they're doing. Yeah, so I think they do a lot of great work in the environmental storytelling with this too. I also absolutely love their little shop they have upstairs.
Talk here. Negotiations have failed and suspects have dug in. Entry team, go when ready.
So sometimes you get someone rolling around outside for some reason. Not this time, though. Let's make sure that we're good. Nice and easy here. Back to visiting your mom. Oh, should you though? Is that something you really want to do? I can't open. Oh, I can't open that closet.
Down on the ground now!
Oops. Well, I didn't mean to talk.
All teams.
I would like that door
Shut the door. Done.
closed real quick.
Shutting the door.
So that I can come and check this. And then... Okay. That's actually good. If he's in that hallway, that might be easier to actually take him. So what I'm going to do here, this might seem a little weird. I'm actually going to wedge these doors in order to make sure that they can't slip out the side on us here.
Keep your hands up! Hands up! Above your head! Hands up now! Drop to your knees!
I hate it when they walk.
Hands on your head! Move! Police, get down!
On me. Move. Arrest him.
You're gonna be alright.
Yeah, I hate it when they do that.
Dumped and ready.
But at least he's outside.
Talk to entry team. Trailers notified.
So here what we're going to do is we're going to do We're gonna go really loud with this, and we're also going to hit a stinger
Charge the door, then clear it with
because
stingers.
I want the stinger shrapnel to fly down the hall on the right side. Dang responsibilities, no, right? Leave the dad alone. I have to cuff him.
I'll do it. Ready. LSPD, get down now.
Good.
I'll get the closet.
So I'll take
Turn around
him.
and stay still.
Ew, a Tech 9.
You gonna move?
Good to go.
LSPD, don't move! Drop it!
You don't understand.
Police, hands up!
You're gonna have to kill me.
Drop your weapon,
I'm
now!
not going to prison.
Hands, now! Leave. Suspect down.
Well, we tried.
Entry team, this is Talk. Make them stable and proceed with mission.
At some point, you just have to think, you know, if he pulls the gun first, like, it's done. Iron Man run with less lethal only? Yeah, you done that yet? I like how there's 3 down here. Alright,
Provide support.
Got your back.
so get everybody to come back to me. So here, I just want to...
Ram and clear.
Getting into position.
We're just gonna kick it and clear that while I watch the stairs.
Breaching, breaching.
Let's go!
Looks clear over here, boss.
Okay, looks good. So now what I'm gonna do here is we're going to...
On my move, clear it.
Getting into place.
Try to run nightclub only on non-lethal. Yeah, that one's a more difficult one though. Is this my flash? I want my gas. That didn't really bounce where I wanted it to, but
Open it on the left. Open it on the right. Good here.
okay. So now we get the stairs here. I'd rather that they didn't just stay on the stairs, but
Drop your weapon now.
Enter and clear.
Moving into place.
Move in, clear the room.
That's affirmative.
LSPD, hands up. Breaching.
Going in!
Opening on the left. Get down on your knees, hands up.
Move forward.
You're safe now. Cuffed and ready. I'll check the bag. Element up to talk.
Good to go.
Good to go.
Compliant.
This is Talk. Trailer's ready.
Stay still. Do not move.
Fucking tight.
not after the op. Oh no,
Suspect is secured.
Lead, this is
might be
Talk.
worth more.
Continue mission.
It's got the cred, you know? Okay, let everybody kind of stay where they're at for now. I'll just check these. You know, we like to get our hands dirty every now and then. Maybe I do a...
Blue team, get the door and move in. Red, open and clear.
10-4.
just to kind of do our due diligence on those, right?
Police, get down.
What? I know I can open this.
Checking the bed.
Lame.
Empty over here. No contacts.
I'll get the closet.
Okay, so now let's have
Blue.
blue.
Enter the room and clear.
Ready.
Just to double check me, just in case I missed something. I'm not like super speed running this, but
Move, move, move! I'm telling you, bro! I ain't got shit to do with this!
Looks clear over here, boss.
Fall in behind me.
Right with you.
so let's see. So we got him. We've only had one death
Zip it up.
so far. I'm actually pretty happy with that.
Dynamic movement. Move and clear.
I'm like really happy with that. But the rest of them should be up here in this top floor now.
Moving in!
Checking the closet. Got the closet. Empty over here.
No contacts.
Wow.
Not part of no gang or nothing! Listen to me!
Drop it. LSPD, come forward. Go. Your hands up. They're down.
How was that friendly fire?
I'm getting the fuck out of here.
Hands on your head!
Got nothing.
Police, get your hands up! Down on the ground, move!
Give me a peek on the door.
Here, they're in the house.
Put it
Okay,
down
don't shoot.
slowly.
Contact. Armed.
Move in and clear it.
Getting into position.
Move towards me.
I still don't know how I got
Turn
friendly
around
fire,
slowly.
because that flash was like deep in there, but
I'm just a
due to
friend
your
of the
diligence,
family.
oh yeah,
Talk. Suspect secure.
for sure.
Doc to entry team.
Begin a search.
Trailers
Secure any
inbound.
contacts.
I'll zip it up.
Evidence secured.
Out of my way, bud. Out of my way, bud.
Lead to talk. Collecting.
Doc to element. Secure it and keep going.
I'll bag it.
Alright. Well,
I'll get it.
Checking the closet.
probably better than it could have been, but
Search and secure the area.
Acknowledged.
I'm just gonna
Lead, this is Doc.
soft complete it.
Great
I don't
work,
need to do
entry
100%
team.
on it.
That's a wrap.
Mostly I just didn't want to get, like, completely blasted by killing people. Oh, I needed to finish, confirming the rest of the machines, I think. Nah, it's okay. Not a huge deal. Well, I did like that. That felt pretty decent. I think the next mission is another contender. We're gonna try for it and see. Now, I want to point out, the second that we die in Ready or Not, we are going to move on to a different game. We're not going to go through and try to, like, start over again tonight.
Officer Peterson.
We'll move on to a
please
different
report
game at that
to
point,
Captain
just so you
Porter.
know.
Officer Peterson, report to Captain Porter.
What do you think I should stream tonight? I am partial to The Witcher myself. Those are all, like, fantastic games, though. Look, when I get on my computer. Sounds good, Setsu. Yeah, go get stuff done. Enjoy. Ooh. Greased palms. Ugh, yeah. Okay. This one's gonna be a true test if less lethal works. However, I'm debating on swapping out VPL. Let's see. What does it say? 25 round mag, fed pepper ball. Yeah, I'm not sure what the range is on this necessarily. It's probably fine. So what I'm thinking is that we have the beanbag, which is more of like your pain compliance, and then you've got your pepper ball, which is a little bit of pain, but it's mostly like a chemical deterrent, so to speak. So you get kind of a mix there. You get the shock and awe from the C2s, the shotgun breaches, flashbangs, all that stuff. The combination, I think, even though this one does have a lot of gang members involved in it, I think that would be enough to preserve life. Even though some of them, I'm like, they can go to hell. But if it was my personal vote, Bernald, I would say Witcher. That's what I would say. Barrett has a new rifle. It's absolutely nuts. Really? What's the new rifle called? I don't think I've heard of this yet. SSRS? Ooh, wait, that sounds familiar. Well, I'm already in. I'll look it up in a second. SSRS sounds like I might have heard of that, actually.
Element, this is Doc. Negotiations have failed and suspects have dug in. Entry team, go when ready.
I don't see a gun on here. Oh, nope. Nope, he's got one. Okay, so we're gonna have
Red
red.
team. Post up.
Bet it's busy.
Confirm.
Everyone wants to get out of
They're
the
just gonna
town.
blast straight in.
Entry denied.
Blue
And
team.
then...
Post up and cover. Ready.
So no utility here. There's just gonna be a breach and get in there. I'm gonna go with blue team.
Roger that.
I know it's unlocked, but we're still gonna... This is for the shock factor right now.
Opening on the right.
The C2 gives a little bit of a delay. So you see the timing on that?
Down, I want to see hands.
Drop the light.
So the timing on that allows us to get the maximum amount of, like, shock on him.
Ready to go. Evidence good to go.
Put your fucking hands up,
Talk
please.
reporting.
Down on the ground.
Trailers en route.
Hands up.
You're gonna be okay.
Probably the craziest rifle I've ever seen.
Want the cups for the bad
Okay.
guys?
Entry team to talk.
Should be
We
interesting.
have a civilian in our custody.
Lead, this is Talk. Trailers ready.
So I did use a C2 on it. However, I did preserve some of my other utilities that I know I'm going to need in a second here. So this one's going to be a similar thing. This one we will use some utility, though. And I want shield to be on the right, I think. So the utility is more of a...
Red.
like a sound deterrent. So this one we're going to kick, and then I'm going to do...
Post up and provide cover.
All right.
do their launcher.
Blue.
Not happening.
Then this one we're gonna shotgun, and we'll
Post up
do
and cover the area,
gas
Leon.
on that side. That'll just catch in case someone tries to flank on that one. And again, I go with blue.
Go, go, go!
Gas it.
Will you kick it?
Hey, where's your warrant?
Reaching.
Putting on the left.
Please, get down.
On the left.
Another crossfire civilian. That's crazy. We had another crossfire civilian hit.
Police, drop your weapon.
Never happened before. It's now happened twice in a week. I almost hit my own guy.
Suspect down.
Yeah, that sucks. That sucks a lot.
Hold your fire.
I got it. Safe. Hands up. Securing.
Down on your goddamn knee. Put your hands up.
I heard the staff were stealing packages. Prize is still running.
Lead to talk. Collecting.
Talk
Okay.
to Element.
Stay down and turn
Forensics
around.
notified.
Where's the agent? He's like always here.
Talk. Civilian is standing by for trailers.
This is Talk. Beauty. Keep them coming.
All secure the area.
No problem.
But is it all secured? Oh.
Cuff him.
I'd like that dude at least cuffed.
Get down. Drop the weapon and get down.
Put your hands up now. LSP, hands up.
Whoa.
Put your hands up. Get down slow. Hands up. Don't move. LSP, fuck off.
Got him. Get down and don't.
Oh, why'd you wait until I was here? Woo!
On my six.
Police.
I want to clear upstairs before we go out there.
Police, hands in the air.
Yeah, I want to get this taken care of.
Down on the ground now.
Idiot.
Police, get your hands up.
Move in. Clear the room.
Talk. One down.
Yeah, well,
This is Talk.
I needed to
Proceed
arrest
with
him,
mission.
but he's out here shooting me, brother.
Talk. Down.
Entry team, this is Talk. Proceed with mission.
Get over there, buddy.
Let's go.
We got a hallway to the right.
Chem light out.
Nothing here, sir.
Crazy.
Suspect cuffed and secure.
Yeah, it's not the greatest right there, but...
Provide support.
I'm with you.
Whoa, he flung it all the way over here? That's crazy. He got the glicky, the blicky.
Police, I want to see those hands. Police.
I just want them covering me. Ow. Oh,
Suspect is down. Hands up now.
My gosh.
Stabilize them and send EMTs.
Police, hands up!
What are you doing?
Now!
Restrain him.
Moving into handcuff.
Yeah.
Arrest him.
I'll get him ready.
My eyes, my ears.
Civilian, good.
Trailer standing by.
LSPD.
Okay. Okay, kids, seriously, come on. Stop shooting me.
Put your hands like it's
Incapacitated.
LSPD, don't move. Get down.
Wow. That dude has that locked in. I'm just saying. I can't even walk up there right now.
Moving out.
Provide cover.
I need them to walk out for me right now.
Drop the gun now.
Put your hands up.
I need gas over there.
Hands up.
What a nightmare setup right now.
Police,
Let
don't
me see
move.
those hands!
Evidence secure. Police, stay where you are.
What? How did one of my guys drop?
Police, I want to see those hands.
Move in and clear it.
Arms outstretched. Police, get down. Hands in the air. Put your hands where I can. Police, get down. Put your hands
On the ground! Now, hands up, now!
Turn around.
I'm
Don't
not sure
get
if
up.
the double less lethal's working out for me right now.
Entry team to talk. Get over here. No contact.
Talk to entry team.
Officer
We're
down!
ready
I say
for 'em.
again, officer down!
Entry team, this is Todd.
We're the one
He
over.
dropped everything. Oh my gosh.
Going in. Got it opening up ahead.
Turn around. Keep your hands up.
Man, do they just all congregate into one specific area? That's crazy.
Entry team to talk. The suspect secured.
Talk here. Send them.
Okay. What? Where? Bro.
LSPD, don't
Where's the dude that was over here that you pegged?
Hands up, do it now! Police, get down!
Looks clear over here, boss.
Jeez, dude.
Lead to talk. Suspect in custody. Compliant.
Talk here. Trailers inbound.
Oh, that's the dude I shot. Whoops. Yeah, that sucks.
Hands up, above your head!
Stay down and turn around. Keep your hands
Yeah, I think there's
behind
still
your
someone
back.
over here. I'm leaving my guys over there just to stop them from running everywhere.
Lead to talk. Civilian good to go for evac.
Talk reporting. Trailers en route.
Jeez, dude. That dude wanted blood. Holy moly.
Element to talk. Suspect is breathing but unconscious.
Talk to lead. EMTs and trailers are standing by.
Move and clear. Into
No.
the room and fall in.
Got your back.
Just come with me, Broseph.
Move in. Clear the room.
Affirmative.
This one's like... I hate this level. Because these guys could be literally anywhere. It's kind of a... It's a surprisingly large map.
Moving. Reaching.
Good here.
That dude did not last long. That was crazy.
Take it down and clear.
I'm good to go.
Let's switch.
take it down. I'm going. All way right.
Okay. Oh no, trust me, I haven't forgotten that. I'm just not going out the loading dock way. Because that way sucks.
Provide support on me.
Okay. Man, I'm hurt, by the way.
Move in and clear.
Moving up.
Yeah, you guys go first. My legs are feeling it. I haven't had leg day.
Swap.
I'm going!
Opening
Got
on
an
the left.
opening here.
Stay on me.
Number 6.
I think I can go this way, right? To sweep the outside and then go to the loading dock area? Do you feel it, Mr. Krabs? Yes. Good. Good. That's what we like to see. I'm not leaving. Let's relax. It's almost done. Yeah, I wanted to go this direction.
Move to my front.
En route.
Yeah, get on up there, Chuckles. This is the best way to handle it, is if I let these guys kind of walk out front to sniff them out right now. Sounds cowardly, but I got so close on Iron Man last time, I'm kind of over it. Let's see, I want you to
There, move.
I'm moving.
keep it going. Yep, see?
Drop your weapon. LSPD! LSPD! Hands up! Do it now! Slowly.
Are you serious?
I'm not moving, man.
Making it safe.
Good to go.
Secured. Evidence good to go.
Are you serious, boys?
Turn around.
What'd you do, just stand there and let him unload into you?
Just you wait, dog.
Talk. Suspect in custody.
Talk to Element. Great work, entry team. Keep it up.
Element to talk.
Officer down.
On me.
Element.
So I lost
Dag
the
him.
entirety of Blue Team. I am pretty convinced the double less lethal may not be it.
Entry
Hands
team
on
to
your
top.
head. Move.
Got one down. I got it.
Talk to lead. Notifying trailers.
Yeah. I think we go back to just the one less lethal because for some reason these guys just prefer death. I'm pretty sure. I'm kind of nervous that I lost my paramedic.
Move there.
On my way.
The paramedic perk should have saved at least one officer, and the other one is just, it's kind of in God's hands at this point. Come on, dude! Get up with him!
Me. Move.
Don't move. Behind you.
There.
On the move.
There. Move.
Heading out now.
What?
Search and secure the area.
Better pack it up.
So that's what it is. They're moving pathfinding. They just kind of lock up in place when they get engaged. They don't take cover, which is wild.
Stop moving.
I'll safe it.
Officer on.
Talk. Lead
Suspect
to
in
talk.
custody.
That's
Suspect
crazy.
secure, ready for
Talk.
pickup.
Proceed with mission.
You think you scare me, dog?
Oh, we never zipped this guy up. That's kind of scary. Okay, we're still at bring order to chaos. Great.
Not part of no gang or nothing. Listen to me.
So where did we miss?
On my 6.
You got point.
Where did we miss? So this is the bit that sucks about this map, is that it's big enough that now it's like, okay, where did everybody go?
Talk. Suspect down. Alive.
Talk reporting. Stabilize them and we'll send EMTs.
Oh. My legs hurt. I don't want to strain my legs, gentlemen. So this is where we just were. Hang on. So we hit this. No, we hit that. We didn't hit this yet, did we?
Through the door and clear.
Acknowledged.
Bet you they're in here.
Going in. Get down and put your
Yep.
Opening on the right.
down now. Show me your hands now. I don't want hands up. Down on your knees.
We're gonna get you out of here.
Okay, well,
Lights stick out.
What gives? I know one of them.
Element to talk. Civilian good to go.
Lead, this is Talk. Notifying trailers.
okay, there's still somebody with a gun around is the thing.
On me.
Behind you.
Alright, so now we checked that. Now where have we not checked? So we've done this. We were just here. I opened and checked each of those bathrooms. We checked all the way back there. We went through there and out. We did a sweep
Gringos need to mind your own business.
out here. Yeah, we're not going to get a good score on this one, I can tell you that right now. Just because there's probably one guy, one dude with a gun hiding somewhere. So let's come out here. I walked this way before. Just checking. Didn't secure the weapons. Great. No, but we haven't brought order to chaos. That's the thing. You look. That's what I'm most concerned about. I don't really care about checking the weapons crate right now. I'll go get it in a bit. But I don't know where the last shooter is. I guarantee you it's just one guy hiding somewhere. Oh, there's a gun there. Neat.
No shit. Hey.
Zipped up, zipped up, zipped up. Okay. Coming back over here, zipped up. Guess since I'm back over here, we might as well hit the van. Oh, do not tell me it was this guy. Okay.
Entry team to talk.
Reed was
Bagging
right.
it up.
They're
Talk
loading
to
something
Element.
into vehicles.
Confirming evidence secured.
So it was that.
Red team. Search and secure the area.
He's secured 4. So we walked through here. I don't think anyone would stick around out here, but... That's all a level barrier right there, so they can't go that way. Can't go that way. Oh, I thought...
Searching the area.
Where are you, sir?
Move in and clear.
Affirmative.
No way. Okay. I keep saying no way, hoping that it is way. But it has not been way. It's been the opposite of way.
Move in. Clear the room.
Confirmed.
On me. Move.
I'm with you.
See, we did all this up here, right? Because we came up here. I personally walked over here. Just making sure.
Police, drop hands up.
Fuck you gonna do?
Oh!
Police, don't move!
Down.
I don't suck, asshole! Police, hands up
police
now!
down.
Get down on your knees and put your hands up! All right?
This is procedure.
I'll get it.
How long was this dude here? He definitely wasn't here before.
Suspect standing
Situation
by
is
for
defused.
transportation.
No further threats.
Man, the one place I didn't think that they would go back to is exactly where he went. Stupid. Well, hopefully my paramedic dude's alive. D, I don't really care about the score right now. Stressed, okay, they're just incapacitated. They are not actually dead. That's great, because that means that they retain their experience, so that's good. That is good. That is positive. Screw this double less lethal though. Valley of the Dog. Ooh. Yeah, let's see here. Maybe it's just the pepper ball, ain't it? Let me try. I'm gonna try again, but this time we'll have 2 beanbags, I think. And the reason I'm thinking the beanbags is because that beanbag is much more of a, like, it's a physical, you know, like it pushes type of thing. It's not that normal type of, compliance, I guess, so to speak. And then I need to see, let's see, oh, stressed, right. So I should probably... So we'll grab our breach guy. Grab that negotiator. The negotiator probably helps with this. S-bags as well with that. And then I want to take you to therapy. You to therapy. And then let's get 2 intimidators. Yeah. We'll take another intimidator, sure. Therapy. You're another S-bag guy, okay. Okay, I think... He's in therapy right now, okay. Yeah, we're gonna try it again, but this time we have actual, we don't have just the paramedic dude that's level, we have, like, a bunch of morale debuff, I think, is the word in this case. So we're gaming it just a little bit. And we're hoping that that translates to results, basically. And not deaths. I mean, luckily none of us died on the last one, but at the same time,
Talk to lead.
the civilian count went up.
You are clear to move in.
One of them was me, so that was just me, but the other one was still like AI with the crossfire and all that, so...
Gold.
So I think here we'll just...
Pull the lock and clear it.
Roger that.
Swap.
We just do a shoot gun. Again, for the intimidation factor.
Moving in! Drop your weapon!
Get down.
I won't tell you LSPD down on the ground!
LSPD, get down.
Entry team to talk. Suspect is down, but breathing.
Entry team, this is Talk. Make them stable and proceed with mission.
You know, it's like you want people to live, but they still don't do it. Ooh, he swung the gun up on me.
On me, move.
On your 6.
So I want
Blue
red.
team.
Oh, blue.
Provide cover on me.
Nothing to report.
Move in and clear.
Getting into place.
Breach it!
Got an opening up ahead.
We got company.
Give up!
No way, no how.
Lead the talk. Suspect down, requesting Thames.
Talk to lead. EMTs and trailers are standing by.
Okay, I was gonna say, you're gonna let me zip?
Hands in the
Down
air!
on your knees!
Ma'am, you got hit.
We're gonna
Sorry.
get you out of here.
Are you
Secure.
Talk here. We're ready.
Hands on your head! Hands on your head! Get down!
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, this
Move and clear.
this whole less lethal situation is kinda
Suspect is down and in need of medical attention.
Talk
pissing
here.
me off.
Medical assistance is standing by.
Switch with me. Let's go!
You would think getting hit with a beanbag would, you know, discourage such behavior.
Line out.
This is Talk. Bad news. We're pulling out. Feds are coming in to take over.
Was my gun not on him with the flashlight and everything? Did I just paint a silhouette of that guy? That sucks. Alright, well, like I said, as soon as we died, we were gonna move on to another game. So I didn't think it would happen that quickly. But it did apparently, so let's see here. Oops. Freaking heck. I could have swore because I had the flashlight like right on him. I thought the gun was on him. Oh well. Maybe it shook, I don't know. I don't know. Doesn't matter. We died, that's all that matters on that. So what do we do now here? What do we move on to? Could do Factorio. Yeah, let's do Factorio for a bit, boys. Oh, right, the gun. Yes. How do you spell Barrett again? R-R-T-T? Yeah. What the hell? It's a grenade launcher? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Holy hell. So, not heard about that. That's wild. That's absolutely wicked. Trying to read the print there. That son of a bitch can hold 5? Huh. What do you know? Yeah, to say the least. I never thought I'd be able to do a campfire on a grenade launcher. That's crazy. That sight up there is absolutely wicked. That thing's gotta weigh like a ton, right? Huh. Interesting. Yeah, that's pretty wicked. That is wicked looking. Yeah, pretty nuts. Not gonna deny. That is pretty nuts. Okay, I think I'm gonna leave the music playing for a bit, rather than turning it off like I normally do here. Let me know if you guys like it or not. If you just want to hear like the ambient stuff here. So, I don't know if you guys remember what we were doing last time with this, but we were working on manufacturing quality ingredients, right? And understanding that this is a process that takes a long time, I completely forgot to turn this on during the day. 30mm rifle rounds? Are you... I could have swore it looked like a grenade launcher. Is that not what those rounds were? Precision Grenadier system, which aims to develop a next generation 30mm support. So, isn't 30mm... Those are grenades, right? I don't know if a 30 mic can really be considered a bullet. Warhammer 40k bolter. Oh, that's actually... If... Hold on a second. Hold on a moment. That is literally a few steps away from being a bolter. Look at that. That's essentially a bolter. Holy shit. Oh my word. Warhammer 40k predicted the future. Warhammer knew. Games Workshop knew from the beginning. Have several kinds of rounds for it. Yeah, that's what I was gathering from that as well. That's... I don't know. I guess we'll see what happens with it. Okay. So, back to this. So, just to kind of give a little bit of a recap on what we did last time, for those of you that are interested, we set up a really quick and dirty double rail system that's only dealing with singular, a singular scrap pile right now. And I'll go through, I'll show you how that all works in a minute here. Like HEAT. Yeah, so, I still kind of think it's more... I think it still operates like a grenadier rifle rather than like a conventional rifle, mostly just because of the mag capacity, if that makes any sense, right? It just doesn't seem like it's something that operates under traditional norms, if that's making any sense at all. So, I think it's still, I think it falls under a grenade launcher category. And I also just realized that, yeah, that's a huge amount of solid fuel sitting right there. I wonder if I can... Just to make myself feel better about not wasting as things go through. But I don't want to oversupply that either, so let's see here. Okay, anyway, recap. Modern equivalent of the old... Yeah, the AT rifles. Yeah, that's true. So still a rifle in a sense... But you're not using it like your conventional stuff. I think it makes a lot of sense to look at it that way. I really should do a better balancing job of this, but I can't be bothered either, so it doesn't really matter. Okay, so let me walk you through in case you haven't seen this yet. Let me pause the music so that you can actually hear me articulate clearly, and I'm not going to get distracted here. So let's actually start. I'll hop in here and we'll just go... I'm just going to get this early because it doesn't really matter. We'll head over to the mine that we have to show you kind of how this all works here in case you're curious about Factorio stuff. So this is the mine where we're picking up all the scrap that's over here, which is a massive 64 million amount. we also have these big mining drills that give a 50% resource drain, so it makes this patch last even longer. And that's its whole purpose, is just to collect scrap here. There's nothing really special about this. There's no real, like, balancing going on here. We just let it overfill and saturate, and then it just evenly pulls out. So this should eventually take out the entire patch and then not have anything to worry about here. Never seen this game? Well, let me show you what you can do in this game. These are going to be machines designed and built by myself, just so you know. Including this train depot, which has a little stacker right here that just stacks up trains. They come in whenever this one is done. You'll actually see this is going to empty out right now. And I have it set that it will automatically leave after a few seconds there, which then allows the next train to come in and continue to give a full supply of scrap going through here. Okay, so that's the supply end. Now is where we get to the really tricky part. So I take off my indicator here. You can see there's these funky little deals coming on here. Missing Gustav. Oh, is it now? How could it be missing Gustav? So you can see here, these recyclers are all working overtime, basically. They are loaded with speed modules, which means that these things are able to process 7.5 scrap per second. I also have, so you'll see over here that I have these kind of stacking on the belts for higher load capacity. I'm doing the same thing here, and this is where some of the complications get into play. So you see that I have these chests that it's outputting into. And then we have over here a decider combinator that just is only going to send signals greater than or equal to 16. And then it sends that here as a filter. The reason we do that is because these have a stack size of 16, and we want to send only full stacks onto the belt, right? So it looks complicated. That's literally all it's doing, is just counting what's in here. And then you have a bunch of pretty lights going that make it look really fancy. So these are meant to just pump out as much of this scrap as possible, and then it'll build up some into these chests. That doesn't really matter a whole lot to us right now. And then we're filtering out here. I'll turn on the filter here. I'm taking stone out, I'm taking holmium out, I'm taking this solid fuel out, concrete, and steel out, because none of that stuff is anything that we really need. We're looking for all of the other components, right? This now comes in here to this fancy little looping system we have set up. What we're doing here, this is the bare bone nitty-gritty explanation. We are taking all the output here that we don't want, we're feeding it back in and recycling it twice. So something to note is whenever I'm recycling, I am losing 75% of the items. So I get 25% of, like, the components and stuff back. So we are losing a lot, but the reason we're doing this is because we're recycling items back in with the intent of increasing their quality. So these go a little bit slower, but they have a chance to output a higher quality version of either their same item or a higher quality version of one of their component items. So you can see right there, green copper plate just came out. But there's different tiers of quality. So what we're looking for is not green, we're not looking for blue even. We're down here on this line where we are filtering out purple and then orange. So the reason, and these tiers you can kind of see here if I were to come in, I think, oh no, not there. If I were to, let's say, select, hold on, let me just do this as an example. So if I come over here, I set a recipe, you can see that there are 5 ingredient qualities, right? So these are the different qualities. You have normal, uncommon, rare, epic, legendary, okay? Stay with me on this. You can actually see the different effects. So for example, if I wanted to make some inserters, such as these bulk inserters you've seen in a few places, you can see the rotation speed base is 864 degrees a second. If you get up to legendary, it goes to 2,160 degrees a second, which is insanely fast, by the way. To put it a step further, you can do the same thing with assembling machines, which you can then up their base crafting speed up to 3.125 there, which you can then add speed modules and stuff to make them build even faster, and then later we can even do the same thing with all this stuff. So, nice thing about this system we have here is I can actually come over here to our logistic network, and I can specify again, this is the network over here, which has just a lot of stuff going on. This is our quality network specific, and you can see all the items made available to the network, and then you can see that some of them are just normal, that we're just kind of getting rid of or using for some small applications. And then we have epic qualities. You can see there I already have about 200 iron plates and then some copper plates that we can definitely use. And then we have some legendary components, but those are going to take a lot more time. Sounds like a lot of words? Yes. It is a lot of words. This is a very advanced stage in the game to be at right now. Because if you haven't played this game before, in fact, Bronald, you like simulation games, you might want to look into Factorio and give it a try. Because what you do here is you're making giant factories. If you do the Space Age DLC, you get access to all these different planets, but this is what you get normally, is this planet. And you can see here that you mine resources, you then take it back here to your main factory that you have, and then you process all your materials into different things, into different subcomponents, end products, and all that. And then eventually here we have a lot of stuff loaded in to put onto rockets to send to ships, and all that stuff, and it's all, it's a grand time. What I'm doing here, not a lot of people get this deep into the advanced bits. This is something you absolutely don't have to do with the circuit logic and all that. It's just me being stupid is the best word for that. Okay. So, we're doing this right here. Now, I am not entirely happy with this. So I think the issue right now is that this just doesn't really... It's slow, right? This is a way to do it, it's just slow. So what I'm trying to decide is there a better way to do this? I'll be honest, I'm not sure. Oh, I forgot to pull ice out of this thing. Yeah, I need to do that. So I need to actually copy this, do a vertical flip, and then set this for ice. Then I want to come over here. I should have another recycler built somewhere over here. Or two, or many. Apparently many. This artist I definitely look at this game, watch you play soon. Alright, sounds good. Enjoy your stream. So here we're gonna set this up, and then this is meant literally to just delete the ice. We don't want the ice. We don't care about like legendary epic ice or anything like that. So that's just a waste product that we're just going to be taking out completely. Oh, that's right, I have to reset my alert command. I'm gonna write that down, that's another thing I have to do now. Since I've switched over to StreamerBot, I have to make a lot of stuff here. There we go. Okay, I got it written down. When I get time, I'm going to work on a lot of that stuff again. A lot of that stuff. So we'll see how that goes. Where'd my chat go? There it is. Okay. So, I was looking around on Steam a little bit. And let me see if I can find it again. There was a guide somebody put out. I was kind of surprised. I just happened to be looking at it today. This little guide to legendary quality. I'll show you a little bit right here. I'll come over here, we'll take off the capture. So this is the guide I'm looking at specifically, if you're interested in looking at it as well. This was posted last month, and I was kind of going over this a bit, but essentially, he's talking about how quality is a huge time sink. So, at like what point you should be taking the step, and then blah 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 and all that. So he mentions here electromagnetic plants are essential for this step to make the quality modules and all that, which is true because that's exactly what we're doing over here. You can see we're using some of our higher quality electromagnetic plants that we've made in order to actually make some more of these quality modules and such, right? We've even got a couple legendary ones here that we're not making them available to the network, just cause. And then a couple other places have been designing and building a few things. The other thing with this, they mentioned something about the make and recycle loop. So right now we are just doing a recycle endpoint. There's not really a loop. This looks like there's a loop because we're feeding a huge chunk of this back into itself, right? But we're not it's not really a make recycle loop right now. So we're going to be looking into that. So one of the things that he says with this make and recycle loop, where was it? It'll be full. Start with base materials to construct more complex, a higher quality. You lose a ton of resources and time. You want one upcycler set to uncommon only for tier 3 quality module. That's what you get. An uncommon quality module. Yada yada. Okay. So if we come over here and look at this link, we should be able to actually see what he's talking about, right? So we're going to look at this. I'm going to copy this to my clipboard. And we are going to place this down separately, somewhere that's safe from the lightning. That is not part of the network. So, for example, we're going to come up here. And then we want to come down where we can paste a string. Import string. Stand by. That didn't work. I accidentally pressed a button. Alright, so here we've got a little blueprint book that he's got different upcyclers and that. So what we want to do is we want to look at these. Because we're looking for inspiration on this, not necessarily their direct implementation. So we can see here that there is some logic going in here. So this is an uncommon upcycler. So I'm going to take this, and I am actually going to build it if we've got the materials right here. Oops. Okay, so I know it's an assembly machine, so I'm going to say... Alright, because what this lets us do is this allows us to actually inspect it and see what's going on with this, right? So this is just using base level assembly machines and all that. We can see here that this is set to read the belts. This is enabling when we have less than 20. This is requesting assembling machines in general there. This is pulling off components to make that up. Okay, so what this is all doing, this is essentially taking all of our base level stuff that we've already made. We're recycling that, and then using the components from that to actually make the end product. That makes sense to me. So what we could probably do then is, realizing that this is just going to be a huge time sink and eat up a lot of resources, we should instead consider making with some of the materials here, right? So, what we can do, it's actually quite simple. I'm just going to set up something right here first. Where I'm going to filter out some components. Of any quality, really. Steel shouldn't be here, and we already have steel coming up, so what else do we need? What's a typical thing that comes on this belt that we might want? Probably the green circuits, I would say. I wish I could set multiple filters on these. So maybe we do like... green circuits. We'll do red and we'll do blue as well. Okay, so now what are we going to do here? I'm just going to cut these. We're now going to paste right here. And then feed it back in. And why do I want to do this? Because now we can actually come through here. And then we can get excess stockpiles of those. That's really the only reason. Which then means that we can allow more scrap to come through of this stuff. And then we can use these components in order to make most anything that I can think of right now using our bots. Which right now we don't have a lot, but we do have plenty of logistic drones that we can use for this process. Right. So now that I have that in mind, now we just need to think, what is it that we want to make? So we could start with the assembling machines like they were suggesting there, which would be just a simple matter of, let's see, we have to make the base ones, which we have. I don't think we're pulling gear wheels off, which normally isn't a problem. But what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna pull gear wheels off. Like right here. So that I use these up first, is the plan, right? And honestly, we use gear wheels enough. I am actually okay with doubling up like that. As you can see, there is a lot of gear wheels that just happen to come through anyway, so we might as well take advantage of those. Okay, now then. On to what we're actually going to do here. So, we want to take this that we've got right now, which is not parameterized or anything, because it doesn't need to be. That's okay. I would normally prefer to do blue inserters on that, but that's okay. So we're going to do this, that, and then you. But this step requires speed module 1s, which requires a little bit extra. So I think, do I have an EM plant on me? I do not. So we're going to go down, we're going to grab one, but for the sake of visualization, let's grab one such EM plant, which we're going to put right here, with the same basic idea. The provider, requester, that will just be purely making speed module 1s. And then we just want to... we just want speed. We want to make these basically as fast as possible. Just across the board. No big deal on that. And we should be able to do exactly that. Yep, because we have drones that are fast enough to do all those shenanigans too. So, alright, so something I'm going to do right now is I have a train over here for a different purpose. And I am actually going to request this train come over here in order to take us over because I want to safely navigate this most dangerous storm. So now I'll just hop in as a passenger. Then we're just gonna go back to the drop-off. And I've got personal logistics on right now, which is all well and good. Alright, and now that we're here, we'll come over. And we know that we want some EM plants that we didn't have in here previously, so we're going to grab some of those. Right. We should be all good now. Yep, we got more speed modules and everything there. Okay. So now, once more, the storm passed, but I'm still going to take this train over because the train is just that much faster. And I can take my hands off. So it is a beautiful, beautiful thing. Oh, right, I forgot to turn that back on. There we go. Oh, I did pick up some more of those. That's good. Okay, so now I'll come down here. And right here, we're just focusing on just the raw speed and just allowing these to do their thing. In fact, I'm kind of wondering, let's see. Oh, oops. I don't know how I messed that up. And I'm not capping them because this is a process I'm going to use to see how much more effective this actually is. So then it's going to build up a stockpile of these assembly machine 3s. Now, I want to see how well this works. So, this is a legendary upcycler, which is using filters for several different things. We are going to place this off to the side over here where we can kind of monitor it. See how she behaves. Alright. Request size 200, okay. So product to recycle. Alright, I like this. So I want to do that, and then I want to leave... Maybe just leave the one unupcycled. And a request size of 200. We'll just go with their default values that they set here and see what happens. Then we'll just do that, and then we will inject our own quality modules. Okay, so now we can see that this is actually going to request base level stuff to put in here. Which is interesting. I like the setup. So it's the same thing that we saw with the single one. It's just you add another one on for every quality level that you're trying to hit until you eventually get what you want there. And then you're just recycling directly in, which is pretty nice. The only issue now is going to be power on that end. Which is understandable. So, I'm going to let that run for just a bit as is. I want to come back over here. We'll take the Spidertron. I'm not going to worry too much about lightning damage. It won't matter all that much. Then I don't have to worry about a train. It's a little bit slower, but... yeah, we'll just let this go ahead and do its thing. It'll be a little bit slower, but... right here, for some reason... when it's less than 20... greater than or equal to 20. When... what are you actually connected to? I don't know if this is supposed to... I'm gonna take that off of the network. That doesn't make sense to me, to have those limited in a fashion like that. Alright, we'll see how successful that is, even though it is being fed by this same process over here that we're doing. I think we might switch to stack inserters just because of how fast those kind of move. So I'll come over and fix that. That should help. Higher quality inserters will probably do marvelous on that as well, but you work with what you've got. Because right now it is literally just it's a limit of the inserters actually feeding it is what's slowing down that rate. And then obviously we're not storing enough power for that to run all of its processes like we are desiring. So that can be an additional issue for us. Alright. Let's go see... we'll provide it with some more stuff, I think, here. So I'm having it walk over there and then up because I'm going to drop off the stack inserters I brought with me. And then I'm going to go fill in some of those poles. I completely forgot to... yeah. That ought to work. Okay. So. We are on our way in this regard. So what does this mean? Well, like I said, this is kind of the time sink bit. This is where all the, in my opinion, the fun stuff happens. Okay, I need to put down some storage space right there, looks like. And now we can kick our drones on here. We'll come over. That should help feed everything. I didn't bring any yellow boxes, apparently. There we go. A little bit better storage now. Ah, lightning collectors have a better efficiency. Interesting. Next lightning storm, we're going to actually evaluate and see if it's the efficiency of the collection that's killing us, or if it's just a lack of stored power. It's probably just a lack of stored power, is my guess. There we go. Let's make some of those to fill in the gaps. Okay. So now the issue is that this isn't going to load up anything until it gets a full stack of 16, so that can be a bit of a pain. But yeah, we run out of power, and it comes back to bite us like that. We do have one rare component that did make its way in eventually there. So that's a positive sign. Alright, so now it's just a lack of plates. We don't have enough iron plates coming in, so to speak. Which means that we can come up here and we can make some more iron plates. And we can just do straight speed and have these focus directly on providing more plates so that we can feed that process, which does sacrifice getting any more higher quality plates. But in my opinion, it is worth it. In fact, we can just go with the stack inserters on that one. Oh, I was pulling off ice. I'm stupid. I didn't even need this. I did think about ice. I'm less stupid than I thought I was, I guess, until I became stupid again. Okay, so we do hit max charge, it looks like. We just run out of it before we can do anything about that, so... You know, it is what it is, I suppose. Yes. Okay, but I'm seeing here now we are actually managing to get more out of the way here again, which is good. We're actually able to go through some of these chests, and they're not quite as full as they used to be. And I'm pretty happy to see that, because I didn't like them backing up. So this means that we did ultimately increase our throughput. So I'm going to do the same thing again here. in order to make sure that we're just getting that raw iron plate that is required. And then probably still catch like some excess iron plates down there, but we'll see. We'll see. Okay. That's just gonna be a process that takes time, I'd imagine. And then, like I said, we'll come back to this and see if this is able to do much. I think this is just limited by my ability to produce the assembly machine 3s, though, because you can see very clearly here, we're able to really crank out the machine 2s at, like, phenomenal rates. But it's the machine 3s because we're limited on these, because we're limited on red circuits specifically. Which is interesting. We're starting to get some of them coming through again, though. And it's probably... I actually haven't seen any blue chips come through. Oh, it's because we're crunching down blue chips up here. Oh, you know what? You know what? I see the problem. Let's just go right here. Because we're going to use those for a few things. That ought to increase it. Because we get a lot more of the red circuits up here, so we want to pull them. We want to pull them out from here. Because then there will be actual red circuits. As you can see, the green circuits are catching up, like, marvelously. That's no problem. That's no problem at all. Then we'll do a stack inserter here to make sure that we feed as quickly as possible with that. Oh, and then again, it's just a matter of having the storage capacity on the energy. So I'm curious. I'm going to walk back over here. Turn that off. I want to see... I do have some uncommon accumulators, actually. I just remembered. So I would like to switch to grabbing those. And then I actually want to change my common accumulators into uncommon accumulators. I'll need 601 in order to do it. But that is just going to be an in-place upgrade, which will be infinitely better than just not doing it to begin with. Because if we look over here at our accumulators, even just going up by one level doubles them. So you see it go 5 is the base, then 10 is 5 on top, 15, 5 on top, 20, 5 on top. Legendary, you get 10 on top of that. So they're just able to hold much more energy that way. So by replacing what's already there with these, we'll essentially be doubling their energy storage capacity. But that is going to take time because obviously it takes a while for us to actually manufacture that stuff. Which is a problem, but not a huge problem. So we're going to come over, we're going to make that upgrade now. And then, let's see, so keep track. We are looking at 2.7 gigajoules of energy storage at this time. So hopefully we get a significant amount more right now. What I'll probably do is I'll... let's see. Those are just set to uncommon. Okay. I'll probably take the common ones back, and I'll allow those to get cycled into higher quality ones, because I think that would be the most appropriate way to handle that. But we'll see if this is enough of an upgrade just on top of itself here. I'd imagine it would be, but... Alright, we went from 2.7 to 3.7, so we got an extra gigajoule out of that. So let's see if these collectors are actually able to fill it up with that upgrade. I'd imagine they would be able to, but... Okay, so we breached above 2.7. Jumping up, jumping up. Okay, does fill it. Does fill it pretty easily, so that's good. We just need to see if it holds it when the lightning storm passes, basically. Yeah, just chewing up those resources now. Okay. All well and good. So we've got that set up. So now... Not the artillery. I don't even have artillery. Alright, so now... Storm passed. Interestingly enough, I don't know why... Oh, it's because it's split between the common and the uncommon deals, so... That's understandable. So what are we looking at? It's like 2 minutes? I don't think it makes it here. It might. Ooh, wait. It might. Let's see, so I'm gonna run over here. This is still going to hit 0, but how long is it down? How long are you down for? So the uncommon accumulators took longer to lose their energy, looks like. But we do hit 0, we do get a blackout. How long does it last? 3 minutes. Okay, so it's close. So yeah, just a few more, will do it. So yeah, we're sending out all of our common accumulators into the system, which are now going to go brought over here to get turned into uncommon ones, which we can pump up the volume on that by quite a bit. So now I brought back all those accumulators to upgrade them, basically. Or upcycle them, I should say, into a variety of different things, but... Yes. So 126. I went over there with about 250. So if I can double that again... And then we might need to make those higher quality like, legitimate collectors. Maybe I'll start working on that now. Oh, they do take electrolyte. So I'd probably want to do it, like, right here. And then probably... Okay, good. Let's do that. In fact, can I just pass that through? I can. I don't want to make too many of them. $390 left to go, so we'll probably take what we've got here along with some of these lightning collectors that we have now manufactured. Walk back over to where the battery banks are. We got 224. That'll be a pretty good chunk right there. That's already going to massively improve improve the facility and keep it running, and then allow us to expand a little more with it. Because I think that's the biggest thing right now, is that if we can allow this to keep flowing, I think we'll have less issues on this end as well. Because I think we've got enough of a flow with it. But we'll see. We will see. And then, because I know I'm not seeing a lot of talking, I'm assuming we're probably boring people out of their minds. It is 2046. Give us just a little bit longer on this, then we'll see about swapping around. Replacing all those. Excellent. What does that bump us up to? 4.9 gigajoules. That would be stupendous. So, let's see. Do these have a different reach? Let's see. 15 plus lightning reach, 25 plus lightning reach. Okay. So we're going to take and replace some of these rods with collectors now. You have a background? Oh, I gotcha. Okay. I just assumed that if people ain't talking, people ain't interested. That's okay. Because like I said, I am aware I am at a more advanced stage of the game that most people don't tend to sit at. Because a lot of people just restart to do the early game stuff. I'm like dead positive. And I have restarted and done that as well. So maybe we'll switch over to that in a bit, but I wanted to come in and get a quality upcycler, because what we're doing this run, we've already done pretty much everything that we want to do in terms of like beating the game and all that, because we did beat the game. So now what we're doing is we're kind of setting up to start doing like the Promethean science and the infinite research stuff, experimenting with that for future runs and all that, you know, kind of trialing and erroring a few things. Trying to get like some design principles established, so to speak. So we've got 166 left. So we're almost done with completing the entire battery bank upgrade, which will be good. Alright. So, let's see. Entity destroyed. That's pretty normal. Nothing to see there. I forgot to pull up Bruno. Oh, I didn't even see. Missed his notification. Whoops. Okay. I think we're all set up on the rest of that now. Good, good, good. Okay. So back over here, and I've only got 37. Okay, I figured we would eventually reach a point that we're not able to feed this as much, and it's going to be because of batteries. Because of battery provisions. And that is okay. We'll take what we can get right now. Again, we filled it up to 4.9 gigajoules there, which is good. Okay. But yeah, so I am pretty content with this ship right now. I just think if we gave it some higher quality, pretty much everything, I think it would be able to reach the end without me, like, stopping, starting stuff. And I think that's kind of what I'd like to do with it. So we'll see how that goes. Decisions. Okay, made it across, so we'll just top off a little bit. Just to add more fuel to the flame. Okay, so according to this, last time, it didn't hit 0. I think lightning's coming back right here, so that should be all well and good. I believe, at least. Oh, I slapped my DPI switch. There we go. Better. I hate it when I do that. Okay, let's see. Stop off there. Oh yeah, it's way better with the power now. And I think adding these collectors definitely helps quite a bit, but... Alright, so what are we limited on now? So we have a little bit of a process. So the way that I'm seeing this... Oh, in fact, what I probably should do is I should actually set these to be... Oh, this is already set to just normal. Okay. I was going to say, I actually want to send upper qualities through to get recycled at this level here, and I'm just pulling off some of the normal quality just to kind of help speed up some of this. Is the idea. I'm kind of wondering if I should do a little bit of circuit control logic for some of this. I don't know if it'd be worth it, though. Probably just let it sit the way it is. And then just realize that all of these machines are getting pulled over here. And, you know, maybe this ain't worth it here. Should I just make him over there? That's the real question. I don't know. Alright, so now that we're able to run at essentially our full capacity here. I'm not sure how we got backed up there, but... I think there's just a couple of items that are taking a little bit more time to get processed, but that's okay. Alright, yeah, so I'm just assuming this whole process is quite simply just going to take quite a bit of time. What I'm curious about, though, is if I pull off some of these. Can I make quality here? I don't think I can. So can I come over here? And let's say... So I've got some raw material, right? So what would I want to make? Let's say I want to make... like a bunch of these epic assembling machine 3s. Oh, but then I'd need the epic pieces going down the line, right? So what about some epic green circuits? Can I then just insert... I can. Which is great. Okay, so why do I want epic green circuits? So I can do epic things, obviously. Now, I'm just thinking if I did... Let's see... Yes. Maybe some epic assembly machine 2s could be nice, but I'd have to get better steel plate, too. Okay, but that did give me some epic green circuits that I didn't have before. The legendary stuff is going to be the real tricky bit, I think. Yeah, so right now the issue here is that as we're now kind of getting through this, a lot of this feeds back in, and it's really the issue is that we have a lot of steel. And when steel comes in, steel really eats up a lot of processing time. Yeah, so looking over here, we need to greatly increase the speed of this, first off. There we go. So what I want to do is... I'll do that. There we go. And then I'll probably just... I'll go ahead and just add those quality mods there. Yeah, because that should be okay. That then keeps the steel off the line, which is one of the biggest things that takes up time. So we should see, hopefully, that helps speed up some of this. Quality grinding, so to speak. So I think what we need to do, if we really want this to take off, I think we need to determine stuff that we could make from this level, right? So maybe let's have a look at that again. So I'm gonna make a notepad real quick here. Oops, did not mean to do that. Okay, so we've got... Okay. So, just to kind of demonstrate what I'm seeing here, so that you can kind of see how I'm making my decisions. So this is my notepad. Let me pull up this on the side. So, well, I guess, just to show you what I'm looking at, this is just the list of the stuff that comes from raw scrap. I'm gonna try to get a list of stuff that would be able to be made as much as I can from just the materials here. And then try to break it down from there, I think. So that's what I'm looking at right now. So, we're looking at kind of top level stuff. So, I was looking at this, and obviously this requires a few things. But we could do right here. We don't get the plates, but we get everything else, which could then feed into this. And then into this. And then we look at the speed modules. These take green and red circuits, which you only get the red and blue, but we can break down a little bit in order to get those components there. So that's a possible chain that we can do there. Batteries, we do get batteries here, so we could make a bunch of accumulators and then recycle the accumulators to try to get higher quality of these ones in, you know, higher amounts for the batteries particularly. That could be an option. We don't get copper plate, so we'd have to break down copper cables into plate, which doesn't seem like a super awesome idea. But I don't know if we really have much of an option on that. It would be nice to break down EM plants, because they do get quite a bit of good stuff there, but I can't really do foundries here. I'd have to do that over on Vulcanus, but I wouldn't be dealing with scrap then either, so the recycling loop would be much different. Turbines have potential. Heat pipes have a little bit of potential too, to be honest. Then for inserters, we could do bulk inserters, and then we could recycle the bulk inserters, because it uses things on the belt. That uses things on the belt, and then the plates that we could get, and then the plates again. So let me think about this. So let's say if I come over here. So we've got our, just conceptualizing again. Got our scrap line, right? Got our scrap line. And then within this scrap line, see, I don't have display panels, do I? I got 3. I'll make a few of these. Back, how can I get some more? Because I like display panels. I'm a fan. Alright. So this is just to give visual representation, basically, but... So scrap comes down the line, or well, scrap output, I should say, comes down the line. So I'm actually going to put the scrap recycling thing. So we know that our components will come down here. We then know that we want to make here. We're going to make our yellow inserters. I'm going to make our blue. And then we're going to make green. And then oops. That's just going to represent recycling green. Then I want to do and otherwise things will go like this, okay? So, clearly I need more of these just to kind of visualize, but you're gonna see kind of what we're thinking if I can just visualize it a bit, like so, okay? Again, just a visual aid, so we can see here. So this is kind of... This is kind of me showing the flow. Right? So this is kind of where we have our flow chart, so to speak, right? And then we can kind of give a little additional representation where we pull off what's needed here, right? So, and then we want to take the stuff that we recycle. In fact, what we should do is we do this, and then we have just a panel that just shows the recycling thing. Yes. And then we take a certain level that goes that way, and then everything else comes back in here to get remade, essentially, right? Except that at this level, we're probably going to have it come looping back here, right? Because these take different materials than this completely. So this is actually not going to do that. It is actually going to do this. So we recycle at this point right here, right? Right. So, knowing that we're getting scrap here, we need to take some of the gear wheels and we need to turn them into iron plates for these two stages. So here we need to get plates, right? Where we need to recycle them. They go this way, right? Because again, we need the plates at this level and this level. We don't actually need them here. So this can be fed with basically stuff that comes off and going in. Okay, so now comes the really tricky part. So now that we have that kind of visualized above us, right? Now how do we design the actual system to do all this? First off, we can simply pull this down one more. Or two, even. Doesn't really matter. So we can simply come down here and we can just pull off some of these wheels. And then we'll do this, where I'm actually going to do the same little stack inserter setup to make this happen. So this is designed essentially to kind of pull off of this belt. We'll send some of it over here, basically. Because right now we have it just a little bit too compact. And then we can go from there. So we'll split it off here. We'll send half of this out to come over and interact with this, and then we'll have it come back into the fold here, where we'll probably just have it feed in like over here. It's gonna look a little spaghetti-fied, but the hope is that this will at least result in higher quality inserters, right? So anyway, we can now say, hey, this is now going to make that piece of the puzzle. So then we're going to come over here, where again we're going to be making our base level, which will pull a good chunk off the belt to do its thing. And in fact, we're going to do stack inserters because we know for a fact that this belt is going to be completely stacked. We also know that we're going to stack this end. And we're going to have it come over here like this, okay? All well and good. So we know we're going to stack that. That'll come in there. And then, from here, we'll do bulk inserters so that we just fill them as we go. As a direct feed here. These ones making our blue inserters, which is again another direct feed. But this time we don't need that side bit because we're pulling off of just what's here anyway in the stacks. Right? Right. So, let's see. That's all well and good. But, do we buffer? That's the real question. Do we buffer here? Happy birthday. Hey, Mahalik. Thank you for the happy birthday wishes. Sorry, I was getting lost in the sauce there. I haven't spoken to a human being in a half hour, so thank you for being here. What's this contraption going to do? I am experimenting with doing a little upcycling contraption for bulk inserters here. And I want to make it as belt-based as possible. And I want to pull from the scrap line over here as much as possible. So I saw this, I got a little bit of inspiration, so I brought this down to kind of look and see how it works. I like it, kind of. This is my own creation right here that I was upcycling base materials. Decided I also kind of don't like this, so now I'm trying to do like a compromise over here. Bulk, yes. Yes. I was thinking bulk because I was going to start with that, then I was going to kind of downcycle when there's an excess of these, right? So, since I'm doing that, then... So this is all just for the base level, all well and good. And then we're going to recycle once we get over here. Looked at the print I gave you? Yes. I looked at a couple of them. So this is the one that I went online and found. Then there was this one that's your Gamba deal. And I like it. But again, so my thing is that this is bot-based. I want to do something that's kind of... that's belt-based and that it kind of feeds into itself. And what I'm hoping is that it kind of scales itself. I'm trying to see if I can kind of figure something out with it here. So I like that one. I'm actually using a couple of those ones down here. But again, this is all bot-based, and bots are all well and good, but I want something that can kind of pump out faster. 3 input, 3 output, yeah. So that's kind of what we're working on right here, is I'm going to do something that kind of direct feeds to this point, then we're going to do like a little recycling chain from here, which means I probably don't need to because this is irrelevant. This will just kind of feed. This will then go. That'll just go away. Because I'm just pulling off of what's already existing here, letting this do its thing. This is just going to kind of add on to it. So then this is when it becomes its own closed loop, right? So, for example, here, maybe I give enough space for a chest, I think. Right? And then quality here. So again, this is where... That's that section there. So just kind of my visualization here. That's that section. And maybe I come up just to make it a little bit more in line here. So that's just kind of the visualization I've got going there. This was our side visualization because I like it being kind of tucked in there. And I want to make this beginner friendly too. So I want to try to design it so that it makes sense where everything is, right? So I think I can just go right there. Because again, this can just kind of stay here. This is just providing some iron plates. And I don't need a huge number of them. Not really. And I can let it kind of buffer over here. That's totally all well and good. And then, oh yeah, I just need to come over and copy what I did here. Because I saw this idea, and I thought it was very clever, so I have been doing something quite similar. Right there. With the stack inserter spiel. But now that doesn't have the power. Ugh, okay, that's fine. It would have been nice to have it all just kind of be nice and even on that, but that's fine. What's the decider for? Ah, yes. So, we have a stack inserter, but whenever we're doing this, we only want the stack inserter to output onto the belt when it has a full stack. This prevents, in case, like, I kind of have this as a standard for most of these. This is just in case you have, over on this line, all of these are doing the same thing, so we'll just go off of the one. So you can see here we have a bunch of different materials. The decider just checks and makes sure that anything that it has is greater than or equal to 16. Then it outputs it as a filter, which is the full stack that this can provide. So it means that we can fully saturate this belt with the maximum stacks without backing up anything. And it also means that we can have these but focus primarily on scrap. I do have a little bit of excess that comes through. It's not much, but this helps to increase throughput because I end up burning more scrap than I do this other stuff that I don't really need. But you can see, obviously, we do back up sometimes with things that is just kind of inevitable, but letting us actually go through scrap at higher rates is just significantly better, so... Exactly, yes, exactly. Much more dense. Much more dense. And then this can kind of, you know, deal with its own things here. So now, before this was like completely backed up, now this has actually been able to catch up because these are having to go through and knock out some of the concrete that we don't really need. So in fact, I can take some of the excess concrete now. Now I'm thinking about it. Oh, I can't see it from here? I play too much SpaceX, apparently. Oops. There we go. There we go. Just gonna define my bot area for now. Alright, that should help feed it through a little bit faster, but... You might borrow that one? Sure, do you want it? Do you want, like, this whole setup, or do you just want this little doohickey right here? In fact, actually, it's really easy. You can set it up yourself. You don't even need me to, like, send you a blueprint of that one, I don't think. Upcycle is good for utility item Upscales, not bulk to spaceship parts. Yeah, right. So that's kind of what I'm looking for, is I want to see if I can do a bulk upcycling. Something that, like, ramps up the speed, and then also maybe saves a little bit of the cost. Although I'm not too concerned about the cost, which is why I broke off from the main area to go get this very big scrap area that I can just constantly feed into this specific thing. So that's the plan right now. Is it going to work? I don't know. I don't know. We're still in the conceptualizing phase of this right now, and I don't know if I need to do any... I am going to have to circuit control it a little bit, I already know that. But the amount is what I'm not sure about. But I do know... Let's see. What do we know? Bump this up just a little bit. So this would probably go into a chest that I can then distribute from. So I think this is going to be the general setup here. Including... Let's see. Probably something like this. Coming straight across, except... So, I could do something really silly like that, but I really don't want to do that. I don't think, at least. Because the idea here is that this is where you would then start doing your uncommon stage, right? So this is where the uncommon comes in, then you go down the line type of thing. Excuse me. Spread out build for bulk was way more buildings. Assembler 3, I had 10 buildings. Just on the Assembler 3 setup, let alone... Okay, Assembler 1 and 2. One upcycler on big miners is amazing. Need decent quality mods, though. Yeah. So that's the thing, is I do have some higher quality mods on hand. I don't have a whole lot of the epic or rares right now. Let's see this network here. If I go to quality... Let's see, yeah. So I do have some rare, well, some epic of these, which is nice, but it's just slow. The setup is just too slow, so I'm trying to see if I can do this with something simpler. Then I can do something similar on the quality modules, especially because the EM plants have that 50% productivity bonus with it, so that's even better, right? So this is just working with something that I don't factor in the additional productivity, and seeing if this will work conceptually at that point. So again, we're just coming out like this, so I'll need another couple of these. I'll just do the simple lightning rods just to make sure everything is safe here. And I might as well go ahead and snag that power while I'm here. Okay, so then this one would again just be up to the rare there. So need to come off just a little bit again. So the idea here is that we'll then again use probably stack... Well, no, we don't need stack inserters. I'm getting ahead of myself here. We can just do simple bulk inserters because it doesn't actually matter at that point. But what we do here is... we'll do a splitter up to a certain point. Well, yeah. In fact, I need it here too. The idea here is that our splitter will filter out specific qualities. Oh, except that we want to come down in line like this. To then get fed back in a fashion such as this. Right? And then here, to the right, we just filter out rare quality. This one we just filter out uncommon. And then this Wait a minute. Oh, we don't need to filter. This is the end of the loop, right? Yes. Something like this, I think. So now just to get this nasty off my screen there. We'll work on spacing and seeing if that's something we need to do in a bit. But then here we just need to filter all of the uncommon stuff out. Here we filter less than equal to common. Here we filter less than equal to rare. And that logic should be sound, as is. I believe, right? I think so. So we're going to keep going with the same concept here. The only difference is that we're now going to change this up to our rare. And then same thing here, where we're going to change this to our rare. Rare. Which then means we also have this inserter on the side to deal with. And we'll go crazy. We'll do the nasty with it. And then end result is legendary, right? Right here. So then this one should just be legendary. So we're looking at one quality there. And then so this one should just be filtering for uncommon. This one should be for rare. This one should be for epic. Right? Because that's all that should ever really occur in the course of all this, right? Alright, so what would be missing from this equation here? It would just be the quality parts, right? So then we would want to do quality at each of these stages, even though it does cut down the time a bit. And then probably, because these are just providing, we just do speed on these. Because again, these ones, the quality doesn't matter at this point. This is just us providing the raw material to get in here, coming off of this belt line over here, right? And the other idea that we're having with this is that we're hoping to pull from just the normal stuff coming out, but we'd like it to filter first. So let me just see if I can do a little jerry-rigged path over. I think I can, because the green belts are just that fantastic. And it looks like we can, so we'll just do... This will feed in when we're ready. This will then feed back out, and it will then join the line again here, where it will then simply be fed right back in to get filtered out as we desire. So a little bit of a spaghetti thing, but work with me here a little bit and trust me. Trust the process in this case. So the only thing right now is that this isn't going to actually store much of a buffer, as far as I'm aware, right? Yeah, there's really not much of a buffer here. So I think we're going to go ahead, we're going to connect this. Because where am I sending it up again? Right here. Ooh. I did that wrong. Right here. Yes, this is where we wanted to join in. I apologize. Okay. Spacing-wise, this isn't super ideal, though, because this will only have this come in on one side of the belt. And by the time we pull it off here, we've filtered out steel. We don't need steel for these, right? I don't think we do. Just double-checking myself. No, we don't. Okay. So that's fine. So we filter out most of the unimportant stuff that way. But then this is coming back onto the belt on only half. Which isn't super ideal. Oh, you know what? Since we're going right here, we don't really... No, we do because... Let's see. We can actually decide here... Yeah, I didn't... This wasn't in my plan before. So now the question is, how do we approach this problem? Because I want it to join in, well, I can do this. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. We can actually have it join in right here and still give this priority. It might cause a problem later, but we can deal with that when we get there, so I think I'll just simply add this. Probably right here. So then we'll do this, but then I'm just going to copy this that I did. Probably do it like right here. And then this one can be allowed to go just on the one side because we don't really need that there. Ta-da! I think that'll work. Oh, what am I doing here? Get that ice out of here. Okay. So now, we should be able just to do a simple half split. Because I can't really filter specifically what I want there. So we just send stuff up. We'll send half of what is coming out of the scrap to come up here to be perused by this. We take only what we need. I completely forgot to put the gear wheels there. Oh, shoot. That is right. This needs to only do gear wheels. I forgot. There we go. Now, let me just take that out real quick. Okay. So this is kind of an unnecessary step right here because we're only getting the plates. But I'm leaving it here in case we decide that we want to actually recycle more than just this for this like particular deal. And then we'll see over here. I'm not seeing like green circuits here. I haven't seen any red circuits come out of this. Yeah, oh, because I'm pulling all the red circuits over here right now. That's right. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to cut this down. Because I will allow it to buffer a little bit here for other things. And then it can head down. So then we still have a stockpile of red for some of the other stuff that we're doing around here, for example. But then when we're sending it down the line to get processed, it'll first go... Well, half of it will go up there, I should say. and then we'll see how well this works with the amount that we have going through. It might be best if I instead prioritize going up that way, but we'll see. Because again, this is gonna be... Got to do that. Can't forget that input priority, that's very important. To make sure that we don't get anything backing up on that. Quality 0%, that's fine. So these are all doing at about 12.8%, which isn't exactly what I want, but I am going to probably have to accept it, because if I look back over here again at our quality mods, because I was using quality 2 rares. And quality 2 uncommons are already better than quality 3s there. I do have a couple of quality 2 epics. Quality 1 epics aren't quite worth chewing out for, I don't think. So 10 of those might... No, there's too many here for that, so we're just going to stick with this almost... I'm going to round it up. We're going to say 13% quality. It's not the greatest. I would kind of rather be closer to a quarter, if at all possible, but I will take what I can get here in that. And then this is still kind of running and doing its thing while this is all going on as well. Okay, so now we've got some red circuits have come through. I am realizing that green circuits aren't really on this line at all, which means that I would have to then provide green circuits from this. So this isn't going to be a perfect deal. So green, green. These all need green circuits. And I didn't think about that, so that sucks. What I could do, though, is we could do another bulk inserter here. And then we could just ask for green circuits. With like a decider combinator. Let's see. Because green circuits eventually do come down and go there, but... Alright, so right now this is working. But I'm already seeing the first problem. We're actually getting some of the rare components out here, right? So it's not all... I kind of forgot to factor that in. So what we'd want to do here is then just go for a filter that is... anything that's greater than uncommon goes to the left and out. Then I'll just remove this. Get that out of here. Come on. There you go. Where it then just gets considered in the running for all that. And probably gonna have to copy this. So then I'll probably just blacklist uncommon instead. Is what we need. Then I think we need a bit of a buffer. There we go. I think that's gonna end up being a much better sorting system now. And then I think we have to do something similar here. did we? Let's see. So this was using filters, anything. Oh, right. We'd have to do a blacklist again on rare. Blacklist. Blacklist. Yes. And then we just copy. Okay, so this one, we didn't give us enough space here. So how do I join back onto the belt in a reasonable way then? Let's see here. So if we do this, where we're... So this one, supposedly, we're pulling off, and it's all going to one side. So then here... Is that right? That'd be fine. Oh, this one should be... epic. Blacklisting... epic. You should actually be blacklisting legendary. Yes. That's better, I think. Then just a little bit of a buffer there, just in case. Well, actually, No, wait. I know what we're missing. This needs to read here. Read ingredients. Read the contents. I don't know what the... I don't know what the limit is on it, but I think we can just kind of play it safe here. 15, 15, 1, 1. I don't know what, like, the buffer limit is on that. Hey, thank you for the happy birthday, Famous. I appreciate that. I didn't see that earlier. If you'd said that before, I apologize. Okay. Let's calm down. Let's see this run. Let's see if this will actually do what we want here. Okay, so I can already see a bit of a problem. Okay, so you do have to do that. Ah, that's gonna be super annoying, actually. Because it won't necessarily give us everything that we need right there. So we need to be able to read that properly. Which is where a speed inserter would probably be better. That we would override it to 1. Maybe? Let's see. So offended? I'm sorry, bro. And Factory's doing good. We're just kind of experimenting a bit right now. And realizing that we just caused a bit of a backup over here for some reason. Which is interesting. Not that it matters a whole lot there, but... it is kind of strange that it's backing up like that. Okay, because right now the issue is that I can't feed this assembler with the stuff that's been crafted, right? Because I don't have it going into the box proper. So... because I'd prefer it to feed straight into the box here, but maybe we need to... here, hold on a second. I need a system to make this work. So let's say that I'm doing this, okay? And then I've got this box. So a similar setup to what we've got. So I need to be able to tell this, basically, somehow. Let's see, maybe I do... Maybe do a decider, combinator. Set filters and a stack size, I think. Maybe, let's see. So I'd want to say, well, first off, I want to take each signal, I guess, because what I'm going to do is I'm going to read the contents. Read the ingredients. There we go, which is 111 there. So, what does that look like when I actually give it ingredients? So if I do that, it's reading 10. Okay. So I need to see how much this stacks up normally, I suppose. So if I take this out, this says 111, all that good stuff, yada yada yada. So I put this in. So let's just say I'm not setting filters. So you did 12. So maybe let's override the size to 1. And try that again. Just to make sure that I know what it wants there. Okay, so it's going up to 4 for that. So now what if I did that? You don't like that suddenly. Interesting, okay. Doing 4 again. Okay. Because it's a 111, so it wants to do... It wants to store a buffer of 4, is what I'm gathering here. A buffer of 4. Or above, I should say. I do need to... Except there it just says 1. Oh, there we go. Oh, that's interesting. It's probably easier if I just have it go straight, like direct to chest, right? Probably. I'm probably just overcomplicating it. So if I do a chest right here, or in fact, I just do... I just do that. I just take all the uncommon there. Let's bring that right in. That should work at least, right? Okay, but me taking all that time probably made an unfortunate issue here. Because now there's this inserter that really shouldn't be in there right now. So I'm just going to go ahead and manually do that. Because that shouldn't have gotten into that mix. Oh, so what I can do then is I can come up here. I didn't mean to do that, but that's okay. Oh no, this... Oh no, wait, this should be... That should be like that. That should be a proper check now. And then what I want to do is I actually want to do a decider. Okay, I got it. I got an idea. We do a decider where I'm gonna take the recipe, right? So read the ingredients. And then I'm going to set the ingredients as the blacklist. So set filters as a blacklist, right? So I want to take these ingredients, each signal, and I'm gonna say each signal greater than 0. And I just want to output each signal. So now what that's going to do is that will actually properly filter out the stuff that is unnecessary and bring it down here to then get recycled again. Yes. I like that. Okay, so I can't do that the same way every single time there. But I can now do this. Now I'm gonna do here, do that same chest setup, and then these will only read off of that, and then I'm just gonna copy like so, and then I'm gonna copy here. Then we don't copy here, okay? Oh wait, oops. Oh, dang it. I did that wrong. This should be to you. To you. Then you should still be a blacklist, but you should be more like that one, but for your respective quality level. Okay, that's better. Okay, so yep, so then we just come over here. Oh, and then we just have to do the read ingredients. I think we only need the read ingredients bit. I'll just say include. Okay, so I can just take off the read contents there. Because we only care about the ingredients here. We want to filter everything else out, send it back to prevent clogging and such. And then additionally, I probably want to filter out, well no, because these should all break down into ingredients that build this. This should be a closed loop. Should be a closed loop, I believe. So now we're just limited on this having the actual ability to get throughput, so. Which right now is just limited on our ability to get stuff into it. Because we did make it kind of nice and tight here. So I think what I can do is I can remove one of each of these. So that I can do this. And then add those, and then add, then we'll just again request our green chips. There we go. That should start seeing some production now. Ooh, hold on. I just had a thought. I just realized we should also be looking for the ingredients off of this and feeding them straight in if they exist. So this one is going to be setting filters, and then we just want this one to set filters. But then we do another one that should be for a whitelist instead, right? Yes. I think. Although it should happen before it hits this point because it's going to go past it here. Hey, Crazy. How's it swinging? How was the driving, by the way? Good, how you doing? Oh, you know, as good as one can. As good as one can. ATS is fun? Good, I'm glad you're enjoying it. I don't want to have to do like a little snaky thing, but the way that I have the setup right now, I think I might be snaking a little bit. No, I don't want to snake though. Oh, I got it. I got it. Stand by. Still snaky, but less snaky. Okay, and then whitelist. Actually, wait, we don't need to do that because it should only bring what it needs. Yes, that's the way. We are achieving it. Nirvana will soon be attained. Serenity will show its face. Alright, so now I want to do this. Yes. Right? Right. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Okay. Stand by. This is going to back up a little bit. It's going to be worth it, though. Trust me. Stand by. Trust me. Hang on tight. We're going to do all the common stuff. We'll go to the left. Okay. Follow with me here. And be put into a box. And then yes. No, wait. Why did that put in the inserters? That's weird. Okay. Anyway, stand by. We're cooking. This should then go. Okay, we had some wires that kind of crossfit a little bit in here. Okay. Take the filters off on that. Okay. Stand by. You're about to see there is a genius to this. I just know it, okay? This is a new build. This is... I'm trying to do a bulk quality build, and I think there is value to this right now. Hello. What's up? Why are you so happy? Yeah?
Oh. I also wanted to come tell you that thing.
Apu? Oh, Apu. Oh.
I was like, oh, that's it.
Not the new save? No, this isn't the new save. Yeah, that's funny. Now I know.
I was like, oh. Peekaboo.
Peekaboo? You don't want to say it? What are you looking at? You see the lights? See lights? Aren't? She's been sick all day, so she's over here wanting attention. Ah.
mean, go.
I don't wanna. Oh, there's the cough. Said I'm no longer cutest part of the stream. I was never the cutest part. Was I? Hey. Not very often. Oh yeah. Very nice.
But you napping. Like it.
She was doing that like all day too.
Yeah, she's like, I am awake. That's not.
That's good. Well, probably give her some milk. Oh, did she have some already?
Yeah.
Oh.
A little bit.
If it doesn't work out, just let me know. I can come. Because I know you gotta sleep so you can drive. You wearing your Moab shirt?
Yeah.
Me too.
Wearing it all day. I was like, I put it on the.
I didn't even register that we did that. That's funny.
Got me wearing it. You're like, oh, I've gotta wear it.
Honestly, subconsciously maybe.
So I'm thinking about home.
Yeah, just message me if you're not going. I'll say it. Bye-bye. 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 Alright. Oh shoot, I forgot. Famous, are you still here? I completely forgot. Let me go check Discord here. Oh, he's in the rank game. He's not going to be responding anytime soon. Oh, he is here. Okay. Did you still want to play Warhammer tonight? I completely spaced that. I am so sorry. We can play Warhammer if you would like. I don't know what Mobius is up to right now, but yes, sir. No worries. Okay. When you're done with that game, get a hold of Mobius and see what's what. Open test, try out Mel. Oh, I gotcha. Yeah, I'm gonna grab some of this stuff. Okay, there's some of these things that shouldn't be getting in here. That stuff's normal. Okay, but it looks like I have to... Oh, this is gonna be genius. Stand by, I think. Except I don't want to do stack inserters, that's the case then. So we'll do these like rare ones just to make sure we get as fast as possible getting these in. So what I'm going to do, I don't know if I need to do this, but you can see here how there's like some fast inserters for this, but then this regular inserter squeaked through somehow. I'm not sure exactly how that happened. What I'm going to do is I am going to set up fall asleep to the screams of the enemy as always. Ready to go when you are. Oh, you've been ready. Okay. Oh shoot. Give me just a second here. Let me clean this up a bit. We don't need this anymore. So the panels were mostly for me. I can put panels later if I need to like explain stuff to people. Let me do this decider thing again. I'm going to do ingredients. Copy what I already did. Set filters as a blacklist. So there's some uncommon stuff. I don't think that normally happens, so... Yeah, I think we do that. Maybe. Maybe. Let's see. That'll at least let me know if something is going, like, horribly, terribly wrong on this, but... Okay, now... we can add that back in. This is just missing... green circuits. Because there's, like, none in the system. That's awesome. Let's do that. So as long as I can provide this with green circuits, this works fine. Realistically. I do think this is much better than before, but we have to ramp up green circuit stuff, I think. Although all the green circuits that are coming out of this, we are taking them, so... Run, buddy, have a great stream. Alright, see you later, crazy. Good to see ya. Pooping, then you ready? Okay. Let me know when he's back from pooping. I'm gonna grab a drink. There's gotta be a way I can... Oh, you know what? I already know what I can do. Stand by. I can set this up right now. We can come down here, even with just like base quality recyclers. And we can do this. Because what are the components of these? Okay. So we can do this. Where I'm going to filter out anything that is not a green circuit over here, basically. Right? So watch this. So we do that. See if that kind of helps us get more green circuits out of the way. Probably not, though. Can you get tilted in this game as well? What, in Factorio? I mean, maybe. What, are you trying to say something? I can, but it goes to a different screen thing. In fact, you know, I can show you. Watch this. Tilt me. So see, it goes down to the league screen because that's what it's primarily meant for. Oh, good news. My camera's blurry. No one told me. What's wrong with you? How long has it been blurry? You're all crazy. How dare you? There we go. I love that it defaults to autofocus every single freaking time. Yeah, so it goes straight down to the league deal with that. So then, reset it. Reset it. Goes back to that. So, unfortunately, I didn't set it up to go back to, like, wherever I was, which is what I should have done to begin with, but the baby wasn't blurry. I guess that's fair. I guess it's fair. Okay, so, before we go over to Warhammer, I'm liking the setup here. The only problem right now is feeding this, so I'm not sure if this is a great idea for the scrap itself. You know, Scrapland itself maybe isn't the hottest thing for this. However, if I was able to feed this directly on Novice, this actually might be benefit. Ooh, you know what? Actually, Vulcanus might be able to do this pretty well, so we might test that next time. Because I'd be able to feed... This is the throttle right now is this, and... Let's see. Red circuits take plastic. I make plastic over there anyway. In fact, like, we're all backed up. Like, we're not doing anything, so something that's going to require a lot of resources, especially since Vulcanus resources are free. I mean, I've got red circuits, like, coming out the gate right here. So this, in theory, would be pretty easy to feed, I would think. We could even set up its own production line there, so I think next time we're going to try that. Which would be Monday, yes. So if you're interested in that, don't forget to follow, by the way, of course. Nice little plug there, right? Don't forget to follow, and Monday we will go through that whole thing. I'm also curious if you guys are interested. I'm thinking about starting up YouTube again, and I'm looking for content ideas. Do you guys like Factorio enough that if I did some YouTube stuff on some of the schizophrenic ideas that I have, would that be something you're interested in? Just, you know, think about it. You don't have to answer right now, just think about it. But yeah, we can head over to Warhammer 3. Now. So let's go ahead and save this here, because this is, again, our late game stuff. We might even work on the reset world. On that day. So we'll see. But yeah, like I said, I'm not, like, too keen on that thing, but you should do the lore of the D&D game you're running. How do you mean? How do you mean specifically? Did that finish? Oh, it's upload. I'm gonna let that upload first, then we'll get into it. Necrit videos, but from the D&D game. I want them secrets. But see, that... I don't think... See, Necrit is doing League, which is a very widely known lore thing. Mine is an extremely homebrewed one. I don't think anyone is interested in the amalgamation of D&D and Warhammer that has been, like, cobbled together with that, right? We wants it. Who's we? We is you. It's only you. If you want it, I'll just tell you. You don't need a video for that. Yeah, I have to wait for the upload thing, and then we can crack open Warhammer 3, so give it a bit. But yeah, I was just thinking about that because I tend to do a lot of stuff that I'm realizing more and more isn't necessarily normal. I think it's becoming more normal as people are, like, getting into space age and stuff, but yeah, I am interested what people think about that, because it would give me something I'm passionate about to talk about, but... Wee-woo? Wee-woo? Sure, wee-woo. Why not? Wee-woo, wee-woo. You don't record your D&D sessions, do you? No, I don't. We've moved to online now, but most of them are too shy. I don't think they want to be recorded, so it is unfortunately not recorded and not something that we can go back on and look. So, like I said, I am proud of my, you know, D&D sessions and that, but it's not recorded. Boo, shy pansies. I mean, we can ask if people want that, but we've tried it in the past before, and it has not... It lasted for a very short time, so... You'd like to hear the story? How much time you got? I could tell you some of the story and see if people are interested in more of it on Monday. Give, like, a little dramatic retelling, if that's what you're into. Okay, I'm gonna get into the call with everybody else. We are live, so we are gonna be on a locked live channel, by the way. I was too far into the server before I started, so I just didn't want to do that to folks. Yeah, so if I did that, I'd have to do, like, a full recap, basically, which could be a problem, but I'll at least tell you guys a little snippet of the story on Monday and see if you guys are interested in it, because even if I don't show you the D&D sessions, I could, you know, I have ideas for retelling a lot of that stuff, but we'll get there when we get there. Alright, let's move people up here.
Hello.
Hello. Hello, hello, hello.
Yay, I'm here.
Yes, you are, for now. Give it time. Alright, let's see.
Don't put the password up there. People will join.
What you mean?
Everybody's gonna see. Everybody's gonna want to play.
That's funny because I'm just resuming it, and they can't see. They can't see the password. So it don't matter.
The code.
The code? That also doesn't matter because who's gonna join it fast enough?
That's true. All right. All right. I'll allow it.
These people don't play Warhammer 3 anyway, so it's fine.
Blackers.
You know.
All the cool kids are doing it. That's all I'm gonna say.
I mean, we're doing it. I don't know if that means the cool kids are doing it, but...
No, I'm pretty cool.
Alright. Well, there you go.
I've taken over like half the map, so...
Have you?
You sure about that?
I took over an island.
I heard a very different story last night, I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Valid point.
I thought it was going to be another Tour 10 game.
Yes. Yes.
For a second, I was worried about the same issue.
Big war, big hammer. That's what we're here for.
Mm-hmm.
5 years of story. I think we. What are we on? 2
We're
years?
back 2 years now? Yeah.
Except I have the unfortunate habit of jam packing a lot into every session, so. Whoops.
Still, people refuse to play. Oh, beat somebody.
Well, I feel like it's probably my DMing style turns off a lot of people, so.
Well, good news. I'm playing as Slanesh, so it turns me on.
I bet it does. So just so everybody's aware of what we're doing here, we started a session. Mobius and Famous are relatively new to Total War Warhammer, so we decided to play as a team cooperatively, and just kind of work on, like, you know, how some of these different factions work. They picked factions they haven't played before. They actually went for more chaos-based factions this time as well.
They're the friendly, loving type, right?
They're very friendly, very loving, yes. Especially one of us in particular. So, I chose to be Dark Elves purely based on location. I actually don't typically prefer playing Dark Elves, but I do think that their army compositions can be pretty interesting, so... This one's not a free-for-all, going at each other type of thing. This is just kind of a helping to learn a bit. The next one that we do after this one, we will go back to free-for-all, you know, mutual... Yeah, you know, alliances of convenience and all that stuff. So.
What? Why would we do that?
I have no idea. Okay. Let's see here. Oh, that's right, the stupid... I killed this white dwarf once, and he came back with a full stack of, like, late-game units and junk.
Favored of the Witch King.
Because anti-player bias, that's why.
Well, try not doing so good.
I don't think it's really based on that. It's just, the game just hates success. I'm convinced.
If you do as crappy as we do, you don't have that problem.
Yeah.
I don't know about that. I think I'd still have that problem. Oh, that's right. I forgot. This dude's gonna... Gerhardt, I think, is gonna declare war and take that settlement. Can I convince him not to? That's the question.
I don't want to build that up, actually.
Greetings on behalf of the Empire. Okay. Now, what brings you here with a sheathed blade?
Oh, whoops. I didn't mean to do that.
Who calls? I will listen, but my time is short.
Oh, shoot. I can't do custom gift sizes. Ugh. So he's probably just going to take it. That's fine. That's fine. Alright, I'm just going to accept it. Do it for you.
Do it for Dale.
I was gonna say do it for Dale.
No.
He doesn't even know who that is.
Yeah.
There's a lot of Dales. Which one I'm supposed to... Which Dale am I supposed to be remembering?
There's only one Dale that you do it for.
Yeah.
Well, I must not remember the phrase. Is it King of the Hill?
No.
No? Okay, I have no idea what you're talking about then.
Let me see what I can find for you. Stand by.
Their demands. They want me to pay them? Yeah, suck a wiener.
against Wissenland and Nuln? I've heard they're pretty terrible to fight against.
Yeah, but they want to. Why I rejected their offer? And now.
You wanna know what's funny? Because we're locked on a team, I can't actually decline it. It's literally grayed out. I have to join the war if you choose it.
I declined their offer. Okay, there we go. All
so
right.
they declared war on you, so I have to join it, basically. I didn't realize that. That's super funny. What do you want, Vlad? Peace treaty for 2,400.
Do it, because he's right next to me and gonna murder me.
Oh, is he?
I don't know if he's gonna murder me, but he is really close.
So does that give
peace
to everybody?
Immunity. I don't think so.
Well, shoot, I'll take the money. Thanks.
Thanks, bud. I'll check when we get onto our turn if I have still issues with him or not.
Mm-hmm.
We have no friends.
Here he goes. He's gonna declare war right here. Yeah, there it is.
Gerhard declared war on you?
He did. Yeah.
Ah, but me and him are such good friends.
Yeah, I bet you are. So I'm not gonna
really
call
awkward.
you guys into it because he's completely isolated. He's just a rogue army. I'll have to go take care of here.
Murder him.
He's got freaking silver level peeps. Oh, he sacked it. What a dick.
Yeah.
He didn't even take it. He just straight up just like ruined it with that. No, the dwarf's coming. No.
Not the white dwarf.
Oh my gosh, what's my garrison looking like? Awful.
Never.
Oh my gosh, he's got all these good units and I
Noble
don't.
of Nagaroth.
Don't worry, I'll be on your side.
Oh, will you? Who are you declaring war on? Oh, okay, that's fine. Enjoy.
It's a quest, not a quest battle, but it's
my
a.
dark desires.
I have to take this property for a quest.
I gotcha.
Occupy.
Really sucks. Oh, there's a King Araru's right behind him too. Okay, I need to cancel that construction, save some money. He's just gonna come and wipe it.
Favored of the Witch King.
So let's shift that funding over there instead.
Cruel Dreadlord. Druki.
Oh, I finally figured out where my counter for the cult thing is.
What awaits me?
It's actually on the player card. It's not on the...
Oh, that makes a lot more sense.
Yeah.
Okay, so then we'll shift to that. Oh, wait a minute. That's... Yeah, let's not actually, Oh, I didn't mean to abandon it. Okay. Whew.
Mistakes were almost made.
Yeah, I was like, I don't want to abandon it. I just want to not repair it anymore because he's right there.
Join our bloody games.
Okay.
I was gonna check. Who was it that you just made a peace treaty with?
Vlad?
Vlad.
Von Karstein? Which, that is who it was, right? Let me see. Bretonia, Dwarves, High Elves, Khorne, Kislev, Lizardmen, Norska, Ogre, Rogue Armies. Where did the F?
Yeah, I'm at war with him.
You're at war with him? So Sylvania here. Okay, so...
Yeah.
So it did only apply to me. Oh, because if I signed a peace treaty with him after all this, it doesn't actually break our alliance. It's just if you start the war and I choose not to participate at that point, that is an alliance break.
Oh,
so
okay.
The alliance essentially dictates when you get into a war, I am obligated to go into it with you. I don't have to stay in the war, though. Especially if he offers me a peace treaty.
Gotcha, okay.
Alright, so, what you doing over there now, huh?
Picking up an extra unit.
Oh, good. That's very nice. I am a little sad we don't get to have any PvP battles this time, but... Hey!
Those were ridiculous, okay?
I won one.
You did!
You did win one.
You had a whole lot of towers, but you won one.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, I think most of the kills came from just the towers just, like, raining down.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, peace treaty.
Hey!
Oh, hey, there you go. That
take
seems
it,
like a
Vlad.
great idea.
Diplomacy is so tedious.
Because he scares me.
I would sooner skin
Flame
than
gullets.
hear your drivel.
What do you want, bud? You want a
Probably
peace
want to be
treaty.
your friend.
He's got one settlement. He's probably getting, like, assaulted by the bone boys over there.
Yeah.
Sure, buddy. Well, we can have peace. I'll just wait for you to die.
Yeah. Oh. Right.
Okay, so where did... Settlement lost. Okay, so... He took that settlement. Technology research. Continuous slave supply. Nice. Okay.
Who are the sightless?
People that don't have eyes, obviously.
Oh, geez, thanks.
What are you, stupid?
But if I have a choice of either paying 500 and gaining 25% campaign line of sight, or just getting plus 20 relations with the sightless.
That sounds like it is entirely dependent on you. If you go through your diplomacy tab, you can figure it out.
I can't because it's got me stuck on the screen.
Hey.
It's fine. I will take the, I'll seduce the enemy soldier. It seems more on par.
There you go.
Going now!
Malekith, king of Nagel.
Okay, luckily, the dwarf put himself into a recently taken settlement. He didn't take any damage, though, so that's cool.
How convenient.
It's a close victory. So I'm not going to lose any cards, so we'll just...
Play it out.
No, I won't play it out. It's not worth it. It's just a waste of time. Ooh, I can loot and occupy to get some slaves. Oh, I already got slaves.
You never have enough slaves.
I was gonna say the same thing. We might be bad people.
Yeah.
It's funny that it's you guys that would say that, not me. I feel like it's more in character for me to say that.
I have a sex cult.
Those aren't slaves, though. I mean, kind of slaves.
Slaves of pleasure.
Are they really slaves in the end, though?
Yeah, probably not.
My cruelty knows no limits.
I'm making people angry. I'm sure of it.
Probably, and that's okay.
A victory most cruel!
Yeah, why are you not reinforcing?
Malekith.
By Sigmund.
Okay,
No.
this is, ooh, that,
Dreadlord, awaiting command.
Let's see. Could we...
Crushing victory! As ordered.
Why don't we just get behind that settlement there, since he's gonna come looking for a tussle, I think.
I think my unit count is seriously lagging on me right here.
Yeah, is it though?
Yeah.
So that is something I should warn you about. The
Tyrant of Nagel.
so the Chaos faction, specifically like the ones that are specific to one Chaos God,
Yeah.
they do have significantly less unit variety. So
Yeah.
you can get a little bit shafted on that end of things. But the good news is that you have less to juggle around as well with that, so...
Yeah.
Outpost available. Umstith.
Oh,
Plan.
my big concern is this settlement right here. Evershale.
those. I can't upgrade that yet. That's okay. Evershale. Where's your Evershale?
Beyond even
Oh, you can't even see what those units are. You're fine. It's just cards. They have question marks. What's the deal?
Well, I can see that they have 2 Great Eagles.
Oh, you can? Oh, I guess I don't have that info.
1 set of archers, like 5 sets of spearmen. I don't even know what these cards are. Lothern Sea Guards.
I gotcha.
Just looks like they have a pretty good spread of units there.
I mean, your army looked like it had a decent spread too. You had some cavalry, right?
Oh yes, she moved out of the freaking capital. Yes. Time to die.
What do you want? Sure. Why do you want military access? That's crazy. She's crazy.
Trying to get to us. Tricking you.
Oh yeah, there is a. I should warn you with the pirates of the coast. You know, undead pirates deal. One of their lords is not actually canonically possible. Oh my gosh. If I auto-resolve this, I lose literally every single unit card except for Malekith and his fire sorceress.
Well, you better not do that.
There is no way I lose that other army, too. What the crap? Why? Hold on, I need to see what their comp is. Oh, it's because they have, like, full stacks of Black Orcs. They got the handgunners, too. You know what? I don't think I'd be able to save that situation. Yeah, so I'm gonna auto-resolve at the same time. And I can just get some new units off that. I don't get the experience, sadly, but...
Dang.
Let's see. So I'll go for the money bit of that. Then we can recover from that. Because the good news is it does get rid of him.
My servant fails me.
Okay. Oh no, I don't have enough movement to get to that guy. Fudge. If I put him in marching, but then my vigor in battle is tired.
Eesh.
Yes.
Okay, well... Now Tomb King Boy's coming up with an army. Alright, so I just have to run. Run. Then... let's upgrade that settlement. And that settlement, I'll just recruit, not a hero, one of the lord, there we go.
Dreadlord, awaiting command.
Okay, let's see. Allied recruitment to start with. Okay, and then... oh, wow, she gets shafted on the Witch Elves there. Okay, we're not doing that in the army. That's crazy. Alright, let's start with that.
What now?
Okay, we need money somehow. I need to go find, like, some coastal places to raid. Somewhere. Somehow.
I believe in you.
Good. I believe in me too.
Good, because I'm negative money on my next turn.
You should.
This turn.
You should reconsider that.
Yeah, it's a problem.
Noble of Nagaroth.
See, can I use slaves to
With
instantly
noble
recruit? No, I
purpose.
can't. It was a nice thought.
Dreadlord.
But I can burn slaves for that. And then maybe next turn I can get some good stuff. It looks like I have to backpedal a little bit. That's unfortunate.
I have a feeling I might have made a mistake.
A game-ending mistake?
No.
Oh, wait a minute.
Maybe.
So on the map when I clicked on it, I win that fight, but with them being so close to the town, I thought I was close enough to fight them outright from there, and I would have won it. Close defeat. Let's run away.
I mean, so you can find it.
Valiant defeat. That's even worse.
Well, sounds like you have to play it out.
Let's see. Can I seduce anything?
I seduce.
Nope, I don't have enough money to do it.
Fudge. Are you sure you're not playing a bard?
Alright, let's fight it. Yeah, because if I auto-resolve, I lose everything.
Well, don't do that.
At least they don't have...
Oh, I can't take control of them.
At least they don't have reinforcements.
Because we're all on the same team.
I know.
Crazy.
That's why I was going to control the other one.
Crazy.
I was going to beat his team and run him away.
Oh.
Just turn them around and let me hit them from the back.
Yeah. Double meaning.
Entendre.
I can't believe it gave you valiant defeat. You should win this. Oh, they do have
Yeah.
some monsters, though. I guess the Eagles would swing it a little
Eagles, yes, but my Valkyrie should be able to fight the Eagles pretty easy.
Valkyries.
I really hope those are Valkyries. I thought they were. Yeah, the bottom 4 units that I have.
Furies?
The Furies, that thing, yeah.
Oh. I don't think so. I think the Eagles, like, eat those alive.
Might be a problem,
man.
then.
Man, that's so cool just seeing that background. Ugh.
That's a nice looking thing. If only I could set up my units.
Nah, you don't want that.
Oh, I have a hill. I have a hill.
Yeah, you don't have a lot of, missile units, though. You do have a ford. There's
They're gonna be channeled.
Yeah,
Oh,
so
yeah.
you can't see this, but I can show Famous a little bit here. Yeah, you could just, like, right there.
Uh-huh.
That would be a perfect funnel. I think they can still approach over this way and this way. Well, actually, maybe they can't. I don't think they can. That might be too deep over there. So I think they have to come down this way.
Murder them.
Which mostly just means that you can negate any number values, advantages that they have with it.
Yeah.
The issue is that they've got a lot of ranged units, I think. Oh yeah, they got some Sea Guard. Do the Dryads have some creatures? What do they have? Oh no, they're melee.
What? I can hear you. No, they can't hear you.
I can hear.
I can't.
We're not encouraging this.
What, is she saying something that I want to hear?
No.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Is she asking why you're not a rat anymore? Is she asking if you're feeling ashamed?
I do feel ashamed, and I feel like I picked the wrong units.
Well,
I feel like I don't know what I'm doing with this.
You didn't, because if you look at the balance of power up top, you do have an advantage.
Yeah.
But the thing is, you need to attack them. You can't sit back and just like pepper them down type of thing, right? You need to get onto them. But
Yeah.
you can force them to essentially come across that water to you into
Yeah.
like a controlled area, and then you can just kind of encircle them. So instead of being right up on the river, get back a little bit, let them come across the river, And then you can actually, I'll show Famous a little bit here, yeah. So you can have essentially, like, do a semicircle like this, where...
I see what you're saying.
Yeah, so if you look at the stream here, you can then, you can set up basically your main line where you've got kind of a little bit of a hill there. You could actually come up to this hill, right here, and kind of something to bait them in. You can hide some units in these trees. When they get close enough, you can then have them come in from the side there. This one can then wrap around to the side there to hit. What is going on over there?
My wife has her sister and friend over.
Well, how come I wasn't invited?
Yeah, nobody called me up.
It's okay.
Oh, it's okay. But yeah, so what you'd want to do is you want to try to, like, get them to look at coming straight at you, and then you want to hide units in those trees, maybe even, like, back here in these back trees, so that they come out, and then you can come up and engage on the sides. Because flanking is very powerful, if you can get it. And you do have the... You've got the speed for it, and you've even got some cavalry units. In fact, your fiends over here would be, like, amazing to get a good flank in there. They could dish out some damage.
I just don't know, do I get the hidden... I think I do, actually. Yeah, because it shows the little forest trees.
Yes, that means that they will be hidden.
Forest reduces the speed and combat efficiency of large units and allows some troops to hide.
But if you hover over the car, do you see the little eyeball icon?
Yeah.
That's hidden right there, yes.
Okay, alright.
Now, here's the thing. When they get from that tree set, when they get across the river about to this point, if you look at the stream there, when they get that close, they'll probably see them in the trees. So you'd probably want to either go back here, or you could go all the way over here and come in. Yeah, so this is going to take a lot of strategy. Essentially, you need to entice them to come for your main line, so you need a main line to be seen, right?
Yeah.
So you want them to come across, and then once they reach a certain point, you want them to get across the water, coming across. You want to probably charge them and meet them. What happened to my MIUI? Wait a minute. What'd I press?
Uh-oh.
Oh, there you go. I don't know what I pressed, but that was really cool. You probably want to try to catch them right about here on this line.
Okay.
Because what that does is, so you want to sit back a bit and then charge them, like do a counter charge, right?
Yeah.
Then what that does is it gives you room to come around the side here to hit and the side here to hit. And then you can also have room to come back out and do like cycle charges back and forth with it, right?
Yeah.
So if you don't want to do all that micro, oh, well, you can't now because we already hit spectate. I was going to say you could assign both of us to take over those two sides, and then we could just focus on doing the cycle charging in and out.
Yeah.
But I didn't think you'd get this map, so...
Okay. You're gonna be fine. You'll be fine.
Yeah, just... Have you been using control groups?
Yeah, I've used... Yeah.
Okay, so if you just have control group for each flank, like bare minima, and then a control group for your main line, you'll be able to very easily manage all that. I would definitely use Nakari in the main melee, except don't let Nakari get targeted by their missiles.
Yeah, that's what I saw, was like, she is not missile friendly.
Yeah, most monster units don't like the missiles. And since Nakari's a wizard lord, they technically don't have a lot of armor either.
Yeah.
But, I mean, they can definitely dish out damage. Your other advantage is that your units, I think all of them that are demonic, cause terror.
Okay.
Terrifying.
So, what about that setup where I have horsies in the trees, and then I'll put Slanesh up here, or Nakari, and then I have my bats And then what I was gonna do was kind of what you've been doing with the dwarves, is letting these guys kind of shoot off some arrows, and then have these units charge past them.
Yes, that's actually a very old medieval tactic. I forget what the name of it is, but it's essentially your skirmishers go up to the front to get some damage off at the beginning.
Yeah.
And then what you're supposed to do is you can either have them hold and continue to shoot while your main line rushes forward, or you can have them move at the same time, so that there's a faster swap, where the front line comes up and then braces to meet the charge.
Yeah.
It just depends on what your actual goal is with it.
So, how do I get these guys to move forward, like a move? Like, is there an A move, or is
There's
it just like...
not, but there
Okay.
is a formation attack. So the way that you do that is you're just going to take all the units you want counting as your main battle line.
Yeah.
You put them in a group, you set up the formation that you want, which I'm assuming is this. You then are going to tap L to lock that group. So that means that they're going to hold that formation no matter where you click, right? It doesn't shift.
Okay.
Then what you do is you then just right-click on the enemies in front, and you'll see that the red arrows, instead of going onto one, they'll actually go out in a straight line from their position. And what they'll do is they'll run up, and then once they get close enough, they'll attack the nearest target to that line and try to hold the formation forward.
Okay. Perfect. All right.
You can also
And I guess
enable guard mode, where they won't chase units that are routing. They'll hold their positions after they start routing.
Okay.
Just depends
I
on what you
guess
want.
this is kind of the best I'm gonna get then. Are they gonna be slowed in the water?
Yes.
So would I want to move my line up?
You could. What I would do is where you've got your marauders right now. I don't think they
Yeah.
should stay there, by the way.
I was gonna move them back. I was
So-
gonna use them as bait.
So what you could do is you've got a little bit of a hill where those marauders are. So just
Yeah.
behind the marauders, you'll probably see on stream here, I'd put a line right here. Gives you a little bit
Yep.
of a hill advantage. You can pepper whatever comes up there first. Make sure you turn off skirmish mode so they don't run on their own, by the way.
Yeah.
So you can pepper them, and then you can you can either have each of these units bound back so that you have a constant stream of fire, or you can just, accept that bit and just make this be the line that you're holding.
Yeah.
That make sense?
Yeah, let's just go with this is the line we're holding, and then we'll push from there, I think. That's
Okay.
going to be our best...
I would reposition your flanking units, so you've got your Hellstriders in that cosp of trees behind. If you look where I'm looking at, there's this area over here instead. I would actually put them here because they can easily cross this distance just fine.
Yeah.
And this keeps them out of the arrow fire and the main hit, and they will easily cover this distance and get in there. You can do the same formation move if you want to on this one. You don't have to.
Yeah.
Just it's an option that you can do. And then your Furies, what I would do with them, because you don't have very many missile units, I would probably split them 2 and 2 and have them try to distract the Eagles when they get close enough that your missile units can hit the Eagles, and try to, keep them in place long enough to let your missiles pepper them down.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Let's do it to it.
Now, that being said, he's definitely going to lose.
Oh, he's fine. He's got this.
I
got this.
I gave you confidence, now I'm going to shatter it.
Yeah.
Okay, they're probably going to wait for that one Lord, so you can probably speed
show up.
Yeah. Just speed up the time, I'd say, here until that shows up, because otherwise you're just going to be bored here. Because you definitely don't want to cross that water.
No.
Nah, just speed up the whole thing.
Oh, their
We'll never slow
ranged
down.
units have way more range than my ranged units, I think.
Yeah, so the benefit, though, is that we are playing on normal, so the AI won't do the optimal thing, right?
Yeah.
So he's not going to try to walk up and hit you with his ranged skirmishers first before coming in.
Yeah.
They're probably just going to walk up as a big blob And then they'll probably try to have the missiles in the back just, like, fire over their heads or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, here they come. And then whenever you're ready, you can slow it down here.
Yeah, let them get a little closer.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you are gonna want time here. Oh, they do have missile cavalry, that'll be interesting.
The Asa do not forget.
Let's see, what kind of range they got. Harrison. Yeah, so this is kind of...
Yeah,
High elves
range
have
is
very good range
way better
on
than
their
mine.
bows, yeah. Nasty elves.
Thought it was nasty hobbitses.
Nah, not this time.
No.
Oh, they're gonna hold at the river?
Hold on, their formation's just forming up here, I think. They might hold. Give it a little bit of time here. You might be able to maybe, like, run one unit just close enough to kind of aggro them and come back. Maybe one of your Furies can go up. Just close enough to get their attention and then fly back. Because what you might want to do is just, like, get them to think that you're attacking. And then they'll try to charge you into the ford. I'm pretty sure. Yep. Good night, Chris. Thank you for the birthday wishes.
Run away! They can't decide what they're doing. Oh, maybe.
I'm gonna say that missile cavalry was thinking about it, then they just reformed back in. You might take a little bit of damage, you just have to get close enough to, you know, incentivize them.
Can you, like, hit and run on the flanks?
Okay, there's a couple of shots coming out. They're shifting a bit.
Get at it, you stupid birds.
Okay, they're not playing game, apparently.
Well, they don't have... Oh, they do have archers on that side.
They do. Alright. So, unfortunately, I forgot to set, like, a timer for defender stuff and all that. Which is funny, because you are the defender. It should have the 60-minute thing at least, but it doesn't even have that. So there is no time limit on this. So the AI is just gonna sit here and wait for you to come to them.
That sucks.
Yeah, so best way to do this.
What if you fly the birds, like, way out wide and come up behind them?
They're blowing horns.
Yeah, they're just shifting around. So yeah, your flying units, you can put them on the sides to threaten the flanks. And then you could actually bring your cavalry up, run your cavalry units first to try to connect with that line.
Yeah.
And then your infantry can come up, and once your infantry connect, they'll have enough damage that it should be a little bit better for you. But your cavalry will ensure that you can get there, close the distance to stop the archers ASAP. But they do have quite a few spears. So you don't want your cavalry to stay there for too long. You'll want to, you know, get your infantry in, then you want to run your cavalry out and get away from the spears and try to even go around the sides now. Anti-large, very fast. Let's see. So you got poison attacks. That's good.
So I think what we'll do then is we'll have the horsies charge, I guess. I don't know. This is going to be a freaking bloodbath.
You don't have a lot of space. I'd have half of your horsies charge. So keep some in reserve. And then, let's see, you've got, let's see, your Hellstriders. Where was your monster infantry? Where'd that go?
These guys are in the back line right here.
Yeah, bring those guys up. Those will be useful. Ooh, yes, the chariots in particular are going to be super helpful. So the way that the chariots work is that you'll have the charge, of course, but you also just want them to kind of run through the enemy, because they'll just slice them up just from moving with it. You can see they have those nasty they look like farming implements on the back, but yeah, that was wise to get out of the way. I think they would have done damage. Almost a yellow signs in fact. Good on you. Can't wait to see you go farther.
Let's charge 2 cavalry in to their line, and then I'm gonna send the fly things after something. I don't know. Probably their spears on the flanks over there.
The flying things you probably want to lock up their missile units once they've gone to the back line.
Okay.
So what I would do is you charge the cavalry in, and then have the flyers come in almost at the same time. You hit the front line with the cavalry, you then have the flyers chase the archers. They might get caught by the eagles a bit, but that's okay.
Do I want my guys crossing as soon as I can clear way there then?
Yes, so once you have them locked up and they're not firing as much, then the infantry comes across, so that they take the least amount of damage possible to then meet the line. And then your cavalry, you'll have them come out and then bring the reserve cavalry in to try to make a break somewhere to let you get out and around. And once you can get your cavalry around, you can start to envelop and start hitting morale damage.
Got it. Okay. All right.
That's like that's your only chance right now.
Yeah.
You're just gonna have to accept.
Raiders.
We're just gonna take some losses with this. It's just gonna happen. They're demons though. They don't really die. They just, they go home for a bit, all tuckered out. Okay, it's a good charge right there. Good. So you got one eagle coming on your left side that ignored your Furies. So have your crossbows try to shoot down that eagle, while the rest of your infantry just charges forward here.
They feel our actions.
Ooh, it's a lot of spears. Okay, the Furies are gonna get kind of melted, but they're buying you just enough time, I think. Okay, try to get your cavalry in there out and kind of cycle them out. Because otherwise those spears are just gonna rip into them.
Oh, why aren't you moving?
Ooh, Nakari's going to town.
Yeah, but not in the way that I want her to. It's just getting tore up by the missile infantry right now.
Yeah. That eagle does not want to go down. Oh, you did get the other eagle to run away a bit, though.
Yeah. Oh no. Wrong menu. Nakari, get out of there.
Nice. That's good. That brought back some of your morale there. I think their morale's just too high. You weren't able to get a break on them.
Yeah. That bird does not want to die.
Right? Ooh, that hurts.
Oh no, you got stuck in the units. No. No.
That's okay. It was worth a try. It takes some
Yeah.
getting used to with the units and controlling them.
Yeah.
It was close, though. It was, you know, it wasn't valiant, but it was
Mm-hmm.
close.
Yeah, but I think I lost Nakari.
Just for a bit. Nakari will come back in a few turns.
Yeah.
If you survive that long.
So what happens to all my unit cards that survived even though Nakari's dead?
I used to be that it would just assign a lord. It might just assign one of the unit cards as a lord until you can get a lord put in.
Maverick just hurt himself. I gotta go upstairs.
Oh,
Okay.
good.
Yeah, I probably won't be back.
Oh,
Sorry.
Okay. Well, we can wait here for a bit and see.
Okay, yeah, wait for a minute and then I'll try and let you know. Alright,
Yeah.
bye.
Oi.
Well, I hope Maverick's okay.
I hope so as well. Hopefully it wasn't too serious.
Yeah.
I guess just resolve your spiel
Oh,
here.
it just kills everything.
Oh, good.
I lose all my cards. Yes.
Oh, huh. Interesting.
Well, maybe I'm the one getting a turn 10 this time.
Happens every now and then.
Yeah.
Oh, and it went to famous. No.
Oh.
That's okay. We'll wait and see what happens. We'll give him some time.
Yeah. Give him a couple of minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I watched this video and it was basically how to Slanesh, and it was interesting because if I would have watched that video before picking Slanesh, I would not have picked Slanesh because the gameplay is very like micro intensive.
Mm-hmm.
And being that I'm fairly new to this, it's
Yeah,
not
well,
super.
But it was worth a try. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Definitely.
Yeah, we'll probably start over with new factions and stuff.
Yeah. I think if I was gonna pick like a new faction to play, probably pick like some kind of elf faction.
Yeah,
I like the missiles.
Elves are pretty good. They're pretty easy to understand how they play and stuff, so I think most people do recommend if you want a faction to start with, High Elves are like one of the best ones to start with.
Yeah.
Especially if you pick one of the factions that starts on this island, because you're isolated enough that you don't get attacked very often, and then you can kind of pick and choose when you go out. It gives you a lot of breathing room to play the game.
Well, and it seems like they have a fair amount of allies right on the island too.
Yeah, they do.
And the only ones that aren't allied with the High Elves right now are me and the Shrine of Cain, which I don't think... Are they elves? They are.
Yeah,
well... they're dark elves.
Yeah, they're dark elves. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh good, I can move the map around. But yeah, the whole island is pretty safe, and, you know, they have relations with other High Elves, so... I think their campaign is pretty simple and easy, too. I don't fully remember, because when I played High Elves, That was in Warhammer 2, and that was a very different, because that one was the story-driven one. I didn't do the Mortal Empires as much with elves, because I liked Lizardmen.
Yeah.
So I would play Lizardmen a lot on that one, but if they're anything like they were in Warhammer 2, it's pretty basic. Your army comps are pretty simple. You like a lot of bows, a lot of range stuff.
Yeah.
Because you have like a ridiculous range with those bows, especially with your later units and stuff. And then you have like good melee units, you have decent cavalry, good magic, couple of monster units. It's, you know, you just have like a little bit of everything. You don't really have glaring weaknesses. You just don't have a lot of like specific strengths either, other than the bow range.
Yeah. I like that. That is nice.
Yeah. Like I said, it's not bad. It's just, you know, you don't get to do like some of the more unique thing, like with Slanesh and getting the you know, high damage but low, you know, low durability thing, and having kind of the thrill of that, you know.
Oh yeah.
But like you said, it is more micro intensive, so it can be a pain if you're new.
Yeah. And now I'm trying to think of like who I would want to play next time, because I'm pretty sure this is going to be a short one for me with losing my entire army. Oh,
let's just kick out of here, because I don't think he's coming back. Then we can go look at the the map at least. Even we just look at our own like single player bit here, just to look at the map, and then we can set the deal.
I am ready.
Yeah, because if we come over to where are High Elves,
We
right
must
there.
preserve this world.
Yeah, so you've got like Tyrion. I think Tyrion's like really solid for a first campaign, because he's like, you know, right there on the island.
We can achieve much.
You can then take what you learned. You can then play Teclis if you want to, who goes down at the bottom of the map area.
Serve the Shadow King.
Aelith and Ar's up with like the
None can best
Dark
me in
Elves.
battle.
Imric is farther to like the more main area of the map.
Our
Then there's a couple of these others that are more of your
the Acer.
DLC stuff, but
I fight for the greater good.
Tyrion would be a pretty solid one right there, because again, I don't think his... Let's see, he gets automatically +10 diplomatic relations with High Elves, construction time reduction. He has a higher, you know, recruit rate for infantry and cavalry units, which is actually super powerful.
Yeah.
And then his upkeep is half for spearmen, Silvern Guard, Rangers, Archers, and Silver Helms, which is also ridiculous. And then he gets a base recruit rank of +3 for his Sea Guard units.
Yeah.
So then all the other stuff you research on top of that, you can just, like, recruit a fresh army that is just, like, wickedly experienced, too.
That is nice.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, yo. He won't walk on his foot right now, so we're probably headed to the hospital.
Oh, good.
I'm out.
Alright.
Sorry, guys.
Good luck.
Thanks.
Miss you already, boy.
Alright, boy. Sorry to mess up the night, dude.
No, don't even worry about it. Just get out of here.
Alright, later.
Alright.
Okay, so I think I'd do Tyrion next time then, and then that would, what the heck?
I can say that's, like I said, that's pretty safe. Because you do have a lot of allies, too, is like the other benefit of that.
Yeah. Pretty safe on the island with that starting group. It's funny that his starting... Oh, he has the Sea Guard as his... Okay, and Spearman. Oh, okay, yeah.
Yep.
I was like, it's funny that he doesn't have any archers in his starting army, but... I guess that's fairly easy to recruit for them.
Yeah, well, and some of the units are kind of like hybrid units, too, so...
Yeah.
They have like a mix of that they're melee and range. So Kislev is one that's also like that. If you look at... Where is Kislev? Where'd they go? Oh, right there. Right next to Khorne.
Only I keep chaos.
So you've got Katarine, obviously, there, who she gets minus 50% for Ice Guard units. And those ones are like your your higher tier units, they have the hybrid stuff where they're bow and swords, bow and spear, or glaives, or whatever they've got there. Even their Kosars, they have pistol and axe. Then this one's like a pistol and great mace and stuff, so a lot of like, you know, they can switch between the two, which can be pretty interesting.
Huh. Okay.
Let's see, what else do we got? You wanted a different Chaos faction. Nurgle's pretty interesting. His campaign stuff is a little weird because your buildings are cyclical. They're not like a static thing, so you kind of go through phases of what your building does as you're constantly like growing and dying type of thing. But your units on the battle map are like all about surviving and like being super tanky, applying poison damage that reduces enemy damage, and just like pretty much outlasting the enemy team.
Ah, okay.
So yeah, I know it could something to think about that could be interesting. Let's see, what else do we got? You played Skaven, you kind of get the Skaven's general spiel with it.
Yeah, Skaven's fun.
Yeah, when you were playing Ikit, there's definitely more of an emphasis on the weapon teams and stuff.
Yeah.
If you were to play something like Lord Skrulk, who is a Lord Pestilence, he's all about like getting your Plague Monks, the Plague Claw stuff, all the like poison and all that as well in the army composition, so you're rewarded for that because you can get more of it because your upkeep is less.
Yeah.
And then you get to apply a lot of the poison stuff with it. Queek is really fun. I personally pick Queek every time I do Skaven, because he has a lot of stuff that I personally really enjoy about Skaven with his deal. I also like where he starts on the map, too, so...
Oh, yeah.
Let's see...
Yeah, because Ikit is really fun, but you start at such a crappy spot on the map.
Yes, which isn't... It's not like the end of the world, but it is difficult to maneuver a bit. Once you get built up, it doesn't really matter as much.
Yeah.
But you have to get built up.
Yeah, exactly.
And when you're over there, there's not a lot of Skaven in that area that can really give you much aid. Which is good, because if you're just focusing on expanding, that means that you don't have anyone that you would normally want to be friends with that you're going to piss off.
Yeah.
But it also means that if you get in trouble, there's not a lot of help coming. Greenskins are pretty fun, too. They're very much like a, we just really like to fight, I want to get in there, I want to get all my units in there and just like get into the melee, and then when you're in combat long enough, you can then activate the WOG, which will then give you more bonuses and stuff. You know, kind of like a little, like a second wind type of thing.
Yeah.
So you get rewarded for being in combat and getting in there and not running away, essentially.
Yeah. Huh.
So,
What's like a good, because I like a lot of like the ranged units. I've seen like, it's just fun to play with them, I guess. What's like a good, I mean, obviously like elves, but...
Yeah, so you can do elves. Grand Cathay has like some pretty decent missile units. Empire as well. So think about High Elves, Empire, and Cathay as like kind of more conventional army compositions, where you have like your infantry, your missiles, artillery, and then some cavalry, right?
Yeah.
You've got dwarves who have like no cavalry at all, right? They do have some machines and stuff, like, you know, they have the gyrocopters and that.
Yeah.
And they are durable, so you can get, like, you know, the gun lines and stuff, but researching the guns can take a little bit of time.
Yeah.
So instead, you'll have your quarrelers, which are your, like, crossbows and stuff.
Okay.
Which isn't bad, but you definitely, you know, would prefer the guns, I'm sure.
Guns are cool.
So Chaos...
I wanted to try the pirates, because they have, like, cannons and mortars and stuff, and I thought that was fun.
So, but then you can also see there's a disadvantage to that. So when Famous was playing Elspeth with Wissenland, right? Where their whole army composition is, like, pretty much nothing but guns of different sizes, different calibers, you know, ranges and all that. And when you were playing against it, you could see, like, how annoying it could be.
Yeah.
But then when we met army to army, Famous and I, and we had my, like, fairly new, fresh army that didn't have a lot of experience versus his that also didn't have a lot of experience, and how just, like, absolutely one-sided it was.
Yeah.
And it's all because he was getting close enough to try to get his, like, guns in range, and he had some that were a little bit longer range, but then I had artillery that had a way longer range that I took out his only piece of artillery, which was the land ship.
Yeah.
And then it was just peppering him down, and then as he got closer, then I had my gun line hitting, and then when he got in range, I just rushed him with my shielded units, which I lost some, but they had shields which mitigated some of the blows, and it deflected some of the shots, too. And then as soon as they made contact, it was just over. There was just nothing to be done at that point. So yeah, combined arms armies are usually the way to go. But then you have, like, Khorne, where their whole race is just melee focused. No spellcasters at all. They do have, like, some abilities, you know, but no real... Not like magic in that sense. But they are resistant to magic, too. So you get that. And then they are rewarded for getting in and just, like, you know, slaughter and being slaughtered on the battle map as well.
Yeah, they thrive in the slaughter.
So, yeah, a Khorne army, their whole goal is going to be that as soon as the battle starts, they don't want to waste any time. They just want to get to you and just get fighting as fast as possible.
Yeah.
But then you have, like, dwarves, which I don't recommend dwarves for learning how battles actually function, because they make you think, oh, the only way to really play this game is to go corner camp and just do, like, the dwarven, like, you know, I'm going to set up artillery, I'm going to go camp in this corner, and then I'm just going to use all my ammunition, and I just win by default. Because that's not true. That's not exactly how it works. But you get rewarded for doing that because, oh, dwarves are slow, I don't want to run up. That's crazy. I want them to come to me, right?
Yeah, I want them to charge me instead,
yeah. Which, like, you do, but you also are like, well, there's situations that you do need to run up on them, even as dwarves. So... So, yeah, that's why I don't recommend dwarves usually, but if you wanted just something that was simpler to play, they are much simpler in their execution on the battle map, especially.
Yeah.
Which means that you can take those, like, those defeats, and you can actually turn them around just by properly placing your units and using that ammunition properly as well.
Okay.
So yeah, you know, lots to think about.
This gives me choices. Yeah, so I think then I would be leaning more towards either dwarves or high elves.
Yes.
If we wanted to stay on the same side of the map that we're on right now, I would take high elves.
I would say don't worry about, like, getting close to each other this time. Just pick a faction that you want to play. We won't worry about distance as much.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, we can just go from there.
Okay. I think, you know what, that's probably a good idea.
Yeah, I was gonna say, because otherwise we're just kind of limiting ourselves and not really getting that full, you know, the full range of choices don't become available to you.
Yeah.
Because, like, it's easier to say, hey, you know, we're gonna be on the same team, but we're gonna all pick, like, order factions, right?
Yeah.
So then you all pick order factions, you then are doing your thing wherever you can there, and then when you're ready, you can then meet up and, like, assist each other and all that. Or if you happen to be close enough to each other, then it's all well and good. But yeah.
Okay.
If you did dwarves, I would suggest Thorgrim. Like the one that I just played, actually.
Yeah.
Because he gets a lot of relation bonuses with other dwarves, so you're, you know, incentivized to make alliances with them. He also has, like, the Book of Grudges, which can give you a lot of benefits for completing grudges, and he has, like, the mechanic with the grudges, too.
Yeah.
And all that. Location-wise, he's stuck in a mountain area, and his armies, like all dwarf armies, have the underways that they can take, which make navigating the mountains way easier. And yeah, just, like, overall, what his goals are on the campaign map are very easy to understand. and who your enemies are also very easy to identify. It's
Okay.
pretty much like anyone that's not a dwarf, you probably hate them. Like even like humans and stuff. Yeah, you know, you'll be friendly with humans and that, but if a dwarf faction makes war on a human faction, you're probably like, oh, I probably want to make war on them too. That's pretty easy to understand.
Yeah, let me jump on that. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you don't have to worry about like, oh, is this someone I actually want to fight? If it's not a dwarf, just look at it and say, hey, they're not a dwarf, so do they have something I want? Are they at war with a dwarf faction already? If they are, great, then I want to be at war with them to make my, you know, dwarf allies happier and like have that kind of closed economy thing.
Yeah.
Later you can then like expand and say, oh, you know, actually I do like other humans. I like ogres, you know, like ogres are mercenaries and that, so I do want to kind of get them on my side, maybe have them get an outpost in to make it easier to recruit ogre units into my army and stuff, and all kinds of things like that.
Yeah. Okay. What about Grombrindal? The White Dwarf.
Okay. So his thing is that he's all the way over there with the Dark Elves, like you were seeing there. You can see that his bonuses are mostly like, so for example, his Lord effects. He's got the leadership buff, a melee defense for his Quarrelers and Iron Drakes, and then he's got a reinforcement range upgrade. Right?
Yeah.
That's all well and good. He's got the evasion chance, weapon strength when fighting against elves. Elves specifically, so like Dark Elves and High Elves, I'm pretty sure. And then he can call upon the power of the Ancestor Gods. Great. Here's the rub. He's all the way over in Dark Elf territory, and he has no dwarves near him.
Oh, yeah, and he hates elves. That makes sense. Okay.
Yes. So you are pretty isolated, because you can see that the Lord thing is that he ventures to the Dracula Spire Nagaroth, seeking to settle a grudge with the Lord of Nagarond, almost as ancient as his own beard. So he's over there specifically to, like, commit genocide on Dark Elves, essentially. That's his whole... He's, like, absolutely wanting to, like... he wants to kill everything.
Yeah. Well, I saw he had fiery stuff, so I was like, oh, that's kind of cool. Like, he looks like he focuses a lot on, like, fire-based combat.
Well, he starts with an Iron Drake unit and like the gyrocopters, but all the dwarves get that.
Oh, okay.
The only thing he's getting that's a benefit for that is that he has a melee defense for his Iron Drake units and Quarrelers, which is a +10, which is nice, but you don't actually get those Iron Drakes until later. You have to get some upgraded buildings to access the Iron Drakes. Those are just your starting units.
Yeah.
So your starting units, you get some base ones, and then you get some mid-tier, and then you get some late-tier units to go with it.
Yeah.
So he's got, like, Dwarf Warriors, base tier, Miners, base tier, Thunderers, about a mid-tier, Hammerers, late tier, Quarrelers, you know, about, like, base to mid-tier. You have to research a little bit for it. And then the Gyrocopters with the Brimstone guns are a later tier.
Yeah. Okay.
Let's see. Who would have some stuff for that?
Send me. I must fulfill my Slayer oath.
Oh yeah, so with Thorgrim, I don't know if you noticed, but in my main army, I had a lot of Hammerer units.
Yeah.
And that's because his faction effect is that it's a +3 recruit rank for Hammers. Those are late game, by the way.
Yeah.
He also gets better upkeep for Longbeards and Hammer units, so a lot of really good infantry there. Which means that you can then afford to have better ranged units because you have such a ridiculously strong front line that's also really easy to dish out damage with on its own.
Yeah.
So that's why Thorgrim is a choice, because you get a lot of faction effects. That doesn't apply to just Thorgrim, that applies to his entire, you know, all of his armies.
Yeah.
That recruit rank coming up and all that stuff.
Ooh, okay.
So
like
with
that.
the White Dwarf over here, he only gets that +10 for the Quarrelers and Iron Drakes in his army.
His army.
Yes.
Yeah.
So if he has any other lords and stuff, they don't get that benefit.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, so it does pay a little bit to read some of that, because it will tell you a lot about what that lord wants to do. So again, the White Dwarf, you can see on his faction effect, he's got this buff to his evasion chance when using tunneling. So that tells you, okay, he knows that he's out there on his own, right?
Yeah.
So he can use the tunnels to try to evade. He actually gets a bonus. He has a high chance of getting away without getting intercepted using the tunnels. So he can kind of dip in and out of the mountains and all that. And then he gets a weapon strength of plus 20% fighting against elves, meaning, okay, they want you to kind of do hit and run on elves until you get strong enough that you can then start taking over elf settlements and stuff, right?
Yeah.
And that's just faction-wide. Then you look at your Lord effects, and he has the reinforcement range, meaning they're expecting you to use him to kind of run up and help reinforce your other armies, right?
Yeah.
They give you a plus 10 to leadership, meaning they want your units to be harder to rout. And then the melee defense for the Quarrelers and Iron Drakes are like, oh, they want you to have some of these ranged units, but specific ones.
Yeah.
So, you can kind of extrapolate a lot from that.
It seems like all of the lords, like the top left one, is usually like the more like generic, like just kind of easier to run.
Yeah, so
Summon the Elector Counts.
typically that's kind of like the face of that faction, like the overall, right? So for Empire, it's Karl Franz, who is the Emperor, you know, of Man and all that. The other ones are like supporting characters. You got Grand Cathay has Miao Ying, who is also, you know, the generic face of Cathay as well. You've got Lizardmen, which has Lord Mazdamundi, who he is like essentially you could say the spiritual leader of the Lizardmen.
Yeah.
Vampire counts. You've got Manfred von Karstein, who is, you know, like technically, at least in Warhammer 1, he was the big cheese, right, for the vampires. But really, it's Vlad von Karstein who is like the actual really strong character to play.
Yeah.
Especially because him and Isabella are in the same faction. So really what you're doing on this is you're picking, do you want Vlad to be the faction lead, or do you want Isabella to be the faction lead?
Yeah.
Vlad von Karstein.
Because you can see here, either one of them, they both have the slightly different faction effects. They start at the same place because you can have them both in the same army.
Wow. Okay.
And you can see they actually get Lord effects. Battle healing cap plus 50% when in an army with Vlad.
King of
and then again, battle healing cap plus 50% when in an army with Isabella.
Yeah.
So yeah, there's like, that one's very unique. Most of them don't have like a duel like that. But yeah, so generally, yeah, top left is what you're probably going to be picking as your probably the most easiest of them, but it's not always the case.
Yeah.
But most of the time, yes, that is like typically the case.
Okay. All right. Well, I guess we'll wait until Famous gets back. Well, I mean, not wait, but like probably another day, and then.
Yeah, we'll probably have to check in with him and see. Hopefully, you know, Maverick's okay. When he was mentioning something about his foot, it's like, oh, did he like fall or did something get like crushed on him? That's crazy.
Yeah. I don't know. Well, all right, sir. I'll let you get back to your stream. I'll jump out of the call.
All right. Well, we'll see you later then.
All right. Bye, buddy.
Bye. All right, and we are back on our own, ladies and gentlemen. Once again. Let's kick out of here real quick. What to do? Let me just turn that back on real quick. What to do? It's 11:30. Shoot. Dang, that kind of derailed a lot. Like, fire off a message. fire off. He's pretty much just like offering I can make him some, I can make his family some dinner if they need it. That really sucks. Well, shoot, I don't want to end on that note. What to do now? I guess the question is, do we go back to... Oh, we got an ad break coming up. I didn't see that earlier. Let's see, so the question is, do we carry on? Because I'd like to, but at the same time, like, I don't know. Here, ad break's about to roll right here. I'm gonna let it go. And get up, stretch a little bit, think a little bit as well. We'll get back at this here. Better check. Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh, jeez. A crack. Oh. Well, ad's still going on right now, for those of you that don't know there. Shoot. Yeah, I'm not sure exactly, we could go back to Factorio, I guess, and continue to work on that, but... Yeah, I don't know. Kinda hard to decide. Ad's done, so we'll sit back down here. I really hope the kid's okay. Back in chat, welcome back. I'm trying to decide what to do for the last little stretch here. It's only 11:30, so... I guess I could go back to Warhammer 3. Well, I don't know about that. I don't really have anything to work on right now. I guess I could do Factorio, but... Get out paint. Paint and just draw. Yeah, I don't know if you know this. My paint skills are abysmal. Unfortunately. I guess, like, normally I would say yes to League, except it's already so late. If I was gonna play League, I'd much rather play when I'm more fresh, so... A birthday cake? Yeah, well... Yeah. That's the point? Is it the point? I don't know. Yeah, I was really hoping to be a lot more hyped up for a birthday stream, but... Like I said, it's like the stars just aligned, and... Yeah, and then on top of, like, you know, having Warhammer cut short, too, just... Maybe it's just a sign. I don't know. If you do Warhammer 3, go back to the VOD and watch it as study material. Could do that. I tend to play on harder difficulties too, so... I mean, like I said, we could. Trying to decide if we should, though. Lots installed. I install most games. Well, I've got a lot of these games are installed because of the 24-hour stream that we did. I was planning to get to a lot of these, and I didn't end up getting to any of them. And some of these are on a backlog I wanted to go back and play. I've actually been playing Lord of the Rings Online again. It's been very nostalgic, so I've been enjoying that. And I wanted to replay, well, maybe not fully replay, but I wanted to go back to Kingdom Come Deliverance, because I'm really excited for KCD2 to come out on February 4th, right there. Which, by the way, I'm planning to play it that day. I think I'm gonna go ahead and pre-order it, because I really like these developers, and I believe in them, so... just a heads up on that in the future here. But yeah, there's like... I don't have time for Sins 2. I'm not even sure why I'm considering that. Got Balatro? No, my wife has it, though. I don't know, like... A lot of these, the more casual games, just don't really stick to me. I don't know what it is. I'm just dumb. I'll be honest with you. Oh, you know what we could do? We could do auction not included. Well, I'm second guessing myself now. Yeah, I don't have the time to like grind into one of my backlog games. You know what? Let's do Warhammer. Why not? What faction are you wanting to learn, Mobius? We'll just go back into Warhammer, F it. Keep the theme, so to speak. Turn off the music there to get back to this. He might not even be here anymore. Since he was talking about VOD, he might have just pulled up and gone back to bed. Or, well, I guess maybe he's not sleeping if he's got company over. I don't know. He's around somewhere. No, I don't want to quit the game. Calm down. Let's see.
Empire's blessings, yes.
What kind of campaign would I want to do? Empire's all well and good. I'm tired of listening to that, though. Thank you. Let's see. Tomb Kings are kind of finicky and strange. Khorne's fun. Ogre Kingdoms are wild. Let's see. Chaos Dwarves are pretty funny.
Clan most triumphant, yes.
You know what, how about Queek? I haven't played Skaven in a hot minute, let's do that. We'll show you the joys of Queek here. So we will do... Yeah, so I've been doing very hard and hard, because these ones actually, like, definitely throw me for a loop. So these are my settings right here. Everything else is pretty much default. Let's see, endgame difficulty 100. Turn timer range. Nah, let's see. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that, I don't think. No stats on that. I'll shift this to 20 minutes, just to make it, like, crazier. And then I'm gonna do Iron Man mode. For no manual saves, just to, like, save and exit stuff, because I'm a fan of that. Live by our mistakes and such. So we'll do this one. We'll do this one and call it good here, eh? We can at least get, like, the basic stuff set up here. So, the way that I approach Warhammer is very similar to how I approach most games. So, you'll kind of get a little bit of an insight into my brain a little bit here. For what it's worth. Alright. So.
Run, things. Tell all quick comes.
Okay. So you can see here how they play. Clan Moors, you recapture the settlement of Karak 8 Peaks to benefit from its unique landmark buildings and enable a campaign victory. Establish unseen undercities, keep your faction's food supplies at high levels to gain faction-wide bonuses and avoid debilitating effects. Spread Skaven corruption over extended periods wherever you settle to infest areas with summonable clan rats and make provinces difficult to inhabit. Use the underway stance to avoid obstacles on the campaign map. And then you can click on the learn more here for all that stuff.
Next in line, make fierce clan.
So we start with a chieftain that gives like passive training to everybody, which is really good. So let's see here. Misty Mountain. So this gives us a decisive victory, so I'm not going to bore you with playing this out, but we also get, like, ambushes pretty much by default here. So what I'm going to do here is... I don't really care about any of these, so we're going to go for the money. And you can see here we have the stalking stance, right? So this means that we are... Oh, chance of ambushing an enemy. They must have changed it a bit. So before it was basically guaranteed that you would, like, always get that. Oh boy, a raid! A raid! Oh my gosh, I wasn't ready for it! Look out, he's coming. Who is it? Batten down the hatches. Spellbound criminal, even. Here it comes, boys. Here it comes. You must have picked up another couple of people on this one, I think. Let's see what you got, buddy. Alright, thank you for the raid. Spellbound Criminal, and who is this? Littleham's dead undead. Oh, Littleham's undead. I think I said that. I'm gonna call you undead. Welcome. Welcome. Thank you for the raid. It doesn't matter if it's small. It doesn't matter if it's small. It's a good raid. Amazing raid intro. Thank you. I worked very hard on that this week. Welcome, welcome. Where did you come from? What were you playing? Tell us a little bit about yourself. I'm sure you're on your way to go, like, sleep and all that too, but give us a little something. Introduce yourself. I love meeting new people, so. And then I'll introduce myself after as well. We'll exchange. I lost a unit. I don't care. Yeah, I probably shouldn't have done that, but that's okay. I wanted to get a little bit of a boost on that. Warhammer 3 as well. Excellent. Have you been playing Warhammer, like, series or Total War for a long time? Because I'm something of an old veteran myself with that as well. Okay, let's see. I want to get... We're gonna kind of just... Let's see. Schemes, let's do like... Let's replace that clan rat. I think. And then maybe get some, like... Skaven slaves for a little bit extra there. Hit Rango, but late here. Have a great rest stream. Okay. No problem. No problem. We'll see you later, Undead. Very nice to meet you. Started in 2 and played religiously since. Nice! Very good. Very good. Have you been streaming for, like, a long time, or are you, like, a more recent one? And Undead, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate that. So while you're putting out that response there, let me just give the brief rundown of who I am, get it out of the way, so we can proceed to talk with one another here. Hello, my name is Seto. You can also call me Bradley. That's another name that I am very commonly known by. I've also been called Ryan on the odd occasion. I'm not as used to that name, but, you know, it's still out there. I am a father. I have a beautiful, wonderful wife, and I have 3 redheaded children, and that is not a joke. I have been streaming for a few years now. I play a variety of games. Mostly I focus on survival, automation, city building stuff, tactical, all that, and I've recently come back to my real-time strategy roots, especially with Total War. I've been playing Total War since Shogun 1, by the way. So, that's a little bit of a brief overview of me, not to go into too much detail. You can always ask questions, I'm happy to answer them, and all that stuff. Look more like a Sean, you think so? I don't think I'm that much of a Sean. I did have somebody tell me one time that I struck them as more of a Liam. Never did understood that. Never did understand that. Who knows, though. Okay, let's see. So now that we've gotten that out of the way, again, if you have any more questions regarding that, absolutely happy to answer them. But for now, we are going to be working on getting... Let's see, we got an alarm tunnel. Let's get some income generated. Some spelunking holes. Get some of that. Very good. You can see that or a Timothy. Yeah. Well, unfortunately, I am none of those. First name is Ryan. Ooh, we have an Undercity already in Carrick 8 Peaks. That is wonderful. Scavenger Raiders, so we are going to get... Gonna do some of that. Warp token stash, which consumes some food. I don't want to do that. Some murder holes. Deeper tunnels. Visibility over the region is lost. Discoverability minus 40. Annexation. Underpass. So we have this under keep already. Okay, so let's see. So what I want to do... Rat King War Camp. Yeah, I would like to get more food out of this, but we'll get there when we get there. Yeah, I want the subterranean pit to expand the Under Empire to adjacent regions. Your more recent started in October. No kidding. You bounce between shooters, party games, and strategy. Also married to the amazing little boy. You started with Total War Rome. Awesome. Okay, so you're not too far. You're not too far off from me. Very good. Very good. Well, Criminal, it is very nice to meet you. Like I said, if you were planning to raid and then go to bed, I understand that it's late, especially if you're in North America here. You are totally fine to leave at any time. Don't feel like you have to stay. You're not obligated to do that. I like to make sure raiders understand that. And if you ever, you know, if you ever want to hit me up to talk about stuff, always ready. You can find us on Discord. I'll go ahead and actually... is that working right now? It is, right there. So that is our Discord server. Feel free to join that. You can also private message me. And, you know, we can talk about that type of stuff and discuss things. Never played Total War game? It is intensely fun, Bernard. I highly recommend it. Highly recommend them. Okay. I think we got all of that out of the way now. Alright, so I don't want to do an underpass here. I think I want to do... Because I'm not trying to Colonization, we have some captives. Okay. So I could probably consume a little bit to get some income that would increase discoverability. Thieves, hidey holes. 20% of local settlements income, food consumed. Yeah. Okay, we'll do that. Get a little bit more money, and then we'll plan on expanding and getting more captives and such. You work tomorrow, so I have to head out. I'll be back in. Great. Can't wait to see you again, criminal. Head to sleep and I'll be lurking. Alright. You guys have a wonderful night's sleep. I hope to see you guys again. We'll catch you next time. Alright, now coming back to this. Assuming that Mobius is going to be seeing this VOD later, what we did there is that we did a really early colonization move, which does hurt us a little bit. But the hope is that it's going to pay off in the end. So I got myself a couple more units. Most of my units that are lower are cheaper units, so I don't really care about them. So I want to get my province up, so we're going to be going after this one before it gets too big.
Need more trophies, yes, yes.
So we're coming over immediately. Oh.
Yes.
They do have a reinforcing army. We're going to see... This does say a close defeat.
Not my fault.
So we are going to dip out of that a little bit.
8 beaks is mine, mine.
And then we're just going to have them chill there for a moment. So, didn't think that they had an army right there. Remember, we are playing on very hard, so this is going to operate differently. If you're playing on normal, it's not going to be nearly as taxing on you here. So don't worry about that. So we're going to get some more income generation. Going to get some clan rats up. Plus, we're going to get the ability to recruit another chieftain. If we so desire, if we get another lord up. We're probably not going to get another lord for a second. And then because we got the devious plans thing, we're not going to be able to do this in order to afford Skaven slaves. That will become more important later, by the way. So, the reason that I want to get a little bit of upkeep on the Skaven slaves is because we know right now we need some cheap units and just raw numbers to just kind of overwhelm stuff. We're rats, right? So we want to fight unfair. So you can see here this is a valiant defeat because we have the settlement garrison here. I'm just going to retreat. They're not going to chase. They're just going to go right back into the garrison. So now we know, okay, can't really do anything about that here. So what we're going to do instead is we'll use the tunnel to get over here. We won't be able to recruit this turn, but that's okay. You can see here we have normal food levels again, so growth is back up. Construction costs are still up. That's not really that big of a deal right now for us. So fight dirty. We don't really have a choice anywhere else here, so we have to do this one. This will give us some better skirmisher units, which is all well and good.
Stop pushing it.
They are going to have an advantage with income for a bit too, so we keep that in mind. Come check this out. We should be good there. Okay, so now we'll just do the same thing again. I didn't get to rush that down as fast as I wanted, unfortunately, but what we can do is we might be able to slide over to the Crooked Fang Fort. Probably not hit it this next turn, but at least start making motions towards it. Because we know that they're recruiting that turn. They'll probably recruit another turn here as well. So back on stalking here. Then we'll come over here. So again, since we have the bonuses on these Skaven slaves, we're going to abuse that a little bit. You can see we got some Skaven slaves with swords. We did see a little bit. They do have some chariots and stuff. So we want to make sure that we get some cheap spear units. I'll do 3. Then we got some gutter runner slingers there. We do have a plague claw catapult, some storm vermin that are really good. Probably go ahead. We'll just do like a stack of 4 because I have plenty of sword infantry. That'll be really good in a moment there. And then that should be it for that. So I want to rapidly get a bunch of units here. And what I'm hoping is that Rockgut over here will he'll get some stuff up, then he'll come out, and I'll be able to catch him in the field. He'll probably have better units than me, but the idea is that we're going to try to get more than him. The other thing that we can do is we can recruit a lord now. And we're going to do a warlord. Let's see. We'll get this guy because he'll be naturally tougher. We'll have to deal with his loyalty thing a bit, but that's okay. So we're going to do a tunnel right there. Now we're going to come over here and we're going to start recruiting some of these. So you can see we're getting a little bit of bonuses for clan rats now, which is what we want. So, assuming that they have some missile units, I'm going to get some clan rats with shields. I'm going to start with that, and then we'll probably be speccing into some cheap slinger units there, and then, again, some Skaven slaves that are super cheap and easy to replace. So now what I'm hoping is that we bait his main army over here to now come and try to reinforce this. Remember, we're playing on very hard, so we're trying to kind of play mind games a bit. And it looks like he stuck the reinforcement bit instead. Okay, so 8 peaks got discovered. That's okay. So now we're just going to rush over here. It does say valiant defeat, unfortunately. So we are going to start making some battering rams and such. And starting to siege this. So we're probably not going to get this. Rotgut's probably going to rush over and reinforce this next turn. What this does give us, though, is the chance to get this army built up to then come and slide in nice and quick. So we're going to try that. So we're going to do that to get some more food generated. And then we'll see if Crooked Moon ousts us out. They most likely will, but we don't know yet. So I want to see what Rotgut does here. This should... Okay. So, they actually decided to sally forth instead of reinforcing, so we get a Pyrrhic victory. Hovering over here, you can see that I'm only going to lose Skaven Slave 1, Clan Rat, 2 Clan Rats. So I don't really care. So I'm just going to go ahead and take that. And that's all completely acceptable. We will do just a settlement level of 1 to keep our food stocks up. And just in case he decides to rush over super fast.
Soon now.
Yep, so then again, I'm going to rush recruitment cost reduction. And then here in Eastern Badlands, again, we're now going to replace some of those. So we're not going to get the experience, unfortunately, here for those, so it doesn't really matter. So I'll replace 2 Skaven Slaves, and then 1 Clan Rat.
Warlord, quick head taker.
Then we're going to get melee defense up here. Okay, so you can see here, Rotgut's now actually rushing towards my settlement, and he is raiding. So what we can do, to kind of shut him down at least a little bit, we can get Queek right here, which now puts him in range. So I don't have my full army right here, but we do combined have 1 full stack. So we'll come hit this, and we can see it says Valiant Defeat. My guess is it's because of them having some missiles. They got a couple of anti-infantry stuff, unfortunately, so we're gonna retreat. We don't want to do that, like I thought we did, which is unfortunate now for us. So come up here. It rotates a bit faster if you zoom out. Okay, I can't get like mercenaries or anything, so that's okay. So let's get. Just gonna do that. There is a chance that Queek is gonna get like dumped this turn. I'm hoping not. I'm probably about to lose Queek. I might have made a mistake. I thought that I could get enough going here, but I think we're about to we're about to get punished for it, so this might be over pretty quick. I got used to playing on normal and the steamroll with that. Okay, this says close defeat. So we get like 8 of these. I'm gonna play this one out with the purpose of inflicting as much damage as possible on them. So you'll notice that we are in a underway battle here. We're in the tunnels and such. I do have it set to 20 minutes as well. So this would be a little bit better if I had full stacks of units. We are not going to be so lucky, though. We do have to hold out for 20 minutes, is all. So I'm going to get these guys up on a little bit of a hill there to start peppering into them. We'll have Queek and our chieftain here. So I'm just going to set up all of our Skaven deal. So let's see. So we're going to do our Skaven slaves, which you'll notice they have a slightly different stance.
Warlord Queek.
So we're going to lock those up. We're going to have Queek with the tougher groups here. The more organized rats. Gonna come right here. Again, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna take off guard mode there. So our gutter runner slingers here are gonna start closer and start immediately harassing on the way up. We're then gonna also use our menace below as much as possible to try to get as much damage as we can before things kick off. So here we go. So they should hit. I'm probably gonna lose. I forgot that they had some chariots. Our rats are very fast, so we're gonna try to use that to our advantage here. Yeah, they got like 3 stacks of those machines. So my goal right now is I want to try to get Rotgut knocked out as fast as Ratley possible. Yep, so then here what I'm going to do is I just want to get these up just to cause a little bit of disruption. So we're going to put them right in the back here. And part of it is that we are working with the cooldowns here, but these are free units that we just want to get in there and get a little bit of damage off, is the plan. This is gonna suck just a little bit here. Okay, the Plague Claw catapults won't do us much good when it comes to those, but we can now draw these in. And if we're lucky, we can get them in range of these spears a bit. So now here I'm going to try to envelop them. get my chieftain over here as well. Now, I'm trying to catch him as much as I can here. We're gonna stop firing. Normally, I don't care if I hit my own units, but this time, I do care. Okay, so we caught them a little bit. So I want to make sure that we're in. They did get a little bit of a charge off there. Okay, we got a little bit there. And again, I just want to try to slow things down here. So I want to get right there just to kind of... They're just more of a holding action, not really trying to do much. Oh, it's my units retreating, naturally. Which they shouldn't be right now, but... You can kind of see what I mean by the... having to kind of rotate them around and such. So we got a little bit done there. And right now, I've got the Plague Claw catapults trying to hit denser packs of them here. And then I'm going to have Queek try to go straight for Rock Gut over here.
Clan chieftain. What orders? Die! Quick head taker. Scotty, yes. Faster, Scotty. Rocky Jackass. Skaven slaves. Die. Attack, fight. Quick.
Alright, so what's going to happen here is we're going to rush the whole line up. We're also going to hit them from behind. To try to get a flank right there. Because we get them surrounded here, everyone else is just trying to kind of buy a little bit of time now.
Retreat!
This might not work, like I said. We're kind of in a difficult situation here.
Finally! Clan rats!
As soon as I can get some more clan rats in, we're going to try to hold this. And I want to make sure anytime I get units routing back in, I want to hit that. So, again, we're going to come up here to get the reinforcements in. Queek might be too low to actually pull this off. We did get Rock Gut to break.
Council's command. Horned rats will.
Ah, but they got their Wog off. I was hoping to do this a little faster. I think there's just too many of them. Yeah, and I can't kill him. I can't kill Rock Gut, he ran out. He ran out, unfortunately. So that was my only play I could make, was to try to get him. So we are in a bit of a pickle because we just lost our early units that are semi-decent. But I might be able to still get him if I'm lucky. Come on. No. Okay, so since it's single player, I can rematch this. But I also did Iron Man mode, so I'm going to choose not to. I'm going to just take the hit. I might lose the campaign, and that's okay. The whole strategy did bank on trying to get in there and hit the priority target. And really, it was that they had some they have, like, more advanced units than us starting off here, so I'm at a big disadvantage when it comes to that. And I probably shouldn't have risked it. So let's see if this took out Queek entirely, or if Queek still... Alright, Queek managed to squeak out a little bit. Not enough, though. Okay, so this one, it says Valiant defeat now. So I'm gonna have to do this. This one I'll have to do manually. Luckily, notice that Rotgut is actually very low. That is something I might be able to use, especially if I can get, like, these Skaven Slingers up close. That would be very beneficial. I do have reinforcements coming as well from there in, like, 2 minutes. Okay, so we're definitely not playing a conventional army here, if you can't tell. So let's see. So I want to be close to the reinforcement point here, and I want to try to play a little bit for time. So I don't want to be right on top of the reinforcement point. I just want them to come to me, so that when the reinforcements do arrive, we'll be able to just meet up here and use them fresh. So I'm speeding up the time here, just to kind of save us a bit. That's gonna get us down to like 30 seconds. Okay, that's good. Yep, I want to eke out as much time as possible here, and then I will do a mass engage on them. I'm gonna try to knock out that unit since they're pretty low already. There will be limited success, I am sure. But if I take out enough of them, that would at least have the chance to trigger something. Alright, now I can get these guys to all go forward. So this is going to be just using our numbers here. So mass charge here, you can see very cinematic. Very cinematic indeed. Unfortunately, I don't know if we're going to be able to reach. I'm going to turn off skirmish mode so they stop running. We're going to try to snipe out Rotgut, if possible here, because that would help us quite a bit. We're going to try to envelop as many things as we can here, too. Then I'm going to see if he can squeak his way through there. Probably not, but let's see if we can't. We're going to reinforce this right here to try to make something happen here. So we're hoping that by reinforcing that helps them to survive a bit as we try to get through this initial bit. So now there we got a break. We got a break. We got to break through their spiel there. And Slingers got popped there. That's okay. I was neglecting the left-hand side, so...
Great clans, CC. Slay no fast.
Yeah, I can't quite reach. They gotta pop it again? That ain't fair. Yeah, see, I have them way outnumbered, but they just have better units than me right now, so try to hold those off just long enough that we can get in. I hope.
Hornet One, protect!
Yep, so part of the mechanic is that you are supposed to technically come in here. I'm just not used to playing Skaven. It's been a while. I'm supposed to kind of cycle them in because they are natural cowards. So again, trying to knock out Rotgut because killing Rotgut will save the garrison essentially here.
Skaven slaves! Stack! Clan rat spears! Council's command! Guide us, Horned One! Mighty warlord, Mimi!
Come on. He's so close, dude. He's up like 500 HP left. Like I said, if we could just get his unit card off the board, that would be so helpful. Ooh, he's at 33, come on! There we go. Wounded. That's what we wanted. Okay, now we just want to do as much damage as possible. I need to get my Warlord into the thick of it here. Try to get him to survive as long as possible.
We obey! Skaven slaves! Murder, kill!
Now I can pull these guys over here.
Now, move! Skitter and leap! Council's command!
Yeah, so you can see,
Our tile's yours!
as long as I can get them back in here, I don't think we can fully win, even though we did get a huge boost from knocking out the war boss. I ran out of clan rat summons too, so I'm dealing with weaker units that have way less morale too. Is something to keep in mind. So very rarely can you just like go toe to toe in the early game. You have to do some cheesy stuff, like what we just did here. So I got Rotgut in this one. Now I'm just trying to do as much damage as I can and hopefully repair something out of this. But nope, that's a full break right there. Yep. So still a valiant defeat, but I made sure that Rotgut got wounded, which is very important. We made sure that he got wounded in that. So let's see what that does for us. Yeah, because they had the freaking big uns. The big uns made that much more difficult for us here. So hopefully this gives us a little bit of a breathing space, since I did make a mistake early. I got too used to normal, so... Nope, they got it. That's really bad. That is really bad. Luckily, I didn't fully lose either army, so I did just enough damage here. But the issue that we're facing now... Oh, I didn't lose my storm vermin there. That's awesome. Now we have to go back. We have to kind of lick our wounds a little bit. I did lose my chieftain, unfortunately, there.
We are brave, mighty. Chieftains to me.
Okay. I don't know if this is worth it. I'm gonna assume I get at least like one turn of reprieve here. So we did get rid of Rotgut himself, however we lost like a central spot, and I think we're gonna get immediately declared war on by everyone. They're demanding a gift. Nope. So, very hard. You know, I've kind of mentioned anti-player bias previously. You're gonna see it in full force here. Okay, so he's going after Queek. Which actually may not be the worst. Although, oh my gosh, he got a full regiment back up like stupid fast. So... that garrison should still be weakened, at least. But we are gonna have to get another warlord here.
Hornet One watches me.
Yeah. And we're just gonna like pump out Skaven slaves right now because we need numbers bad. So now we're gonna go into a conceal mode here.
Scotty, now, Scotty.
And we're gonna give up the fort. It sucks, but we kinda just have to do it right now. And hope that he doesn't chase Queek. Gives Queek time to kind of loop him around a bit. While I get just some sheer numbers over here to try to just kind of wash him away. We got an underway interception, however, it is a decisive defeat, so we decline to take that. Let's go around and eventually emerge from the shadows, offer services, exchange for a price, of course. Okay. Decline their help. He's got a loyalty of like 3. Sure. We'll accept. So where is he?
I am warlord.
Okay, so he saw me coming because I pushed that out pretty quick.
Guide us, Hornet One.
That's fine.
Let me think about it. Now.
Yeah, see, they've already got snotling pump wagons. That sucks. But I can now run back here to get reinforcements, which is going to be very helpful. And we're going to slide in some more clan rats because that makes the most sense. And then we're going to go back to go back to stalking and come over here. So they can hopefully reinforce a bit. Then I'm gonna try to get some more income coming in from somewhere else. I'm gonna slow down the speed so I can see what he's planning over here, I hope. Okay, so we can see Crooked Moon. Pay them their dues. Well, I don't have the payment, so I have to refuse it, unfortunately.
Hornet One watches me.
Okay, let's see. So he came back. So we can probably cheese his AI a little bit again. Oh, I'm at war with it? Oh, okay. That really sucks. I'm probably gonna lose. Just off of that. Shoot. Try to make an impression there. Okay, tunnel's not gonna help.
Move.
Yep, so we're gonna try to slide out again. Luckily, Queek is level 6 now. And he can be pretty tough. Hit and run, let's see, speed, yeah. Speed is good. Queek can be pretty tough if you get him up enough, but you have to survive this early bit. And if we mess up enough, it's just not gonna work out. So I need to see what they plan to do here. They just have like gigantic stacks of black orcs and trolls, obviously. And you can see they're already pumping out another one. So I made that mistake, now I'm getting punished for it. I'm probably not going to be able to do much with this.
Soon now. Into Under Empire.
Oh my gosh, I got intercepted. And there's just no way, so I just auto-resolve. We'll just get this over with. Oh man, that sucks.
No faz weak.
Okay.
Skaven Yaka.
Gotta come back over here again. Let's see, I need something. I can try to get warp fire throwers, but I probably don't have time. That's my thing, I'm just trying to get some cheap units out to buy a little bit of time, but I think we're just gonna lose here. That's okay, we learned from it, so we'll be able to do this again. And learn from our mistakes here. I think I remember playing Mortal Empires on Warhammer 2 with Queek. This, I think he was in a much more lush area, not a desert. Looks like they didn't follow. So that's good.
The doom is coming.
I can't see them. I think they're hiding.
Mighty am I. My idea. I agree.
Okay, I want to get these guys reinforcing sooner, and I want to get them better units here, or at least just more. I can't get the shields, but I can do that.
My plan scheme.
And we get some chieftains as well.
One day, me lead rule. We make clans strong.
I don't have the money for another chieftain. That's definitely what we need to do right now, is we need to try to catch their armies and, like, grossly outnumber them. Well, there comes Ironbrow. I forgot I was at war with him, and he's just, barreled past literally every other faction just so he could come and ruin my day. Yeah, I thought I had a little bit more time than that. Got an ambush, but it's a decisive defeat ambush. So I guess we'll decline it.
Not my fault.
Okay.
Most masterful of masters.
Let's see.
Zagov.
Full stack.
You know now.
Full stack with great weapons. Yeah, I'm pretty toast right now.
Little master. Best in clan. Obey, Chick, no mean lash whip. I order, scurry move.
Let's see.
All tails are mine. Our clan will rise.
There we go. You're actually shitting me. That's also a valiant defeat? With those numbers? They just have better units. Yeah, I don't think I win that even if I play it. Wow. Outnumbered 4-1. That's all that they can do. Well, this is embarrassing. Alright. We know that it's over. Let's try that again. Same thing. So let's just go ahead and preemptively delete that one. And probably just go ahead and delete that whole campaign from before.
In the name of Magnus.
So, Skaven. Very hard still. Okay, I'm gonna try it again. Before I cave and lower the difficulty. Because I'm pretty sure I just got used to playing on normal with everybody else. Now I gotta get back into the crazier difficulty if I want to pull this off. So, number one thing, again, we need to be cautious. And not be greedy. So I actually put my hero unit in at the beginning this time, which I think will help. We're gonna eat the captives so that we stay strong and healthy here. Then go straight for this. I lose one clan rat, that's okay. We'll just loot and occupy at the settlement 1 this time to keep things normal.
Quick. Challenge me.
Again, bonded service, make it a little bit cheaper, get the training up there.
8 beats is mine.
Okay. Get a stack of those there. And now, I'm gonna immediately, right now, get us another warlord. We'll make one that's tough.
Most masterful of masters.
And we're also gonna recruit another chieftain. Weapon master. We're gonna make them.
Chieftain, make fierce clan.
Okay, they'll do that next turn. Okay, and then repair, upgrade, warp fire throwers immediately there. Then we're gonna come over here to do something similar here, where we're gonna first off get something to help with food. We're also going to get income generated. Income generated. Alright. If I can just keep nasty dwarf boy off of my back and focus on these two, I'll be able to have much more control this time. And I also need to be prepared to surrender this. Okay, so he went off doing whatever. I can't see him right now. So here, we're not going to get greedy. We're gonna hang back a bit. Especially because we can get some passive training off while also replenishing. And we'll come over here, we're gonna get some more clan rats just for some numbers. Do I want a third chieftain? Probably not right now, honestly.
No fast weak.
So we're gonna do that, then we're gonna get some warp fire throwers in Queek's army starting up next turn because he's got the higher chance of pulling stuff off.
Need more trophies, yes.
Yep, that's just gonna happen. We can now speed this one up because there's nothing immediately dangerous that's happening that I need to kind of keep track of. So you can see on the very hard campaign difficulty and the hard battle difficulty, you can be kind of tedious with things if you're not careful. That could be part of the fun, of course, too. Alright, and look at that. Warp fire throwers, and I can crank out 3 of those. Which we definitely will. Can't get the clan rat spears and stuff, but I don't need them. Just gonna do that. And you're just gonna chill there, continue to do your thing. We'll generate a little bit of income while we wait. And again, not gonna get too greedy, even though Rotgut over here is gonna get a full stack. The hope is that by adding in these warp fire throwers early on will give us enough of a boost, as well as enough firepower to actually beat him the first time handily.
So it is.
So we're going to do this where, because these are anti-infantry, which is good. So 2 more of those, so we're going to have a stack of 5, which is pretty... It's pretty all in, I'm not going to lie to you on that, but it's probably the best chance I've got.
Cunning scheming.
And then we can bring... These guys will just be like another reinforcing bit just to add numbers to the whole thing. That's the best that I can do. So, opting out of research stuff right now so that I can just rush in and try to make something happen. I'm hoping that maybe we can even catch him outside.
Bueno faz.
Not sure if that's gonna happen right now.
Our clan will rise. I say move.
Gonna put him on an ambush stance to see if that does anything for us here. And then I'll do this, which will then start to unlock technology. Now that we've actually got some units, I think we can afford to wait a little bit. Hopefully. Let's see if he comes out. He'll probably come gunning for us here. Unless he just waits. And Undercity was destroyed. That kind of sucks a lot. That was a huge amount of income gone.
Mine.
Okay, just gonna do that for a little bit more experience gained as well. They get a freaking massive garrison there too, which sucks.
Good, yes.
Okay, let's see. That's all we get right now.
More head skulls. Now!
Okay, I want to see if he tries to come and snag this guy. They are hidden right now because they're in the stalking stance. This might be more difficult than I thought right here. We got the underway interception.
Panic flee!
Okay, there we go. Get a close victory, and we don't lose any unit cards with it. So we can do that. We're gonna then eat the captives. And then where did the underway spiel go? Or did we fight them? Did we get them all? That was much better for us. Yeah, that was great.
My plan's game.
Very good.
Magic stick.
Yeah, much better. Yeah, those warp fire throwers made the difference.
Need more trophies, yes.
Okay.
We are brave, mighty.
Okay, this is where we're gonna commit.
Littermaster. Run, fools.
Straight over here. Try to rush this down because this is a really good settlement to take. We lose a Skaven slave and no one cares. Then occupied at level 2, which knocks our food down, but that's okay.
Keep Gracious scum away.
Get some of that mines there. Probably want to try to get a hold of rat ogres soon, but I really need to get, let's see, night runners, gutter runners, got death runners, death glow bombardiers. Got this assassin here as well. It can replenish troops. Yeah, probably need a little bit more those. Because I'll get the clan rat upgrades over there. Which is really good. Very good indeed. Okay.
Great warlord.
Alright.
Advance when ready.
Much better. Much better now.
Only the rat agrees.
Okay, let's see. Corruptive or dictatorial? Let's get the bonded service. And let's see. We'll add another warp fire thrower to replace that Skaven slave because we can.
I had taken.
Thick skinned because I like that. And we finally get a commandment. Now let's get interruption, recruitment cost -5, and local recruitment capacity is going to go up. That's really good. We're going to go for the expansionist to get the growth. Thought about the recruitment bit, but we're going to do that instead.
I am greatest warlord.
Okay. We have a little bit of time here. So now that we've actually solved that problem bit, now what we want to do is we want to focus on trying to knock out this dude entirely, and then start to make motions towards Crooked Moon boys over here.
Shower me in gifts, or you die by my claw.
Okay. Luckily, vampire counts actually kind of like us, so I am open to trading with them. I could use a friend, if not multiple friends.
A rival warlord makes false claims about his greatness in comparison to your own.
Yeah, we're not ready for that.
Perhaps a conquest is...
Yeah, we're not ready for that yet. We need to make sure that we don't lose anything after engaging in a quest battle like that, so... Let's see, can we...
No, Tane. I order, scurry move. Soon now. Distance to cover.
So get these guys nearby each other here. How in the world are we getting rebellion already? Oh, whatever. Yep. So we got a little rebel Skaven group. Which really sucks. I can't really help that right now. Because I need to make sure I get rid of this guy first before he comes back. That's the most important thing right now. I could deal with rebels easily. In fact, he's just trying to... Okay, well, can't do that, apparently. Oh, why is it lagging? Holy crap.
All will know a tale to meet me. Most masterful of masters. Who dares challenge me?
Okay, that should get rid of Red Fangs entirely, and then...
Move again soon.
Rush these guys over.
He will live or die.
Make him a little bit stronger. What? I can't... I can't believe that's not letting them reinforce right there. Alright, well that's gonna be a pain, but...
Even great clans answer to be me. I, mighty warrior champion.
We'll make Queek a little bit stronger so that he's just able to go wild on things. Let's see, dominating scheme. I'm gonna do that. I want growth.
Great victory.
Okay, hopefully they just sit there and continue to siege that, and then I can rush up with the relief army there. And then, of course, we've got mutinous Gits over here going through Dwarf Land. Probably not even at war with them, but just, you know, completely ignoring them and coming straight in. This is where Very Hard gets extremely annoying. Is literally just because of this propensity to decide, hey, you know what? We just want to screw the player over at all costs. Even if it's going to ruin their chances at literally anything.
Into nest burrow. It is mine. Into under empire. Need more trophies.
Yes, I have to do that. Do that. Do a little bit of that.
No blame.
Yep, so now I just have to see... I have to see what the heck this guy does. Hopefully this at least discourages him from attacking this settlement immediately and gives me time to maneuver a little bit more on him, but I get the feeling he's just going to come straight for this. Since he's just... It seems like he's just going for the closest settlement that he can attack. And he's now turning around to try to hit the fort. But he's in a forced march stance. Okay, let's see.
You're not right in the head.
Okay, we're gonna try the underway again. And we made it. Which means that we've now effectively cut him off because his AI did something screwy, thankfully for us.
Chieftains to me. Order, listen, store.
Okay, we can make it over here, and I want to do this because I want to get over here and then recruit. Because now we've got much more options for recruiting here. So this dude isn't getting benefits for some of these ones, he's actually getting benefits for more of these guys, so we're going to do some of that. So start getting him a little mob right there. Probably hold off on this. Well, we don't need to hold off. We can get that rolling. I don't think he'll attack this fort with Queek right here, because Queek's level's high enough. I think he'll be discouraged from coming over. Hey, thank you for the happy birthday. I appreciate that. Very wonderful. Nice to see you again, by the way. Yes. Okay, we got the underway interception, so it's over for him.
Time for things to die.
Yep, and then let's see, we can go for enslave, which gets some food, and then some experience. Yeah, I'm gonna go for that.
Quick, master owner.
And then, with all of that now culminating here, let me just grab this back up here. All of that now culminated together. Queek has now hit level 10.
Yes, yes.
By a stroke of miracle, as it were. Let's see, give him some missile resistance. Bishops 8, army, indomitable. Let's see. We're gonna give him engineering skill. Where is it? Where's the is it Blast Master? Yeah, because he's got a bunch of warp fire throwers, and we're gonna employ that throughout this campaign. I guarantee it. I'm gonna do that, and then you. We've given you quite a bit there. Let's, now that we're not rushing and in need. Same thing here, even though it's gonna, well, can't really afford that, so we need to do some. So we've got some decent clan rats and all that, so now let's get some Skaven slaves mixed in there, just to kind of flesh it out.
Me superior. We go stalking.
See, this is still Crooked Fang Fort right here, so they'll still
Scotty, now, Scotty.
reinforce as they come over. So now what we want to do is, now that we've taken out a good army of the Crooked Moon, we want to try to jump on that opportunity here. Before we do anything, let's go over here. We're going to hit the quick deal. We're going to see who is going to be nice to us here. And it looks like... Yes.
What say night?
We're going to make some friends. Start getting some,
Don't trust no furs. They are sneaky.
Found a Skaven friend over here, which is nice.
Don't mess with me. What's...
And now we've made some alliances, well, not alliances, but we have some pacts with some of these people that aren't going to immediately attack us, because luckily most AI will respect those, at least for a bit. Until you go and, you know, start to have fun in the game, then they'll start to disrespect it. But now Queek, because Queek is really strong and he's got some early units that are strong enough to do this, we can now snowball over here to get Karak 8 Peaks, which is a part of our campaign victory condition that we're working towards. So he sees us coming, he's trying to consolidate forces, I'm pretty sure. Final supper.
What? Gouger is ready.
Okay. I'm gonna spend 20 food to bump up that settlement level. Prepare that. Then do an alarm tunnel to get a little bit of a garrison there. Okay, he's got a full army right there. He might actually bring both of these armies to bear on me right here. Luckily, because I was able to take that, we can now probably afford to have 4 of those and some more Skaven slaves. That'll round out this temporarily, at least. Okay. And then we still have a pretty decent food supply, which is good. That'll keep giving us some bonuses for growth. And then hopefully that will translate once again toward success going up this way. Because it looks like Crooked Moon is now limited to their one settlement here. But we need that settlement. And they are consolidating. And he switched an ambush stance, but since I slowed it down, I could see where the ambush was, so I'm not going to get caught by that. Yep, so we discovered the ambush. Very nice. We still are positive. We're going to just knock that out. Now we're going to start trying to move this army to reinforce Queek. And we're going to start investing some money. Towards getting our units up. Since we're in the stock stance, we're going to try to get him. And it didn't work.
Scurry away! Quick, I'm right.
Tried to get that ambush chance, but it didn't work this time. This might bait him out, though. We can hope. We'll engage in a little bit of trade. Why not? We'll dabble. And then once we deal with Crooked Moon, we're hoping that we have the opportunity to go and do the quest battle to give us the Warp Shard armor. Because that would be extremely beneficial to us here.
Why should I not
And of course, we're probably about to get... Okay, non-aggression pact. Yes. They're abandoning their greenskin brethren. Thank goodness. That's the only thing that's going to help us here. Okay, let's see, what does he do? Can chill there with that ambush stance again. Well, that dude's getting annoying.
We are brave, mighty.
Okay, let's come over to Ferocious Plans. Bump that up.
Warlord, quick, Heteka.
Okay.
Sneak like Eshin. Scary says quick.
Try to stick him like right there. And see if maybe we get lucky enough to ambush one of them coming out. I doubt it, though. Unfortunately, they recruited a massive army again, because it's on very hard, so we didn't have the chance to really press the advantage here. So my hope right now is to kind of try to make it look enticing, and that the AI will just kind of fall for the trick. Oh, look at that. He came over, so even if he takes this, that's okay. So he took it, but he didn't actually occupy it, so now he's actually vulnerable out here. We can now isolate him, take him out, and then we can go for the settlement. So they did see us, but he still chose to do that. Which shows that, you know, AI make just as many mistakes.
Let's move. Comply.
Okay, so he'll run. That's okay.
My idea, I agree. Keep Gracious scum away.
Just like that. Decisive victory.
Yes, yes.
Alright, we're gonna choose to eat captives to keep nice and healthy. Now...
Soon now.
Okay, now.
Superior.
Let's get some of that up. Try to get some bonuses here. Okay.
8 feet is mine. Mine. Scampascari.
So coming over here just to discourage him from trying to rush the settlement again. Edge of my hunger. Start getting some better recruitment stuff here. We'll pay for repairs on this stuff. We do need to do something about the control here. If possible. I don't remember if... Okay, here we go. Taskmaster platform. That'll help. Okay. All well and good. So, now that we have this set, we're now going to engage in a siege. Hopefully I don't have to manually play it, because I'm trying to speed run as fast as I can to get enough of an infrastructure that we can start to get better armies to then start making motions towards campaign stuff. He's already recruited another lord, starting to get stuff up. We want to go shut that down. So first things first, Quake is going to be the supporting army, just because that's the way it is. So we need to come up here, we start the siege. It says Valiant Defeat only because they have all the settlement with them. So we're going to start the siege here and try to entice them to come out. Well, not entice them, but force them to come out, I should say. That's not what I wanted to do. Oh, you. Right there, okay. And another damaged building there. Okay. Now we're just gonna do it again. And hopefully no other faction jumps in immediately here, and we get the chance to fight these guys in a line battle on the field. Oh, Discord, thank you for the birthday wishes. I appreciate that. Very nice of you. There we go, Pyrrhic victory. That's what I wanted. So let's see. Are we gonna lose anything? Just some clan rats? That's fine. And just like that, we have a buku food right there. And I'm gonna go up to 3. Speeding that up.
Yes. Your favorite weapon has been stolen, mighty lord. But by whom? Heads must roll until it is reclaimed.
Yeah, not yet. Let's see. Province secured. We got Karak 8 Peaks. From the top of the 8 Peaks, infested deep souls, all his clan mords, all his queeks. Dwarf and goblins' heads now crowd the warlord's trophy rack. Clan mords is supreme, and yet Warlord Queek remains only second in charge of clan mords. Grand Warlord Nodwell sits in Skavenblight, issuing orders as Lord of Decay, but surely Queek's victory has proven who should really have ultimate control of the greatest of all Warlord clans. Yes. And immediate rebellion coming in. That's fine. So we got a lot of gold off that. We're going to make sure we use it wisely here. Let's see, so this was Taskmaster platform, that's a rubbish pit. We want to get a couple things set up here, I think. Plague bunks. Get the doom wheels, doom flayers, and such. So we're gonna knock up breeding stock right there. Then let's see, ransack dwarven vaults. Diplomatic treasure plus 5 with Skaven. Pillar City Hub. Campaign movement range plus 27 arms during this region. Growth, trade tariffs. Yeah, ransack dwarven huts, I think is what we go with on that one. And oh, and then probably do that as well. Because we might as well.
What now?
Alright, now we come over to Queek. I'm gonna go for dictator-like. Get the training as well up on him.
Chieftains to me. A stiff tail.
Start making this guy a little tougher. Get the training up as well. Okay. Let's see. Oh, did I miss? I missed a level up on this guy. Okay. Give him a little bit more leadership in the area there.
More head skulls.
Let's see if we can get reinforcing and get ready to try to do a quest battle soon. We are not at war with anyone right now, which means we have a moment, an opportunity, I should say, to rest, recover, get a couple things set up, and then proceed from there. Let's see, Scheme of Doom. Yep, I'm gonna do this because I want to get an Undercity somewhere. Areas, okay. So I'm thinking...
Read warp scroll.
So you could establish Warlock Laboratory, Supremacy, or cause an earthquake. We're gonna try to establish.
Tunnel under walls.
We'll see if he can make it this turn. He can't, so it'll have to be next turn.
The end of the doom is coming.
We'll hold off on that. Imminent rebellion, yeah. So we're just gonna wait for the rebellion.
Where's my doom rocket?
Another Warlock Engineer, huh? Well, shoot. When did he show up? Let's get him over here and get into that area, huh? Let's see. Recruitment costs. We want growth and construction again. Even though we did use food to kind of boost it up a little bit, we want to try to get things a little bit more established here before things get crazy. We did get a rebellion right here that we're going to get some free experience and food out of, which is nice. Very kind of them to do that for us.
Feel power of Caretaker. Most masterful of masters. Fight, die for me.
Yep, and then we'll just go for gaining a little bit more experience on the units. Regiment of Renown, Teeth Breakers, Rattling Guns, now available.
We are brave, mighty.
We will keep that in mind. Let's see. Get a little bit more leadership on him there. Okay, let's see. That gave us a little bit more. Yeah, I want Queek to be strong on his own here. He's got 2 slots. Probably give him the Regiments of Renown here. So we've got some Teeth Breakers. Probably gonna do that. Okay, so now we're gonna be losing money each turn until we get some things built up. So let's do this. And then we'll have like 1 turn to kind of turn things around.
Challenge me.
Okay, let's see. Who did I sign a non-aggression pact with? So these guys kind of like me, so let's look at this here. Land Verms like us, Ironclaw orcs like us. Feastmaster over here likes us. We have not signed a non-aggression pact with them, though. Exiles of Khorne, actually kind of, not too bad with us, it seems, here. What I am seeing is, I'm pretty sure these are dwarves. Yep. So I think 126 to 79. I think we get into position on the dwarves.
This makes good. Blast whoop.
So I'm establishing an under empire there. Beauty.
Me superior. Scotty.
Okay. Okay, they're still going to be replenishing here, but we're going to get in position to start running down these dwarves and securing these for ourselves. Also gives us time to get this engineer to come in here. So I'm going to speed this up because we have no pressing enemies at this time. We're then going to declare war and immediately rush the dwarf settlements from two fronts, basically. Kind of make it like a little blitz, if you will. Then once we have that secured, we'll probably be wrapping up for the night here.
Sorcerer, inventor, yes, yes.
Oh, I can't embed him here. Did I declare war first? Probably need to declare war first.
Talk at me and your crew. Doubtful.
Make it proper, right?
This pleases me.
And then we just rush in with our units.
Quick fight it all.
That's fine.
Quick switches.
Spending some food to give us a little bit more on that. And let's see, let's get that up.
Where's my doom racket? Skaven warlord. Better to do. This is coming. March, march. Yes, master.
Okay, try to get through that pass without suffering attrition. Try not to upset too many people going through as well. Let's see. Oh yes, casualty replenishment rate. We definitely want to research that, because we always expect to be taking losses. Then we're gonna up that because it gives us more control, and we have enough forces for what we're doing right now. So I don't anticipate seeing much of a resistance at the beginning bit here, so we're probably gonna get two settlements for free here. I don't think that there'll be much resistance to that, unless I can't reach this next one. But I think Queek can reach it. He can.
Keep graceless scum away.
Decisive victory. This one I'll just loot and occupy at level 1.
I, mighty warrior champion.
We want to up the Crooked Fang Fort above all else there. Oh, I can't just rush in with it. Alright. So we just siege that one. I didn't think about that. And then I think he's just got that one left. I don't know where his army is. Must have been busy. Too busy to worry about little old me hiding in the shadows. Oh dear.
Zap, zap. Power enhancers replaced. Most masterful of masters.
Another rebellion? At Crooked Fang Fort, really? Alright, commandments. Throw down efficient planning and try to get that control down. But it was inevitable there'd be an army there. That's okay. Like I said, when you're hitting at this very hard difficulty, it makes everything much more volatile. So you do have to actually take steps to correct that. I think I see a dwarf army coming. Or is that just a hero? Oh, it's a Thane.
It beats his might. Back, cowards answer to me. No blame.
Okay, we got our warp lightning.
Nova's weak.
Another dwarf faction has black iron mine. They got 8 units. What are my garrisons looking like? They want to attack the fort. They might attack that. That's okay.
Where Nova's?
Okay, I can't attack that this turn anyway, so I'm gonna stop this rebellion from causing too much damage, and then this army can then come hit this on the next turn. That will be the plan. Death runners. Get some of those gutter runners up and ready. Meat styes, flesh farm. Heck yeah. All of this is just working towards happy economy. We all love economy, don't we?
Treaty deal, you sick.
Awesome. Found Tretch. He was a lot closer than I thought, actually. So I'm pretty sure Tretch is relatively okay with Queek. I don't think he minds too much, but sometimes Skaven can be a little crazy themselves, so be the best. Get rid of that. Get rid of him. Don't want him.
Who dares challenge me?
We're gonna continue to just gain experience off of him. So there you go. 23 turns in. We've got some gold chevrons from Regiments of Renown, some silver chevrons as well. So we are now off to a much better start than before.
Declare this nest mine. I had taken.
Okay. Now we come take Sump Pit. Decisive victory. And again, just a simple level 1 loot. Ooh, we got a mount. A Bonebreaker mount, even. Nice.
We are brave, mighty.
Sneaky Trixie. Okay. Increase mobility to start with, and then we get the Musketeer. Okay. There we go. Let me get some building upgrades going here as well. Yeah, so you can see difficulty level in the list of control details is already at a 4 right there. So, it's pretty nightmarish if you let it get out of hand. 13th scheme, diplomatic relations go up. On turn start, lords have a chance to gain 2 loyalty. Hero actions, chances go up. And then we get the Moore's Clanstone ability. Armor piercing, weapon damage, plus 50%. Very nice. We're going to hold off on that, though. So, again, looking at our upgrades here. I'm going to choose the settlement level upgrade there. Sump Pit. Probably need to get control underway, but that's probably not happening for a bit. So, let's opt for 80 growth. We're gonna go for the Rattling Warrens, because that gives us some replenishment rate stuff as well.
I dare you.
Scarbrand doesn't want to fight us. So, strangely enough, I am playing as Skaven, and I got strong enough that the AI on Very Hard are actually wanting to sign non-aggression pacts to not have to deal with me immediately. Which is really interesting. Usually they just did like what you saw in the first one, where they just kind of just swarm onto you. Because they see your weakness and just like take it away from you there. the strength and numbers research there.
Mighty warrior champion.
You're trying to make Queek a little bit stronger on his own here. Okay. So, this is where we're going to leave it for tonight. I'm just going to run around and quickly do some upgrades here. Let's see. Okay. So this is what we're looking at right now. We've got Blightwater, we've got the Eastern Badlands, working on 8 Peaks, and working on Southern World's Edge Mountains. We are on very hard, by the way. So, assuming again that Mobius is going to look back on this, luckily I didn't have to do too many manual battles for this particular bit here. We did this all with 2 armies as well, and we took advantage of the cheaper stuff as well. The cheaper units and all that. Got some early warp fire throwers that you'll probably have noticed that we don't have access to Ratling guns in our tree here, I'm pretty sure. You can see the building browser right here to show the military bit. So you can see here we've got like Plague Priests. We've got our Warlock Engineers that do have the Plague Claw catapults, the Doom Flayers, Warp Lightning Cannons, Doom Wheel, and all that. Oh, there's the Jezzails. Never mind, we do have the Rattling Guns. It used to be that Ikit was the one that specifically had that stuff. So now you can actually get the other things, looks like, as other lords. Let me just confirm that, because I know we've got that building over... Where is it? Right here, weapons dump. Okay, so we can, okay. Just checking. So we can't get the Jezzails over here because this level doesn't get up there, so we might alter that a little bit. But we can still get our conventional Rattling guns and all that. That will be beneficial. You'll also see that we specifically want to control Carrick 8 Peaks. So now that we have this, on turn start we get some Lord's loyalty chances going up. Lord recruit ranks go up as well, and then we get the passive ability Frenzy as well by holding Carrick 8 Peaks. So there are other things that'll come into play here. I won't do the quest battles tonight, just so you know, so you're not going to be able to see any of that. But yes, that was kind of specific for Mobius, because I know Mobius likes to learn some stuff. This was a kind of a Skaven approach with a different Skaven faction under much more difficult circumstances than what he was dealing with originally. And part of it is that we do have the benefit of a much better turn start here. Let's see, so we've got him over here. Does he... I think he's homeless right now, so he must have been...
Beacon.
Oh, he is actually rolling up on me right now. I need to... Before I forget, we need to run over here to actually cut him off from doing anything untoward. And we'll collapse on him completely. So actually, I'm going to really quickly end turn and try to deal with this so that we have all factions cleaned off when we come back to this next time. And then do let me know, not just Mobius, but anybody else, if you happen to come back watching this VOD. Because the VOD is up on YouTube here. I do need to go through and organize YouTube a bit on the archive end. But if you want more of this stuff to kind of help you learn how to play Warhammer 3, I am totally down to do that. And they just committed suicide running into us there, so that's pretty neat. Pretty okay with that, I think. So I didn't even have to do anything crazy for that. So faction's dead. Week is now level 15. We're only on turn 25 right now. Keep that in mind. We probably could have leveled up sooner if I had done a couple things different, but like I said, we are now just in a really, really solid spot, which is all we need to be right now. Then let's take that money we got. Let's go ahead and upgrade a couple different places. Nest nursery. Get that breeding pit. Now that that's already got that, I don't need to add more growth here. So we can instead do exploitive planning in order to gain more food from that, and then we'll add a rubbish pit. Well, no. That doesn't make any sense to add a rubbish pit there. We want some of our more higher tier buildings for that one. Okay. This, right here in this state, this is where we're going to exit off of for the night. When we get on next time, the plan is that since we've already got some agreements with these guys for non-aggression, these guys non-aggression over here, the natural course is for us to come over this way, because you can see over here we've got Tretch, Clan Rictus, I should say, is over here with all that, so we're probably going to go after the High Elves over here with Calidor, and start to expand going this way, is the plan. Because the idea here, do I have access to, like, drawing here? No. I could have swore I did. Radar map, events, lower tier provinces, known factions. I could have swore there was, like, a draw feature on the campaign map, but maybe not. Anyway, we'll have both of our armies. One will come over here to hit the Bone Gulch. The other one will come over here to hit Desolation. And then probably, like, you know, swing over to Bitter Bay. And just kind of go out in just a general wave like that, and we'll be hunky-dory. Unless these guys do something rash, but we won't know until we get there, so we'll now quit, and it should give us that save. If not, we can definitely do a lot of other stuff with that. Okay. Well, it is 1:30 in the morning for me. I'd like to thank you guys in advance for being here for my birthday stream. I know we didn't really get a chance to do anything super exciting or, you know, like celebratory for it. I unfortunately got a little shafted on a variety of situations. So today ended up just being a day like any other. Sorry that I couldn't make it more fun. But I do appreciate you guys being here. If you guys have come to see this VOD afterwards, thank you as well for coming to see this. Don't forget to follow us on Discord. I do put up the Discord link frequently. And follow us as well if you want to catch our streams. We do primarily stream. We don't do a lot of YouTube stuff at this time right now. We are working towards that. But our typical schedule is Monday, Tuesday, and Thursday. Just to kind of keep you informed on that in case you don't see the stuff typically. Yeah, that is all we got. Happy start to the year. Another year down for myself as well. And yeah, we'll catch you guys on Monday. I hope you have a great weekend. Have a great night.